Peut-être tout ça.
The owl of the night. What groovy music he makes. It's in Showman's Night Owls, Clip-Bop Whirling Show. Disco, please your song. Chicken dinner. Jack Oxen. Chicken dinner.
Oh, this is insane. Okay. That's weird. Okay.
I'm so sleepy I can't seem to keep awake.
And now it's time for night owling with that fuzzy-faced friendly giant. And Shoma.
Oh! Yeah!
Oh my god, this is gonna be weird.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Night Owling with me and my co-host Brayton Connor. However, we cannot bring him in just yet, for his theme song must play now.
Paint of you! Oh yeah! Ha! They call him Mr. Wonderful. Ooh, Martians. Oh my god. Ha! He is so wonderful. They're freakish creatures.
Thank you.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yay.
Fuck them birds.
Hey hoes, hey birds.
Hey, Condor Man.
That's me, Brayton Condor.
Yeah.
Hey, can I do something for the benefit of the blind in your audience?
Sure.
Really quickly here. This is going to be in your benefit, and then we'll move on.
Okay,
But
it's not going to be a fart
for anybody,
noise, is it?
for the blind and the illiterate
It's gonna be a fart
out there,
noise.
I want to narrate a recent thing from Raph on the community post for his page here, which is help. Who in the LA area wants to go see Godzilla Final Wars at the Aero Theater, Santa Monica, this coming Friday at 10 p.m.? I am stuck with 2 tickets and need to sell them ASAP! As the Aero Theater denies refunds and I cannot drive there on my own. I have the codes ready for sharing via email, and only asking $35 via PayPal. Contact me in a private message if you're interested, or get me at, and you put your email address for the public there too. But there you go.
Yeah. So I doubt I'm sorry, everybody. We only have like 3 guests who watch live, and sometimes we might get lucky and a bunch of people will watch us after the fact. I usually get 50 views at least. It works better when we actually advertise these things ahead of time, or just don't do them willy-nilly on the fly.
No, but I like that terrified begging for help post in lieu of a post advertising the stream.
Yeah. Well, I honestly, yeah, I don't like tickets going to waste, and I doubt the late night showing of Final Wars is going to sell out. But
Doesn't anybody want to see this fucking movie? Come on, look at this poor boy. He's got tickets to share. I'm sorry, but just the desperation in that message. It reminded me of whenever I go on Facebook, because I follow Sven Gulli on Facebook. 'Tis the season. Shout out.
And he's like, does anybody want a horror movie show host? I can't do this anymore.
No, you're not far off, Ref, because let me finish my joke and my
Oh,
example.
crap.
Because I go onto his page expecting this is your, Rich Cause. He's a Rich Cause. He's a friendly, affable type of performer and guy.
Mhm.
You think you're going to come on Sven Gulli's main page, run by him, and see stuff like, well, tonight on Sven Gulli, we're showing The Bride of Frankenstein, and, being himself.
Mhm.
But instead, you're bombarded with like 3-paragraph posts from him of like, this is the real Sven Gulli Facebook account. This other guy is an imposter. Expose the scam artist now. for real, on the main official Svengoolie page, you see post after post like that, and it happens about every other month. He's railing against an imposter Mecha Svengoolie out there somewhere.
It could also be a space Svengoolie.
That's anybody want to see Svengoolie versus Space Svengoolie? Anybody? Come out and see the worst of the franchise has to offer.
Yeah, see characters ask questions and just awkwardly never give each other answers. Is Mickey okay? Is she dead?
You got a spider on your ass. That's what I remember most about Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla is the tarantula or just spider scene. And you see a guy's sweaty ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a guy whose ass should not be shown. Apparently, he's from one of the 70s Godzilla movies, so he aged. No. I watched that movie recently. It's just filler. It's waste. It's like
God filler.
Yeah. It's like I'm not the biggest fan
God
of
filler versus Space God filler.
It's like Cinderfella, but with like multiple Godzillas. No, that's a family plot, right? What's the name of that Jerry Lewis movie where he's playing a bunch of like possible caretakers for this little girl?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay,
Private home videotapes?
Ugh.
I don't know what was going on in Jerry behind the scenes of his telethons.
No, I was talking about one of his movies. So, god damn it, you always take it to a dark place, and I'm considered the weird one. But anyways, yeah, terrible jokes aside. Yeah, what were we talking about?
You gotta be pretty weird to outshine my darkness. We were talking about God filler.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, we were... Yeah. So, yeah, there was... I was supposed to go to a Godzilla Final War screening with my brother Gabe, but he canceled at the last minute. I'm going to find out why tomorrow when I break into his house and demand answers.
Yeah, I wonder why you're looked as the weird one. It's strange. I don't.
Hey, there's
the numerous threats of home invasion and the odd fixation with mechanical cat women. It's so normal. You know?
There's people out there who literally like rage drive into their ex's living rooms, and they're considered the bastions of politics. For example, the psychopath who told all the generals to stop being black and fat.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm the bastion of hell. Goggle, goggle.
But you harass one Cyclops, and all of a sudden you're deemed in persona non grata.
Yeah, tell me about which Cyclops? I harass a lot of Cyclopses.
The one that you want to handle the eyeball.
Oh no, that's ages ago. I'm over her. Okay.
Okay.
We're just not going to explain that. We're just going to leave it for the audience's imagination.
Do your digging if you want to know more.
Yeah, but no, yeah, I don't like these tickets to go to waste. So I'm just trying to find somebody who wants to buy them. But at the same time, as far as anyone's concerned, like ever since my fallout with certain individuals who are more famous and popular than me, it's like, yeah, I feel like I'm the weird guy up in his like Edward Scissorhands house on the hill, like, who wants to play here?
There's a whiff of that, but also why don't
whiff.
you just hide the tickets inside candy bars? That seems to work for
I don't have
in
time.
desperate situations.
I'd love to do that, but I can't.
Go tamper with candy at stores, be accosted and arrested, and then wonder why.
Mm-hmm.
You're just trying to do an honest work, really, and an honest deed for somebody.
Yeah, because I doubt, like I said, I doubt Godzilla Final Wars at the Aero Theater is going to sell out. But if it does, I would love to be there and just get the tickets for whatever unfortunate couple or brother or son or child, father or child, who just arrived too late and can't do anything. And I'd be happy to go to Santa Monica, but there's two big problems. No one should be out at 10 p.m. at night on a Friday. And two, the area where the Aero Theater is located is that side of Santa Monica that is not friendly for bus riders or train passengers from outside the neighborhood, if you know what I mean. And I'm not going to spend like a good 3 hours just getting to a theater just to stand outside for a little while.
Okay. Well, the one other thing that we can move on, but the other thing that struck me funny, because you also posted the same thing on Facebook twice, and I saw you edited your second post about it to be a little more specific, but the way you put it in your first post just said you have these tickets for sharing. So it was as if you were making a public plea for a date, is how it was sounding.
Well, yeah, okay. So I realized that was kind of a dumb idea. But then again, it's like, what if there's like a group of hip Godzilla fans who have a truck and they don't mind carrying big old manatee Raph around? I'm not that fat, but I'm joking. Actually, I'm fairly decently sized.
No, you
but-
get picked up by like that farmer with the watermelons and the pig in the passenger seat from The Simpsons. And then the pig gives him the dirty look like,
Yeah, exactly.
the sight gag. Yes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So, but yeah, it's maybe just to kind of hang out with somebody. But yeah, this was just so short notice. And ultimately, I think my brother agreed that he's just going to pay me back the tickets. But yeah, I just hope that there's like no sad couple or a father and a child or a mother and child who will show up there and they don't get to stay up late with the director of Godzilla Final Wars watching.
He's going to be there.
Yeah,
right.
He's going to be there. Yeah. If you were here, I know you'd like to go. You'd like to see that stupid movie on the big screen.
Yeah, just so I can laugh like Robert De Niro in Cape Fear throughout the entire thing with joy.
Oh, yeah. Now, with the giant Homer Simpson cigar? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm going to post some images for our little discussions because I know there's a couple of things you want to mention. But
well, I was gonna, about that specifically. I don't think we talked about it in the Jaws podcast we did with Patrick, but that was originally how Quint was supposed to be introduced. Is that exact same way? But he would be laughing at a screening of Moby Dick, but they couldn't they couldn't clear the rights to get Moby Dick because Gregory Peck owned the film rights at that time, and he was like ashamed of that movie for a while.
What?
So,
Gregory,
yeah.
come on! You were in one of the best kaiju movies of the 50s. Yes, Moby Dick counts as a kaiju. Fuck you. It's proto kaiju, but yeah, kaiju nonetheless. He's not the first kaiju movie. Stupid fans online. He's just one of the first significant American ones. All right, you want the first kaiju? Go talk to the Rainbow Serpent. But anyways,
is that me? That's what I call it.
No. Well, okay, to be clear, the Rainbow Serpent is the creator of the world from Aborigine mythology, and he's believed to be one of the first giant creation god creatures in human history.
Fascinating, and the Rainbow Basilisk is J.K. Rowling's worst fear.
Yeah.
How about that?
Exactly. So, yeah, it's that would be fun artwork to do, but it would be so controversial.
But anyway, just to finish my little anecdote, as funny enough, Spielberg was attached to do the remake of Cape Fear in the 90s for like a year or two, trying to get it off the ground. And I think a part of his original script stuck in that because of how Robert De Niro, in that sequence when they're out to sea, what is it, Problem Child, I think they're watching in the movie, and he thinks it's the funniest fucking thing. He's just annoying Nick Nolte and his family, but
yeah, and also let's face it, Problem Child got sequels because of stupid people like
people
that.
Like that.
Yeah. So
okay, but anyway.
All right, so yeah, I'm just posting a couple images that we'll probably discuss, but I'm not that quick on a draw. But there is something else you did ask me before the show happened. I do want to bring it up. When I try to come up with titles for an episode of Night Owling, it almost never works on multiple levels. And some of the best titles we've come up with were the ones that we do after the fact, when we find something funny or memorable. And you usually monitor these things like an FBI agent stoking out some predator's house.
Behold, the Rainbow Serpent is already a contender. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, I realize that from now on, the placeholder title will be something similar to what we have tonight. Unlike your dumb folks, we wait to name the baby. So, and
why don't you just have it be Night Owling? They get the premise. They understand what's coming up if you just put Night Owling.
Yeah, but then you just mistake it for any episode of Night Owling. And also, I didn't want to do something like title pending.
Aren't they really all the same episode?
No.
This is one continuing feature film we've been running here.
Yeah, but it's very enjoyable. I think you and I have a better chemistry than other attempts at online hosting. You will see.
You want to see Godzilla Final Wars with me, Brayton? No, Raph, I can't make it.
I'll get you a plane. You'll be here in hours.
No.
Yeah, so unfortunately, so I tried finding somebody.
Why don't you take along Rye Kitamura's niece or something to replace me last minute?
What reference is that to? I only know the monsters on screen. Nepo babies replacing good friends at the last minute
for screenings of things in Los Angeles?
As long as you don't say as long as you don't name
I'm not.
names.
I'm. You and I know, and that's all that needs to be known.
All right, funny. I don't even think he has a niece.
Do you think he has any offspring
I don't.
or any descendants? Do you think he killed them all with earth-shattering, multiple jump-cutting kung fu samurai sword action? All of his family. It's possible.
They'll just be reincarnated and just tell the same story over and over again. He actually
Night owling.
Yeah, he's actually did a movie about a Tengu I really want to see, but yeah, we'll save that for Tengu night.
It's the Tinguer.
Vincent Price
Dream
is the
for your
Tengu.
Yeah.
I brought you here to see this Japanese creature I mailed order from Japan. How you doing in there?
Oh God, it has a hole cut in it. I wonder what that's for.
Going to kick your ass, Fancy. Don't let the Tengu out of the box. No, let me out.
The
I know
old
Tingu's-
man's trapped in the trunk gag.
Yeah, I know Tengus are supposed to be holy spirits compared to other Japanese mythical monsters, but yeah, it's just funny that he just sounds like a really pissed off guy in a box.
There's humor to be mined there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fun, but yeah,
You
it's.
ever been in a trunk?
Hmm?
You ever been in a trunk?
Oh, of course. When I was a little kid and we needed to sneak into the drive-in theater.
Oh my God, you did that?
Yeah, we did that. Of course we did. Which doesn't make sense because kids were free. So I don't know what the fuck was going on with the. I mean, I don't know what the hell was going on with the folks. We probably had a bad manager that night. So. But we were small and it was fun.
Wait, multiple of you? Not just you?
Yeah,
in
it
the
was
trunk?
it was Miguel when we were both little guys.
How were you stacked in there?
Well, first off, we were small, Brayton. All right, I wasn't always this gigantic height and girth. So
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. We have a standard like car here. My mom has a van, but I don't like. It's sometimes a struggle fitting like a water cooler back there. How do you fit multiple children?
It was just two children, and it was I think it was like a big Corvair Nova type deal, so we were okay.
Fit two children at most in trunk. Seal this away for later. Okay, let's move on.
Awesome. And speaking of questionable things, hey, happy October, Brayton. Halloween month is here.
Yeah, what a cursed way to begin.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we had a wacky week, so to speak. And we might go into detail about it, but we do plan on doing several streams this month. I don't know
That
how
we've designed around said wacky week.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to be doing another night owling before the month is over, but I do have a brilliant idea. We did a fairly successful night owling where we just kind of did a show and tell of different artwork we did. I got tons of Halloweeny artwork. You got sketches of monsters you like and whatnot.
I've got a drawing of Winnie the Pooh as Doctor Who.
Yes, that's true. So yeah, I think we can do another one of those nights. And but with that says,
let me just say, I will not be doing any fan art of female characters this time. Just so we're all safe. I'll draw my own damn female characters. I don't like yours anyway.
Not even little old Boo.
I've done plenty of her.
Oh yeah, that's right. Eating pumpkins and looking weird.
I know she hasn't. I've drawn her inside of a pumpkin. You're the one who draws her eating things.
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
And
right.
why does she have to eat things anyway? She's an alien. Can't she just absorb it with her telekinesis? I mean, it just seems gratuitous that she would be at a pie eating contest when she could just zap it into her stomach.
Well, you see, Breaking a Wizard did it. Move on.
A warlock. A sorcerer. A magnificent sorcerer.
In issue 4 of Fleabane Sisters, when Joey sees the ghost, why didn't the ghost then said he was a werewolf or something?
Okay, but you're pulling this card on me now, someone who pours obscene and I've seen them with my own eyes, 500-page show Bibles into your damn glue universe.
Damn it,
but
you're
somehow
right.
I'm overthinking it.
Oh my God, you found my glass house, and I'll have to shatter it myself. Yeah.
Oh my God! Could you imagine Fall of the House of Usher, but it's glass?
Oh God! Ugh. Oh my God! Can you imagine, like, years later they build a playground, and whenever kids try to dig dirt castles, the glass gets them? Ugh.
dig dirt in playground. Asterix. Okay.
I think another contender for this episode: Brighton endangers the children.
Yes, let's see here. Is Raph a weirdo or is Brayton a serial kidnapper? That is the query for tonight.
You decide, folks. Tune in tomorrow. Same Raph time, same Brayton channel.
But our program, which we'll be advertising later, our schedule of things will revolve around supernatural fare, mostly, because Raph hates the thrillers, but he loves those supernatural films such as...
Okay, hold on. I'll bring it up. Okay, I'm going to bring up the first advertisement for a new thing we're doing for this month and this month alone, a sort of combination between the movie Graveyard Shift and 100% Weird, and that is...
Right. Cinema Scaradiso, hosted by Raph and Shoma, a.k.a. the Crimson Weirdo, beloved red thing, and Brayton Connor, beloved thin thing.
Yes, so I have the first advertisement, which is the film titles. Should I start with the one where I'm the Crimson Weirdo?
I mean, hey, this is your rodeo. Those were just two options for you to choose whichever one you like most. These are, and I'll make various versions of these that are more refined to post on different social media things. But I thought it'd just be cute to drum up some interest. But I wanted to complain more about the fact that you. Okay, so here was the message that you sent me. I gave you a list of contenders, and your response was. I am way more into the true supernatural fantasy over thrillers and mysteries, a la the ones that are not listed. So I thought for any audience that shows up, we could talk about the ones that you excluded, because apparently they don't count as supernatural fantasy.
I'm just in a certain mood for a certain type of movie, but the ones you did pick are pretty good, and with one exception, but one exception that should be dealt with for multiple reasons.
Wait, okay. Well, I wanted to kowtow to your demands first off. So I don't think that there's anything more whimsical and supernatural than Frankenstein's twin brother, a wannabe Dracula and his hottie vampire gals, ballerina witches, ghosts, and cannibals. How more whimsical do you get? Inbred cannibals at that.
Yes.
Just so you know.
No. It's a good feat lineup
Gauntlet.
we got here. All right, the one I was talking about was, all right, I'm not the biggest fan of Italian horror, despite the fact that it does kind of fascinate me on why would you do this sort of mentality of Italian filmmaking. But Suspiria is a movie that a lot of people have been recommending, so I might as well just kind of clinch my anus and deal with the more horrific violence. It can't be as bad.
Well, look,
as...
I think this is another big example of you having the wrong impression of a movie before actually seeing it, because it's not this often gets lapped in with, well, it's Italian horror, so put it in the giallo bin or whatever. It's not a giallo movie, number one, and it's a masterpiece of visual cinema. It's Dario Argento's best film. It's the greatest show not tell style of horror you could find. It's a masterpiece in terms of sound design, visual design. I know you've at least seen screen caps from it. And without spoiling anything, it doesn't have the most horrific ending where the main character is beheaded, so don't worry.
Okay. Or they run out of money and all of a sudden the screen breaks apart, or Hugo Stiglitz wakes up from a dream.
Raph, trust me. Sometimes you gotta trust Brayton, okay? When I have your best interests in mind.
But there's
You'll
Italians
be okay.
in the room.
You'll live through it, and history has held it up, and I'm not alone in saying that you're gonna be fine.
Yes, and also, like I said, a lot of people have been recommending this movie, including people I actually trust, so I will add Brayton to the latter list.
Oh, okay. I was going to say,
yeah.
Brayton is recommending this, and including people that I trust, who I haven't done 70 streams with.
Yeah. No, there's two types of horror fans. There's the ones who actually enjoy and appreciate the artistry and these scary tales of fiction, and then there's others who are like, you gotta watch the movie because a little kid gets covered in acid and dies because it's cool. You know, that kind of crowd. So, the regular folks.
Raph, you have
the ground ones.
Every time you bring up, you have just a bad habit with surrounding yourself by the worst people. Get better movie friends.
Yeah, those are
if
the
they're
normal
telling
people.
You this,
and also just people online in general.
Raph, the interaction you have with people online are kaiju fans and freaks on I don't know what websites you frequent. Get better friends. Find a better circle.
I will.
These aren't the normal people. These are bitchy people.
Yeah,
It's an
especially
absolute masterpiece that is essential viewing because it's a whole experience.
Mhm.
It's dream logic. It's sensory overload in a good way,
Mhm.
and it really does have that surreal nightmare experience captured perfectly, I think.
Mhm. Okay. All right. Yeah. No. I'll take a chance on Suburbia. Plus, it has who does it star? What's her face? Phoenix.
Hold on, because I'm gonna hate myself because I don't have her name cataloged. Joaquin Phoenix, yes, indeed. Jessica Harper.
Jessica Harper. Yeah, we like Jessica
Yes.
Harper. She's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So now the other movie is one that's not exactly my cup of tea, but we need to watch it and get out of the way because we have another. We kind of want to do its sequel paired up with another wacky horror sequel, and that, of course, is Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And and you know what? I have been kind of growing open to this movie because I'm kind of slowly becoming a Tobe Hooper stan.
Toby.
Damn it.
The E's not silent.
Okay, yeah. Oh man, so I've been saying Blitz the whole time wrong. Oh damn it. Anyways, so
It's the Dana Gould mistake, Raph. Unlike Django, the D is not silent in his
God,
name.
that would have been a
there you
great intro. Oh man,
go. Let's not dwell.
regrets. Yeah, hopefully.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, though, is an absolute another one that I think you should wait until you see it till you decide it's not your cup of tea. I understand that, but it's another perfect example of what it is, and what it is not all the gruesomeness and the reputation that it has is really a lot more from the atmosphere and the palpable tension that it creates and the feeling of it, rather than showing you anything explicit. It's not a gutsy gore show. There's really only two examples of overt bloodshed in the movie. One of them is someone's hand getting sliced, and the other one is a woman's finger getting pricked. Other than that, you really don't see Leatherface, go to town on anybody. That wasn't until the awful, awful reboots and decades later sequels and shit.
Yeah, from the third movie forward, it just everything went downhill. Yeah. I know the second one definitely shows more gore, but the second one is just so wacky and colorfully bizarre that I do want to see that. So yeah, I got to see the first one before we move to the second one, because we were talking about doing a 1% Weird stream where we play Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 with Evil Dead 2 and call it Horror Sequels Gone Silly. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm totally up for Texas Chainsaw Massacre because, like I said, I'm slowly becoming a big stan / supporter of Mr. Toby Hooper, and mostly because I revisited Poltergeist, and then I also revisited Life Force and Invaders from Mars. And yeah, I know a lot of people like to say Steven Spielberg stole Poltergeist from him, but when you watch Life Force, say that again.
I said that's ridiculous.
Yeah, when you watch,
when people assume that he ghost directed it.
Yeah,
pun intended.
Yeah, no, when you revisit movies like Invaders from Mars, they're not perfect movies, Life Force, Invaders from Mars, but you definitely see Toby Hooper had a lot of awesome, stylish epicness to him. And I think in the better world, he'd be doing more big, insane horror, scary movies like that. And he'd be like the Joe Johnston / Steven Spielberg of horror and monster movies for the family. So, yeah. So yeah. Also, you've ever seen Life Force in the remake of Invaders from Mars?
No and no.
Okay, they're interesting movies. Even if you don't like them, you have to see them once, because one is like Tobe Hooper's apocalyptic take on a Hammer sci-fi movie, and Invaders from Mars, the remake, it's not as good as the original, but it has a sort of like 1980s oh god, what's the term? It was a good term I heard recently, I can't forget it. A 1980s nightmarish grossness to it that makes it stand on its own. So
okay,
all right, yeah.
Well, certainly the Texas Chainsaw Massacre has a grossness to it, and outside of the social cultural impact of it being known, it kind of has a similar, just the palpable sense of dread that it creates is kind of similar to something like Night of the Living Dead. Now that's a fucking gory movie. I
Mhm.
watched that again recently, and I forgot just how explicit that was. But in terms of like, it really has you as an audience member feeling that like you survived something by the end of
Yeah.
it, along with the main people.
Yeah.
The movie is very uncompromising and ugly in terms of how it's deliberately shot, but it is a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You know, a perfect movie. I watched it with my mom, and she liked it, and she's my
Oh.
litmus for like I'm always prepared for her to like walk out or tear something down and be like, this is stupid. But I mean, it's such a non-mom movie on the face of it that I think passing that bar would be enough for a recommend.
Okay, okay. First off, hooray for your mother, but at the same time, this is the same woman who said Return of Oz was too much.
Well, yeah, because the first one is her life. That's her life story basically.
Uh-huh.
So she has such attachment to that. She really has no tract for anything not that version of the Wizard of Oz.
Right, right. Okay, I can see why. Okay, but yeah, no. Those two are the only hesitations I have. But I will,
Okay.
I will take your hand, and we will jump into the meat
It'll be
grinder
okay.
together. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a big feeling that stuff like before Kill Bill, Tarantino's movies like Reservoir Dog and Pulp Fiction are remembered for being a lot more violent than they really are. Like you
Yeah.
don't see the cop's ear being cut off, and you don't even see the guy getting sliced with a samurai sword in Pulp Fiction by Bruce Willis.
Mhm.
So it's really all done by implication, and yeah, you'll deal with it, you big baby. It's good.
Yes. And let's quickly talk about the other movies. Brides of Dracula is one that I've been wanting to see for ages. In fact, I came very
Yes.
close to seeing it on the Universal Monsters streaming channel that we have for free on
Mhm.
Roku. I stopped myself because I know I was either going to watch it with Miguel, which is highly unlikely, or I was going to watch it with you. And I hear it's like if you love Christopher Lee as Dracula, but really want to see Van Helsing star in his own movie, this Peter Cushing, no, Christopher Lee, no, Peter Cushing as Van Helsing. Sorry, I can't tell either of those whiteys apart. No, Peter Cushing's Van Helsing in his own movie, in his own vehicle. Yeah, Brides of Dracula is the one to go for.
And
So-
gets to be Action Man a little bit. And yeah, the
Mhm.
Brides of Dracula, I mean, we've done my two favorite of the Hammer Dracula films over on the movie Graveyard Shift. We've done the first one, Horror of Dracula, as it was called here, and then Dracula Prince of Darkness. This is the one that's sandwiched in between those. And it's Hammer horror at its absolute peak in terms of, the most lush and full Technicolor gothic visuals that it ever done.
Mhm.
It's very ornate, and it's one of those films though where like the first 30 minutes would be an amazing horror short film in its own right, and the last 30 minutes where Peter Cushing really goes to town and has his battle action sequence and how he kills the not son of Dracula at the end is
Mhm.
great. The middle portion, for me, it's definitely a slowdown point, but just in terms of a mood and being a very different vampire story, and all the women that play the pursuing vampires throughout it,
Mhm.
it's a great blend of Hammer's, gothic melodrama and having some really spectacular operatic visuals throughout it. It's a really lavish production, and like you said, Peter Cushing as Van Helsing, very dynamic. He's the best one to do it, I would say.
Yeah.
Because Van Sloan from the Universal movies, who was also that older guy in Frankenstein,
Mhm.
he never
And
came
the
back
Mummy.
as. Did he come? Wait, then no. Did he come back as Van Helsing and Dracula's daughter?
No, I don't think Van Helsing was at all in Dracula's Daughter. I think it was long gone. when that
Okay.
happened.
Okay, because I remember there's like a quick little like prologue thing that they have not Bela Lugosi as
Mhm.
Dracula, and they're like setting him aflame at the beginning of that film.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if he was in that or not. But yeah, but who are the other Van Helsings? There's like there's Anthony
Wolverine.
Hopkins and Wolverine, yes. So
Yes.
Wolverine and Hannibal Lecter, the other Van Helsings,
Yes, I trust them to save me from a vampire.
and Mel Brooks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mel Brooks too. So yeah, and there's other versions of Van Helsing out there. Oh, Kaiju Commander and Shay have joined us. Yeah, Nice lineup of horror flicks, says Kaiju Commander, and Suburbia is a trip. You'll enjoy it, he continues to say. Haven't watched the Amazon remake. Yeah. Goji says...
yeah, I haven't seen the remake either. Tilda Swinton's in that, and apparently it's not awful, though it's a very different, far more muted take on the story.
Yeah, so, and yeah, we'll talk more about that when we see the movie. I see The Haunting on here. I'm currently reading the original House on Haunted Hill story by Shirley Jackson. It's pretty good so far, says Shay.
You mean The Haunting of Hill? Is it The Haunting of Hill House?
I think that's what he meant to say. The original, yeah. Kaiju Commander says, Texas Chainsaw, woo, the first film is a classic, the second one is wild, everything after that is skippable.
Yeah, that's kind of the way you go with these horror franchises. Same thing with Aliens, same thing with Predator, you know.
No, yeah. No, God, there's a lot of movies that just, it's... Ugh.
Terminator.
Oh, yeah, they should have just stopped with 2 and it would have been okay. I plan on, and then the 1980s zeitgeist, I think that's the word you're thinking of. No, Shay, but that's a good word to use. Yeah, strange.
Malaise? I don't know.
Malaise. Yeah. Nightmarish malaise is a good one too. No, there was like this British slang word. A sort of stringiness, it's like sleazy, nightmarish, all combined into one. Like kind of a very like a wonderfully suspect and villainous feel. But anyways, Brides of Dracula is a must, even without Christopher Lee in it, and it's solid. I saw on AMC.
And the guy they have play the vampire in Brides of Dracula, David Peel, he looks like me. So it's what do you call it? Vanity on my point as well.
No, okay, I guess you're going to dress up as him for Halloween. So if we do a live camera, I don't know how we're going to do that.
The real star of that movie for me, though, is the woman who plays his mother, who is Martita Hunt, who is in... she's a classic British actress. She's in everything. And she really steals the show. You'll see when you see the first 30 minutes. Anybody who's out there has seen it can agree with me.
Yeah.
That the first 30 minutes of that movie are the most classiest vampire story you could ever get.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Shay confirms that Van Sloan is back as Van Helsing and Dracula's daughter. He's the only returning
I thought
cast
he
member.
Was.
Yeah,
it's been forever since I've seen it.
Yeah, it's not... I remember I liked Dracula's daughter quite a bit, but I only remember the lead actress who played Dracula's daughter, the poor female victim who died because of the fucking Hays Code. Of the freaking Hays Code. And Boris Karloff is the most unlikable assistant ever, so...
Yeah.
You want redemption, you shall not have it. So... But yeah, that's what we're doing on Twitch throughout the month. Cinema
But The Haunting, I just want to say The Haunting.
Oh yeah. Well, forgot
about that.
Yeah, we got to talk about The Haunting and then quickly touch on The Black Cat and The Walking Dead. I'll let you touch on those because I have never seen any of those movies.
Okay, well, I assume you know a little about The Haunting in that it's another Robert Wise film, the great Robert Wise.
And it has what's his face? The cowboy dude gets decapitated halfway.
Yeah, it's me. You know who he is.
Yeah. No, I wasn't talking about the good one. I was talking about the crappy remake from the 90s.
Oh.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Wow.
You're talking about Russ Tamblyn?
No, not Russ Tamblyn, the original. I'm talking about the terrible remake of The Haunting in the 90s with, what's his name? Wow, that guy.
What are you... Do that again?
Wow.
Oh, Owen Wilson is what you're doing?
Owen Wilson, yes, thank you. Yeah, Owen Wilson is in the remake.
Or as I call him, what's his name now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do that voice. I thought it would be another 4 minutes of just do that voice again. Wow. Do it again. Wow.
No, it was like your Walter Matthau crossed with a cat. I wasn't sure what the hell you were doing.
I'm a pretty cat. Meow.
But The Haunting, the original Haunting from 1963, is the gold standard of haunted house movies.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible in terms of atmosphere and psychological unease. Perfect in terms of an adaptation of Shirley Jackson's story, The Haunting of Hill House. Not to be confused with The House on Haunted Hill, which is also great and has a crappy remake. But it sort of retains the ambiguity with creating that sort of psychological depth to it. And its influence is on everything from Poltergeist, like we mentioned, and The Shining and The Conjuring. They all owe a certain debt to The Haunting. And it's one of the most frightening haunted house movies ever made. I would probably say the best because The Shining is a haunted hotel. and it's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be our third. I think our third one. I don't know what the lineup will be in terms of order, but yeah.
Yeah. No, for the most part, you picked a really good collection of movies, and these do. Yeah, it's other than my hesitation with Suburbia and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I think this is a great lineup for Halloween. And Black Cat, and no offense to The Exorcist, I know I have to watch The Exorcist in the near future, but I'm just
Well, I left some of the suggestions that I offered you and that you offered back out for some of the more quote unquote prestige films in the list, like The Innocents. I definitely want to do at some point, and
yeah.
Exorcist and Rosemary's Baby. I think could all fit, if not for Movie Graveyard Shift, then for the Movie Book Club, or just for one-off talking about movies.
Oh yeah, and 100% Weird doesn't always have to be crap movies. We can do classy films there too.
We still got to do Night of the Comet and Miracle Mile.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, and we'll do Miracle Mile first, and then have the happier movie second.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. No, I am completely for that. Miracle Mile. And what was one? Yeah, scary sequels gone silly. Oh, you suggested I might change my plans for Crustacean Invasion, and there
was also on the list that I offered for you to choose from Theater of Blood, which is probably Vincent Price's best movie, but we could do that for 100% Weird and do it Vincent Price's Night of Bloody Terror or Bloody Revenge, and we could pair that with Dr. Phibes.
Oh yeah, Dr. Phibes. I've seen the first Dr. Phibes. I think it's great. And it'd be finally nice to properly sit down and give Theater of Terror a proper watch.
Blood.
Damn it. Anyways, welcome to Owl Hunting. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
And so this is the lineup for Cinema Scaradiso. Do you want to say something quick about The Black Cat and The Walking Dead?
Yes, the Black Cat was directed by. There's no real life killers in this, but it was directed by Edgar G. Ulmer, who directed Detour, which we watched for our noir 100% Weird, and it is Karloff versus Lugosi at its best, I think. Well, I mean, everyone knows how much I love The Body Snatcher, but they get a lot more screen time.
At least twice, so.
And yeah, that's right. They were in the 30s version of The Raven too. But they're starred opposite of each other here, and Lugosi, for a change, is actually, the vengeful kind of tragic hero of the piece, while Karloff is a satanic type of, the leader villain type of. He's got a great hairdo in both of these movies. His hairstylist was on point. But both of them are very expressionist. The Walking Dead from 1936 was directed by Michael Curtiz, who we've talked about on our upcoming podcast. He directed The Seawolf and Casablanca and the Errol Flynn Robin Hood and so many fucking great things. But this is his one and only horror film, and it's kind of a realistic contemporary at the time set Frankenstein, with Karloff playing this man who was framed for a murder, brought back to life. And he's not a vengeful killer. I don't want to spoil anything with the movie, but he's not a killer in the film. He comes back to life, brought back to life by Santa Claus, Edmund Gwynn.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, wow, this is a really weird movie.
So it's a Santa Claus horror Halloween crossover, yes.
Right. Does he give him weapons and says Merry Christmas before he rides off?
No, it's an incredibly sympathetic movie for this poor character who, like, these crime boss people frame him, and he's sentenced to die wrongly, and then he's brought back from the gallows by Santa Claus, and he just goes up to these people and asks, "Why did you have me killed?" And they're so freaked out that they kind of cause their own deaths. But it's a really beautiful and sincere sort of theological movie, because it kind of has a religious bent to it by the end.
Yeah.
It's beautifully melancholic, kind of a horror drama, and Karloff, I think, in terms of his human empathetic roles, it's one of his best out there, and kind of heartbreaking and chilling. So that's The Walking Dead.
Yeah, and
no relation to zombies on AMC.
Oh yeah, but no, I look forward to seeing that one too. And unfortunately, it was kind of loosely remade as The Indestructible Man with Lon Chaney Jr. So
Yeah, well, and there was a movie with Boris Karloff made, I think, the same year with the same premise, but he plays like a villainous, not a professor, but a science man in that movie, and it's a lot more of an antagonistic character. But this is the good one, and footage of this is all over the Monster Vision intro of the guy, the like undistinguishable guy on the table being with the electricity going to him. That's footage is taken from this film.
Right. Okay. It'll be finally nice to see it then.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's our plans for Cinema Scaradiso. Most likely will be streaming either between Monday and Thursday. Of those dates, we'll keep you updated on our various social medias
and our social life.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's as far as the announcements go on these. Oh, hold on. Bloody. Okay.
But are you going to host these with me in character?
I don't. What are you playing?
I don't know, jackass and Aisley gay man.
Jack Oxen. Oh my god! I don't. We'll host it, but I don't know. I don't know. Do I have to dress up and film it live and all that?
No, that's what I'm saying. You get to sit down without pants on and just do the voice.
Okay, if you can think of a weird character for yourself, go ahead. But we'll see what happens.
It's me. I'm a weird character. Why do I need to play anything?
You have Conal Branson. You have Jack Oxen. You have Mole Man.
I have Brayton Connor, weird guy. Notably.
Behold, it is the Gimp from the Void. My name is Brayton. Shut up, Gimp.
The Rainbow Serpent.
Right. Oh, poor Aboriginals. Okay.
But the Crimson Weirdo deserves a horror movie marathon this Halloween, and we're gonna give it to you.
Yeah. So I need to plug in another thing. My friend Mark Rivers. My friend Mark is he has his own artist table at this upcoming Monsterpalooza next weekend from October 10th to the 12th. It's being held at the Marriott Burbank Convention Center. I don't know what number of table he'll get, but most likely it'll be on the Metaluna Mutant aisle, and his company's name is under Dirty Kitchen Press, although the table itself will be labeled as Freaks, Mutants, and Monsters. He'll be selling ancient scrolls, little monster figures he's been making lately at home. And I might be there selling some beautiful photo prints of some of my wacky artwork. So yeah, come on down and visit us if you're in the the Marriott.
Again, if you're in the Los Angeles, I think you're learning tonight, Ref, that not all of your fans are in the immediate Los Angeles area.
No, I know for a fact that on the vast majority of my friends and fans are in the Midwestern points, most notably Iowa and Tennessee. So yeah, there's no way in hell any of you guys are going to come here and see me in person unless I go down there, just like say. Hollowed Hell House at his G-Fest and make my presence known. So yeah, it's a little kind of sad.
The G-Fest hotel was haunted. The last one, anyway. You know.
Yeah. Wait, the one I liked with the big pool.
Yeah, that's where that chick was dead at.
Oh yeah, that's right. That explains the weird corpse that kept coming out and saying, "Avenge me."
Yeah, meet me in the freezer. And
yeah, it's like
awkward.
No. Yeah. So actually, she probably died of some unfortunate circumstances we should not be making fun of tonight. So typical. I get sensitive about something, you become an asshole about it. I become.
It's my Gen Z emotional detachment.
Yeah, and then when I get pissed off about something, everyone tells me to cool it. So.
I'm a byproduct of the world I inherited from your generation.
Right.
So shoot me.
Yeah, so that's why I'm not having kids. I don't want to have something like you. Just kidding. I'll adopt you.
Will you name the baby first, though?
No, I'll wait till I see the baby and then I'll come up with a name.
Okay.
And I shall call this child Bald Larva Thing.
Baby Beetlejuice.
Baldy.
Oh, you still haven't seen Beetlejuice, so I can't make that reference.
No, I haven't. So if we would we do a double feature, both Beetlejuice movies, or do you just want to watch that on their own and then talk about it after the fact?
Why don't you do a double feature?
Okay, yeah, maybe. God, it's too many horror movies. But for me, Halloween's all year round, so we don't need to do November Thanksgiving programming, although it would be kind of cool to do a Wizard of Oz night, and we don't need to do Christmas programming. Screw that. Christmas is going to be nothing but horror movies. So good horror movies. So, or we'll see what happens. I don't know what to do. I don't want.
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I don't really want to think about Christmas right now.
I'm sorry I brought up Santa Claus.
Damn it. Yeah, Miracle on 34th Street is a great movie. I like that. So, yeah, do a double feature of the good one with the one from the 90s.
With Walking Dead. It's
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good
Santa
idea.
Claus brings back to life Frankenstein. It's the greatest pitch of all time. No one's ever utilized that.
I had the idea of doing like an Edmund Wynn marathon. I was going to call it Corpses, Christmas,
Ants.
and Ants. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. So I've got a whole list of movies I plan on revisiting or rewatching the first time this Halloween season and Shay. And then Kaiju Banter says, Paper Puppet Kill Connor Bus. And Zyza Draw has joined us. Zyza Draws. He says, ho, ho, ho. You are banned. Immediately, Zyza Draws.
Green Giant.
Yes, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, the Green Giant. You are unbanned, Zyza Draws. But Zyza
Green Giant's a kaiju.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. So, speaking of kaiju, I just want to give a big shout out to Zyza Draws. He started a month-long art project where he does a bunch of original monster characters. And I really like the electric humans. Hold on, let me get their correct names because I know I'm going to screw it up.
Speaking of correct names, are you sure it's not Zsa Draws, as in Zsa Zsa Gabor?
No, it's ZYZA Draws.
No.
Zyza Draws.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, it's like naming your kid in Shoma.
Yeah.
I'd never do that, so... Okay, yeah, no, the first one he did was Sparkman and Sparkwoman. I really do love the combination between Ultraman, Kamen Rider, and I don't know if you might be able to answer this question, but yeah, the characters were very reminiscent of like some of the lesser tokusatsu superheroes from the 70s, like the Assault Human heroes, who are basically two humans who become silver heroes to fight aliens, hence the title, Assault Humans. Humans who assault aliens. So, but yeah, I'm gonna put that picture on the screen just for the hell of it. So, also the Gardena Cinema is having a week. Well, here's the calendar for all their Halloween showings, but that's all I'm gonna say. There's a big Universal Monster-thon happening this weekend. I volunteered to work there, but we'll see what happens. So I'll just put that there in case you're in the LA area, which you're not. And then Zyza Draws says, thanks, bro. So, but yeah. Okay, so I think that was a good first hour. Now it's going to go downhill from here.
It can only go uphill.
Yeah. Do you want... Okay, this is a rant you've been wanting to say for a long time, and I do have her on tap. That sounds disturbing. Do you want to talk about the cat girl, or just save that for the next...
You have her on tap, but you've just not tapped that yet. But you wish you could. No. What? No, I mean, I don't care. It's par for the course with you.
Okay, yeah, we can talk. Okay, well, if you want to go ahead and...
I don't want to talk about another one of your fictional characters tonight. Why are we doing this?
That's okay. Then, yeah, we won't talk about you-know-who then.
Okay.
We'll save...
Have you seen... This is not the official... hopefully, I mean, we do have an entire month ahead of us. This is not the official Night Howling Halloween episode. But have you seen any good horror movies lately?
Oh, my goodness.
Or ones that were just horrible?
No, I think I saw... Oh, crap. I know that there was... God, good point. I
didn't make one.
Yeah. No. I have to think a little bit about it. So, because I swore I saw something on the streaming channels that impressed me, but now I forgot which one it was. So,
Consarn it.
Yeah, damn it. That's what happens when you just randomly watch a movie every day. They all start to bleed in with one another. That's something I learned the hard way back a long time ago. But yeah, while we're here, I'm going to go in and put Sparkman and Sparkwoman on the screen so people have some idea.
Any relation to the Phantom virus from Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase?
Oh, with the Sparkies?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Well, there's something
Bring
to
that
talk
guy
about.
back.
Yeah, the first 4 animated Scooby-Doo revival movies. Those were good. And then we end up with a bunch of crap after that. Have you seen any of those movies? Zombie Island, Witch's Curse, The
Oh,
Aliens?
I thought you were talking about any of the crap after that. I saw Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed in theaters.
I think we've all seen Scooby-Doo Monsters Unleashed in theaters.
I mean, if you were a certain
Stupid,
age, you know.
yeah. Okay,
And gullible.
I was in my early 20s, and it's like I just wanted to see the monsters on the screen. Yay! They're
Really?
all guys in costumes and puppets. Yay!
Yeah, I was 5 years old when that came out. That was 2004, and I was easily impressed.
Yeah, so this is an extremely amazing cinema. I enjoy the special effects. Who's that weird guy back there? Yay, monsters!
The only thing outside of the monsters that I can really recall is Daphne's like leather suit making fart sounds, and Peter Boyle was in it somewhere. That's everything the extent of what I remember.
Peter Boyle. He played the rather interesting role of the Black Knight, and that's another thing about that movie I appreciate. They actually revisited some of the monsters from the TV show itself instead of making a bunch of fake ones. Although, there's a couple of new ones.
Or making Scrappy-Doo the greatest monster of all.
Yeah, which is now getting kind of tiring. Although, yeah, at this point, I think the damage is so overwhelmingly unreversible it can't be done. And by the way, on the screen is Sparkman and Sparkwoman, so just so people have some context what we're saying. But yeah, Zaiza Draws is doing an entire month of original kaiju designs, including sketch work for the characters. So yeah, great job, Zaiza Draws. I look forward to who else you do this month. So, and then Kaiju Commander says Zombie Island, Witch's Ghosts are the best Scooby-Doo films. Yes, I have a soft spot for the Alien one, and Cyber Chase. I don't know, a lot of people give that movie a lot of hassle,
Guff.
but a lot of guff. Thank you, but I honestly think it's as sort of like a nice little farewell party to like the original era of Hanna-Barbera. I think they couldn't have done. I think it was a pretty good way to say a sincere goodbye to the whole thing. And it brought back a bunch of classic villains, too, so why not? So
Yeah, I watched the movie and played the video game a lot. In fact, a lot of the early Scooby-Doo memories that I do have are the crappy computer CD-ROM games with them that I used to play a lot. The console games for like GameCube and stuff were fun, but in terms of the CD-ROM stuff, like there was one set in the Wild West, and a lot of them were just, the point-and-click like mini games inside the game. It wasn't any free roaming at all. It was just very shoddily animated, flash cartoons within mini games that you would, and like a lot of like pattern games. And I remember one of them had you like prepare meals, and it's like you had to memorize ingredients. Really crappy stuff, but let us trace back to being, easily enthused and easily amused and easily occupied at a certain age. So they were my thing for a while. And I never played a video game ever again.
Yeah, I'm not much of a video game person either, despite countless people wanting me to play video games with them. I think that's one of the reasons I don't have many friends. But yeah.
Oh, well, that's it for tonight, folks.
Good night, folks. Yeah. Sad Raph.
Sad Raph and Kidnapper Brayton. They strike again. Oh, there's something I can say. That's something I watched the other night. Speaking of people in
footage of you kidnapping children. What the hell?
No, I mean it's not really a kidnap movie, but I don't know, cars. I watched The Hitcher again. Have you ever seen The Hitcher even once?
Oh, was that the 80s movie with
yeah, with Rutger Hauer.
Yeah,
and Jennifer Jason Leigh is in it, and I don't remember the name of the fucking main kid in it, but yeah, it's pretty thrilling, and pretty gruesome to Jennifer Jason Leigh. Spoiler alert! But Rutger Hauer was just such an amazing actor. I mean, he is because it's one of those things where it's like a Duel. There's a lot of actual genetic crossover between that movie and Duel in terms of this poor sap-y guy being pursued by this guy for no reason along. I think it's set in California or like in the South, because he definitely gets locked up in like a Texas type of jailhouse at one point. But for stalked and pursued for no good reason at all. And the guy or the kid, I think his last name is Harmon. I don't know if he's related to Mark Harmon or not, but he makes every stupid decision in the book along the way. But I can't hate him because I know if I were in that situation, I would make the same mistakes. It's one of those type of movies, but it's very propulsive and very fun. and relatively short. I think it's like just over 90 minutes, but very good.
For
And it
an
got a
eight-
crappy remake too.
Yeah. Okay. What was the deal with the remake? Quickly, because I didn't even know there was a remake.
I don't know because I haven't seen it, but from what I understand, it was like it may have been released theatrically, but it has a very direct-to-DVD type of mood to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. God. Yeah. What? So many dumb movies. Don't remake movies. Just re-release them. By the way, we are living in a weird day and age where new movies aren't doing as well as they should. Probably because they cost so ridiculously so much. Of course, they're not going to make their money back, and streaming and the aftermarket no longer exists either. So yeah, it's like
That's okay. Telly Norwood will save us all. Okay,
Unless she,
okay.
and actually, Brayton, I just heard she got destroyed by Gridman and his team of Japanese children. So I don't.
No, not Gridman. Phantom Virus from Cyber Chase.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and Reboot was there too, and then
Hey baby, wanna go along with me for a ride?
and then the dudes show up. It's like, I'm gonna hit you with this frisbee, babe. That was my impression.
Taking it too far now.
Hey, what's wrong with Tron?
A lot.
Other than the fact that they cast a cult leader in their latest movie. Goddamn Disney, come on. You've made so many bad decisions. This is
Who? Ezra Miller's in the new one?
No. The other stupid one. The one who mailed condoms to people because he thought the Joker did that.
Oh, Jared Leto.
Jared Leto. Yeah. Apparently he also has a cult.
The Joker, infamous villain for sending condoms to people.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is like,
because I was listening to this other podcast talking about other movies he's been in, and that's apparently a recurring theme for him. Not the condom thing, but sending his castmates like in some situations nice things like gifts. But I think it's like a weird type of he
method
thinks that everybody's
bullshit.
No, not even method acting. Just like a weird type of a good-natured joke that he's only in on. Because it doesn't seem like it's malicious, but it seems like he has some mental stuff going on to where he doesn't understand why other people wouldn't be horribly uneased by that.
Thank God I'm not rich and conceited. I'm conceited, but I'm not rich.
Yeah.
Yes, because I'd be doing similar stupid stuff. So, one of the worst things is to get gifts you don't know what to do with nor want. So, I've been on the receiving end of that kind of thing. So, let's see what the comments are saying.
Okay.
All right. I have some nostalgia for the Scooby-Doo meets the Boo Brothers. Oh yeah, the Hanna-Barbera 1980s, early 90s straight-to-TV movies. They used to air those all the time on our local channel 11. Fox here in Los Angeles. So it's we were such stupid kids. It's like, first off, we never recorded the Jetsons versus the Flintstones. We'd always wait for it to come on TV and make it like a big event. And then when you look back on
you got that confused oftentimes with World Without End, right?
Yeah. It's the same plot.
Yeah.
There's got to be a scene where Mr. Spacely runs into like the middle of Bedrock and he's murdered by all these cavemen. No! Jetson, you're fired again. His last words.
Which technically they're mutants.
Yeah,
whatever.
they're mutants. Yeah. So I guess Rosie the Robot could kick all their asses though. So.
Yeah, she got a fucking flamethrower up her cooch, probably.
Yeah, exactly. So even if you destroy her, they rebuild her like crazy. So.
All right.
By the way, I never found her attractive, so don't you dare.
I won't make any comment one way or other about your attraction towards blenders.
Yes.
Or other such appliances.
I don't know what that means.
You've stuck your rainbow serpents in many a circuits from time to time, and I don't know.
I thought you were the rainbow serpent. Does that mean I tried killing you with a blender?
I think we're all rainbow serpents.
Right, in our
We
own
all just
special
need to come
ways.
out and let the world know.
Yeah. Kaiju Commander says, I saw Weapons over the summer, very good, as well as a new Demon Slayer movie, which kicked ass. I can't recommend it to anybody who hasn't watched the show, of course. Oh yeah, We won't talk about weapons just yet, or at all, depending on how.
Well,
we
no,
feel.
I will say I will say that weapons, and it's been a good year for horror movies, at least financially. You know, you were just talking about how movies are not doing well. Horror movies have been doing great with Weapons and Sinners, and I guess you can kind of count it with Stephen King's movie The Long Walk that came out. So the great year for horror movies. They're kind of the only ones making bucks.
Yeah.
I was talking to you the other night about Paul Thomas Anderson's movie, though, One Battle After Another,
Right.
which is the critical hit of the year, it seems, amongst everybody. Even for being politically turbulent, though the politics that the movie does cite on are the right politics, the finances are not showing up for it, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it's I don't know. It's maybe it will, but like I said, it's sad too because technically we no longer have reliable aftermarkets as far as movies making more success. Because if it doesn't do well in theaters, you used to rely on DVD and video sales, but now that's no longer a thing, and streaming just kind of basically screwed everyone around in the contracts department. So yeah, it's terrible, but let's hope the film does find renewed life online. So, but you can't rely on the normal people at all, ever.
So let's see what the comments have to say.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. So he mentioned Weapons, and what was the other movie?
Oh well, I mean, he mentioned I don't know what. I mean, you're reading the comments. I mentioned Weapons and Sinners being like the big overt horror movies, and then The Long Walk is just more sort of situational Stephen King horror.
Oh yeah, the thing about I'm not interested in seeing The Long Walk. I know you said it's good, and God bless you, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm not going to watch it for various reasons. But with that,
so you just despise Mark Hamill.
No, from what I hear, he's barely in the movie. So yeah, it's like what's wrong with Hollywood? Is Mark Hamill too old for you? Is he too much of a voice actor?
Mark Hamill is in the movie, Raph. He just gets to sit in a tank the entire time. It's the best role. He is Dino Tank in the movie. You should love this.
You know I'm going to Photoshop that. If I can find a good picture of his character, I'll merge it with Dino Tank, and we'll call it Dino Hamill.
I'm looking for G.I. Joe and Ultra... Which Ultra show is that?
Ultra 7?
Ultra 7!
Yeah. Ultra 7 Man. He battled many ugly monsters. And Mark Hamill.
No, Mark Hamill's wonderful in it. He really is.
Yeah. But no, it just sounds like another movie where they make a big deal that Mark Hamill's in it, and then he dies like 2 minutes in, which is every movie with Mark Hamill these days.
Who are you listening to? Fucking get off the nostalgia chicks dick. Stop listening to
She hasn't released a video onto YouTube in 3 years. I'm talking about
and
like
her
just general
boy nonsense.
General film journalism and just entitled fans.
Who are you reading? I want names because you always bring up the worst examples.
I'm not going to bring up names off the top of my head. I'll make you a list and we'll talk about it in private. So, but I'm not.
All
gonna,
right. Well, no, I want it to be recorded so I can dismantle them.
Or I'll gather a list and then you can yell at me. But yeah, so.
You're bringing up like the news reporter talking point of well people are saying the public.
The groundlings.
Yeah, whoever they may be.
Okay, yeah. But no, I'm not interested in seeing The Long Walk, but I'm happy for its success. And it's nice to hear that there's another successful Stephen King movie out there because there have been some clunkers recently.
Well, and a really intelligent one because I for what it was an adaptation of said book, I thought the first It was fine, but it definitely stank of, modern horror conventions. This being a classic Stephen King story that was, I think it was one of his Richard Bachman books that no one ever touched because it was like, well, how do you make 2 hours of kids walking cinematic? I thought it was very intelligently done. It is more in line with some of the more nihilistic stories of his, like The Mist and things of that nature. But I thought it was absolutely tremendous. But the more overt horror thing, and we're getting The Running Man later this year too, or what, next month?
Yeah, it's coming in quick, and they're barely advertising it like at all.
Yeah,
Oy.
I don't know. Though that's not a horror movie.
Yeah,
Edgar Wright did his horror movie before with Last Night in Soho.
Yeah, was that any good?
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
That was his big giallo slash homage to British horror in one big thing, and I thought it was very inventive. And John Hamm actually gives a pretty chilling performance in it.
He's in it. I thought it was.
Oh wait, no,
not John
you know what?
Hamm.
John Hamm's in Baby Driver, I think.
Yeah, he's in Baby Driver. I think you're mistaken.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like Terrence.
Am I
Stamp.
mistaken? Terrence Stamp. That's right.
Yeah.
Ham stamp. Whatever. I got a ham stamp right above my ass.
Good night, folks. Bum, bum, bum.
But R.I.P. Terrence Stamp. But no, Terrence Stamp is tremendous.
Right. So, quick question about Terrence Stamp. Did you hear he filmed one last movie before he died?
Yes. It is not out yet, right?
Right. Yeah, and you know what it is, right?
No, I don't know the details of it. What is it?
He filmed his last movie was a follow-up to Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
Oh, you know what? I didn't know that. How the fuck are they going to manage that?
I don't know.
Okay.
How the hell is he going to manage getting back into the slip? I'm a little off there. I got to readjust my.
I think every
desk.
actor's last performance should be them in drag.
Yeah.
Supposedly that was one of Marlon Brando's last things, where he wasn't. I don't think he was even on screen. He did drag for like a voiceover role or something.
Yeah, he played an old woman for an animated movie that was never released due to tax reasons. So.
And I guess he was just more comfortable that way.
Yeah, exactly. But that was supposed to be his last movie. And from what I understand, the movie came out just as CGI films were taking over animation with Shrek and all that. So in order to recoup their losses, they decided to cancel any possible theatrical screenings and just go straight to tax write-off. And the movie was lost. There's a good chance his last movie was destroyed, period. So, creepy. Yeah, but...
So wait, then what technically is his final movie then?
I don't know. Yeah, go ahead and check it then.
Yeah, I'm wondering because it's not Dr. Moreau, I don't think, but that was certainly of that era where.
No, he definitely did more movies after that. Monroe was far from his last movie, so probably the last one anybody ever took him seriously again.
Is that a music drop that you're giving us?
Beady.
Beady. Okay, the score. The score was his last film, and that was actually a thriller action movie directed by Frank Oz, with Marlon Brando, Edward Norton, and Robert De Niro in it. I've yet to see this, though I have heard of it.
I never even knew it existed.
Okay.
Yeah, let alone it was directed by Frank Oz. You'd think you'd know it. So
yeah, from 2001. So right after he was doing voiceover for Yoda in the prequels, I guess he hopped over and directed Marlon Brando.
New movies you discover, yes.
Marlon Brando could have played Jabba around that stage.
Yeah, but he'd just show up as a
Want
giant
another
bagel.
frog to eat. Have you seen Peter Serafinowicz's version of Marlon Brando? It literally is Jabba.
Yeah, it's disturbing, especially when he screams for people to pick that up. No context.
Pick it up.
Yeah, no context. So there's a sad story behind the Peter Serafinowicz show I just discovered. He murdered people.
What did he murdered? Yeah, he put people in his trunk.
Yeah. It's time for you to go in. No, Peter Serafinowicz, no.
The Butterfield Serial Killer Agency.
I will solve the murders after committing them. Call now.
Dead man. That's all.
Yeah, I like that show very much, but unfortunately I discovered that it came out
Peter Serafinowicz can't stop killing people.
Oh, that's another one for the title tonight, huh? No, I found out that the show, as much as I like the Peter Serafinowicz show, I think it's very funny and really shows off his talent at impressions and characters. Unfortunately, it came out during a time when British television was just inundated with sketch comedy shows. I guess the Little Britain was so successful that suddenly producers just basically opened the floodgates and released all these sketch shows regardless of their quality. So regardless if the Peter Serafinowicz show was honestly good, it got lost in the malaise, so to speak. Damn it, no wrong usage of that word. It got lost in the flood.
Got lost in the mayonnaise.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what Simon Six is full of, or whatever his creepy android talk show host character was. Um, but yeah. So I think it's because of him basically being like kind of overlooked and lost is one of the reasons why his career never went anywhere. And and it's like and then of course he went on to play the Tick in the Amazon show, where he was great in it. But it's like revisiting the Tick show. It's one of those streaming shows where it takes forever to get from point A to point B. Which sucks because he's honestly really good as a titular Tick, the big blue superhero with amnesia. But yeah, that show got replaced with the much more cynical yet sadly more popular The Boys. So yeah, it just one failure after another. So honestly, I really hope James Gunn casts him as like the Gentleman Ghost or some kind of weird British character in a DC movie. But that's just knowing my luck, they'll probably get somebody hip and new who can barely speak British.
Have you, speaking of British sketch comedy, though, have you seen any of a bit of Fry and Laurie, the Hugh Laurie Stephen Fry sketch comedy show? It's from like the early '90s.
Yeah, they were like a comedy duo for a while.
They were a team.
Yeah, I know they starred in the Wooster and Jeeves BBC adaptations from the late '80s. Those are actually really good if you've never seen them. But no, I've never seen the sketch show itself. I thought they just did other sketch shows well before the Woosters and Jeeves. Which is based on a novel series, by the way.
Okay, well, yeah, this is something different then. Now, this was 89 to 95, so long before Hugh Laurie especially became famous with the House show, Houseu. Yeah, it's really clever. I've seen a lot of clips on the tube, more than full episodes, but it's what you would expect for their personality types. Very kind of surreal, but also very witty and wry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I gotta check it out. I like both of them. And sad too because I know that Stephen Fry is kind of semi-retired, so he doesn't do that much work for good reasons. We won't go into detail.
Yes,
but
yes.
like Laurie,
but we all have we all admire him.
Yes, and Hugh Laurie. He's such a great talent and he's still age appropriate and all that, but Hollywood keeps screwing him over like they do with all British actors who come to America. So,
yeah.
I know House was popular, but that was like, same problem. It's like if you're on television, you have no movie career waiting for you, regardless how hard you try. So.
It's strange because Bryan Cranston even he had a pretty good movie career before Breaking Bad, and then after that, it seems like it kind of dried up because he was a bit like great character actor of our generation, and then he got the most popular television show of all time, and then less work. It seems.
Yeah.
It's strange.
Yeah, no,
he was in that movie called it's like The Infiltrator or something, where it was kind of like it was about him infiltrating a drug ring, and it was kind of like, well, just do Walter White again. And then it seems like he got a show called Your Honor, which had a good premise where he was playing a judge, like a circuit judge whose son inadvertently in a hit and run kills the son of a local crime guy. But it's all just kind of been bleh afterwards.
Yeah. Is Trumbull a good? Okay, quick aside. Is Trumbull a good movie at all? Because every time I say I want to watch that, you and other people have been like, no. You less so, but everyone else is like, boring. Don't do it. Boring.
No, but I always have to keep in mind that your other people, your friends you're talking to, apparently are feral prairie dogs who hate movies because that's the voice you're doing. No, I've never said that. What I say about the movie is it's very inside baseball, and that the joy that you get from it is your kind of pre-knowledge of the HUAC situation, and Louis C.K.'s in it, so if that's a problem for people, he has a very substantial part. But it's okay. And the one guy whose name I can never remember, but he's a wonderful actor and kind of like the gold standard for modern character actors for me. The actor who plays, he's the main character in A Serious Man, and he's in A Shape of Water, the shorter guy with the black hair.
Who plays the kind of...
He's in Call Me By Your Name.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he plays Edward G. Robinson in that movie.
Wow, and, that's good casting.
Who else is in? Yeah, John Goodman is in it, of course, as a producer. So I think it kind of just has that stench, though, of like an HBO TV film. But it's not bad. It really is just, though, more of like a history reenacted type of thing instead of a dramatic film.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I see. Yeah, one of those kind of dry autobiography movies. But as long as it's not insulting like a lot of other historical films of recent memory.
Yeah.
And if Bryan
Cranston's really good.
Yeah.
He maybe plays Trumbo a little too folksy and lovable, but he's very good in it.
Yeah, unfortunately, he gets killed by a giant Arctic walrus like 5 minutes into the movie. So
The damnedest things happen to the damnedest folks.
if anybody who works in the MonsterVerse, stop killing your freaking character actors. We love them. From a fuck to a
Well,
freak.
well, it's a way to get out of the sequels, Raph, because they probably get a script beforehand and they're like, Ken Watanabe is not fucking showing up in the Floating Kong movie. I'm sorry, not going to happen. So kill me off.
To be honest,
But
I'm of the opinion that the only reason they killed off his character was because he was Japanese and it was a Chinese-made movie. It's like an 80s movie. Oh, what, you're going to keep the black guy alive? That's not going to be popular with our main audience.
and they killed David Strathairn, the general guy from 2014. They killed him off in a deleted scene.
Uh-huh, exactly. Yeah, I've never seen the deleted scene. Is it like, does King Ghidorah just come in and shoot him with an Uzi?
It's one of the, because in his brief sequence that he does have in King of the Monsters, he's just on a Zoom video call, in his bedroom or something with a bunch of people going, "Ah!" It reminded me a lot of Tony Shalhoub in Galaxy Quest, where he's like, "Oh, things are under control here," and you see the people running around in the background. Ah! It was basically that.
There's like a little kid in like an inflatable King Ghidorah suit just chasing soldiers back and forth.
Yeah, but his death scene in it, I've seen the deleted scene, is just, sparks fly and then the screen goes dead and he's dead.
Well, that's stupid.
He's dead.
He's
Jim.
dead.
Yeah.
Is that what the characters say? Well, he's dead. Moving on. Looks like Wonder Lizard got him.
I wonder if Rodan's going over to fuck the corpse. Oh no, that was the other guy who said that. That Rodan is either looking for a fight or a fuck. Implied dialogue in
Right.
Godzilla
Well,
King of the Monsters.
yeah. Okay. Let's check the comments before we get into my weird Godzilla Rodan shipping. All right.
Are they like a thing, man?
Yeah, I have my theory. I'm probably
Ghidorah sounds like gonorrhea, man.
No, it doesn't. I do love the little detail that he's done that joke so often his coworkers hate him.
Yeah.
There's other reasons.
Bradley
I
Whitford,
hate
by
him.
the way, deserved a lot better because he's another one of the great character actors.
Mm-hmm.
He's amazing in the Cabin in the Woods.
Oh yeah. No, he's very good in that
Him
one.
and the other guy from Shape of Water, the gay guy, the bald guy.
Yeah. No, they're great together. But I know what you're talking about. So, oh darn it. Okay, I'm gonna be working some artwork. Permission to show it on screen. It's not.
Yes,
yeah.
it's not the thing that we're working on together with a certain present, right?
Yeah. No, it's not that. It's just one of my
Okay.
stupid monsters. And don't worry, it's politically safe.
All right.
All right.
You do mean national politics, not politics.
Fake
right.
stupid politics, sure.
The Space Nations.
Yes, the Space Nations.
Anybody want to see Final Wars with me Friday?
Do I just like interrupt that meeting? It's like, come on, man.
Troll in the dungeon. You're like that guy in the first Harry Potter movie. We still need to do that, by the way. We need to watch it, just the first one, because the first one's good.
I'll be the judge of that. So
I honestly think the first three are good. It's when you get to the prom and the Goblet of Fire that things start to spiral for me.
oh yeah, exactly. It's like, how many times can these damn kids celebrate Christmas? It's like, ugh, Christmas. I hate Christmas.
There's the source of the hatred. Raph the Grinch.
I don't like Christmas.
Gyra the Grinch.
Speaking of Grinchy things, let's check out what the audience are saying. Okay, Kaiju Commander says, Zizao Draws says, Hamel Tank. That's a better name than Dino Hamel or Mark Dino. And then Kaiju Commander says, damn it, now I want to see Ultra 7 versus Hamel Tank. Then Goji Say says, "See Thomas Howell."
Excuse me, Mr. Hamill. We need you to voice Pigmon. He's a lovable kind of cutesy chibi Ultraman character who the Science Patrol really love. Oh yeah, I can do that. Let me see. Hello, Gotham City. Good enough, Mr. Hamill. Okay. Oh, his pants are falling down. Did you see the video of that?
Huh?
Did you see the video of that, of his pants falling down at the awards ceremony?
Mark Hamill's pants falling down at the awards?
You didn't see that?
No.
It's one of the greatest moments of television. Yeah,
Holy
I
crap.
think it was at...
now it's too late for
I
me
don't
to
think
share.
it was at... It wasn't at the Emmys. I don't know what it was for, but it was for an Actors Guild type of award. And the trousers, he went on to explain this on Twitter or whatever. The trousers that he's got, he rented the tux and he didn't wear a belt when he went out. And he was like, I'll be fine. And then 30 seconds or 3 seconds into the speech, he was not fine.
Oh, no. Is that the real reason?
It was a big news story for like a week.
Yeah, is that the real reason Hollywood hasn't come calling back?
It's the real reason why they stuck him in a tank, because he didn't have to wear pants the whole time.
No one wants to see the Joker's undies.
Now I shall mail you a used condom. Mark, this movie's about kids, man.
I know. Alfred, I'm staying inside this week. Don't you mean night, sir? No, week.
I'm hiding in the trunk of the Batmobile.
Yeah.
So I can go see Final Wars with Raph.
Yeah, Bruce, it's a shame I'll never see Final Wars with Batman, but Bruce Wayne says he'll take me. What's that about?
You know what I was thinking the other day?
Bruce Wayne taking me to the
seen...
movies?
No, I know this kind of occurred to me while I did my double back-to-back watch of the True Grit, the original one, and then the Coen Brothers one. I was watching that, and I'm like, man, I know that he's really fucked up, like, body-wise because of all of his MMA injuries, but I think if I made it and did, like, a throwback John Wayne-type Western, I think Don Fry could kind of pull off the sort of curmudgeony type of John Wayne, Rooster Cogburn type of role. If given a really good script with just his sort of natural type of pansy ass type of delivery that he has. And if you gave him a really juicy role, I think he could really work with it. I don't know.
Maybe.
He just kind of has that natural attitude about him. The like, I don't give a shit type of swagger, type of problematic American type of thing.
Right.
That if you gave him something like that, I think he could really make it work, you know, because he's really, you can't deny, as much as there's a lot going on in Final Wars that shouldn't have been going on, he's a magnetic, like, natural personality in that.
I know.
For as weird as his line deliveries are, you know.
Yeah, once you get past just how clunky he is in the movie, it's like he literally is like a big cinder block talking. Yeah, no,
but it's lovable.
I know, he's like one of the best elements of the whole movie. So, like, some of his line delivery is harsh, like, Yusaki, get a grip. We're going in. But then other times,
show us your real face.
Yeah. But then there's other times like, this is Operation's Final Wars.
and let us not forget his famous line.
Yes.
Yeah, we make fun of that so many times. So.
But no, he has like, there's a genuine, like, good old boy type of warmth to him that I think would be really the only other main film that I can think he was in was like there was like a fucking Pauly Shore comedy he was in years ago. Wow. But there was a the movie Public Enemies that Michael Mann directed with Johnny Depp is in that. He has a bit speaking role in that as like a, you know, as like a heavy in a trench coat.
Right, as a talking cinder block.
and wearing a trench coat again. That's part of his, I guess it's in his contract, in his deal. But anyway, I just want to give a shout out to Don Fry. I know his, and we're not gonna dwell on any of his political views, okay? I'm just saying, as a human being, and from my interactions, brief though they were at G-Fest, he seems like a good-hearted dude. And I know that he's had surgeries after surgeries in these last couple of years, and we're, you know, heart goes out to him.
Yeah. No, it's nothing but love for him. He hasn't done any weird tax laundering schemes yet, so I think
Yeah.
we're good.
Yeah, he's not in a seat of political power, so we're fine.
Yeah.
And he didn't attack you when you made fun of his voice.
Oh no, but I did I ever tell anybody? Let me read these comments quickly.
No,
So-
you did. You have on stream before.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So no more, no more. I'm sick of Raph getting killed by Don Fry.
I was almost killed by Don Fry.
Ugh.
I have been in physical contact with him multiple times. He bear hugged me and he said, "Take that mic away from him." He was going to come out and slap me around.
Right. What was it? What was it again? What question did you ask to piss him off?
I just asked. I did the stupid fan thing of, "Hey, can you say the line, Bart?" I did that with a go right into it, and he threatened to assault me. It was awesome.
No more, no more. I say.
But he was great. That was the G Fest where he basically insulted the entire audience the whole time and was like a steroid Groucho Marx on the stage because he had a cigar, but it wasn't lit. He just had it for like prop effect. Whenever he'd do a punchline, he'd stick the cigar in his mouth and lean back. It
So
was
your
amazing.
kids want to sell your Final Wars tickets, huh?
Yeah.
No, you won't. Not on my watch.
He did tell a fun story about when they were making that movie, and he could never get Rie Kitamura's name right, which is fun. But also, the man has had many concussions. Okay, but the story that he tells of like bringing his kids on the set of the movie, all the toe, people were like, "Okay, we're gonna go see the monster suits now. Now, don't be scared. They're just pretend monsters." And then 5 minutes into it, they're pulling on the tail, trying to rip off like the arm of fucking Gigan and stuff. And they were like, "No, no, 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 no." Yeah. Anyway. Don Fry, American hero. But don't you think he could kind of work like he's never been? I checked his IMDb. He was never in a Western, but he's never anywhere without that cowboy hat in interviews. So.
Yeah, no, I think he would be good as like I don't know if he would be the star, but yeah, I think he would be very good in a supporting role in like it'd have to be a kind of slightly offbeat Western, but nothing too ridiculous or insane. So
right.
Yeah, we need more offbeat westerns. I think that's one of the big. Yeah, I also got to revisit both the original. I got to see the original True Grit and revisit the remake. I remember I saw the remake. So
I didn't like. I know Patrick doesn't like the remake, and I used to like it all that much, mainly because of Jeff Bridges' unintelligible dialogue in that movie. Because Joe's talking like Mr. Plinkett with the Southern accent throughout the whole thing. And. But it's actually, when you go back to it, it's a far warmer movie than I remembered it being.
Yeah,
and,
even with its deliberately anticlimactic quota. So,
well, I think it's a really sweet quota, but it is definitely a gut punch of a quota, and very different from the original. But no, both are great compliments to each other. I have found a month ago when I revisited it. So
yeah. Nice. So. Hey, do you want to kind of give a little... Oh, let me just read these quick comments. Damn it, now I want to see Ultra 7 versus Hamiltank from Kaiju Commander. Then Goji says, I read the original Long Walk story earlier this year. I thought it was very good and probably the best Keen's Richard Bachman story. Haven't seen The Mist yet, continues Goji say. It's one of the first watches on my list for this season. Yeah, I like giant monster movies, but that's definitely one where I have to be in a particular mood to watch. So
well, it's but as I think the Red Letter and we've talked about before, it's a great in the line of chamber piece horror movies. It's one of the greats, kind of in terms of the distrust and everything, kind of like The Thing, but it gives you a great sense of all of the petty cliques and stuff with going on in this one town when you have all these characters trapped together, and it is a wonderful, like almost stage play of a movie.
Yeah. Oh my God, you could almost do it as a stage play. Although how
absolutely with you couldn't do the flying beasties and the bugs and everything wouldn't be as realistic, and it would be hard to do The Mist itself.
Yeah. Well, no, the Mist would be easy to do. There's multiple ways you can get around that, but let's like
put some dry ice off stage. Just
the fog machines, dry ice. Just make the background sets out the window. Just make it look unintelligible. Pea soup fog. Yeah, no, that part would be easy. Yeah, it's like every stage play has fog machines on it, for crying out loud. So have you ever seen
I just meant stage play in terms of it really being an actor's type of piece in an actor's movie, and that it's really just them in a supermarket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can easily
And
do that.
it's usually thought of as the lesser of the Frank Darabont Stephen King adaptations. Everybody and
Really?
their mother loves. Well, yes, because everybody and their mother loves Shawshank and Green Mile for good reason.
Mm-hmm.
But The Mist is always kind of the Nader or the Ross Perot of the bunch, where people just don't think about it. And I think a lot of that. I'm not going to spoil anything for you. Is it Shay who said he hasn't seen it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything about the ending, but that definitely divides people.
Mm-hmm.
But up until that point, and I think the ending's fine in that sort of apocalyptic cosmic type of irony type of
Yeah.
sense that it was going for.
Yeah.
But it's a great character actor ensemble, and I think the last time you get to see Thomas Jane in a starring role, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, that is true. So, and not only that, but I won't go into spoilers either. But I think another reason people just didn't get to it, but like you said, they came off the Green Mile and Shawshank Redemption. And let's face it, mainstream critics and mainstream audiences, when they love good movies like Shawshank Redemption, the last thing they want to see is Lovecraftian horror. So yeah, and it's weird too because Stephen King, I know he's openly admitted that he loves his entire career is just ripping off things he read when he was a kid, namely the EC horror comics. But he also tries maybe a little too hard to ape H.P. Lovecraft and the whole cosmic horror with monsters, as opposed to just cosmic horror on its own. But I think The Mist is probably his best of the Lovecraft-inspired stories. It really feels like something maybe even Lovecraft himself would write if he lived in the 1960s and hated people. More so than usual. Yeah. No, I would definitely recommend The Mist. But yeah, I can see why people didn't like it. First off, for that, shocking ending, which we will not say anything more about. So, and
No,
also,
but I love that actor too who's in it too. This is another reason why H.P. Lovecraft wouldn't have written it, because it's a somewhat interesting black character in the piece. But Andre Braugher is in that from who now is famous for like Brooklyn Nine-Nine and kind of being a TV actor.
Yeah.
But as Thomas Jane's neighbor in that movie, they kind of they have a rivalry at the start, and then they kind of come together, and then they split off again. So even those two characters have a great. It's a great character piece all throughout, and I definitely recommend it.
Yeah, and also I'm not a big fan of Brooklyn 999, but at the same time, since it gave him such a starring role, thank goodness. That was like,
yeah, he's great.
Yeah, no, he's fantastic. The Predator should have spared him and give him his own show. So. And that's how I ended up on the show.
That's a great Bryan Singer impression. Predator. Okay.
Oh, that's creepy. Let's not do that ever again.
Red rum.
But no, I would definitely recommend The Mist. Goji Shea also says, ironically, this kind of ties into The Mist. I've also started rewatching The Twilight Zone for the season, and I'm still in season 1 right now, and 1 coming up next is The Monsters Are Due on Maple Street. Fantastic episode.
That's kind of like Proto Mist.
Yeah, I think
in a way.
I would argue it's a little better than The Mist, but then again, it's like the Twilight Zone. So.
Yeah, each of those and Raph and I actually have a video that we want to do so we want to save some of this for that. But in terms of that episode particularly, and across the series, all of those, because like the way people do now it seems to be like the ticket to get noticed anymore by Hollywood types or whatever is to go the short film route and then shop that around film festivals and hope that someone important sees it. But if you're gonna make a short film, the Twilight Zone is like 100 plus great short film. Like in term, like the praise that show always gets, rightfully so, is the writing. But in terms of direction and acting and just compact, 25-minute minus the 4th season, which is 40-minute episodes, they're incredible films. Each individual one. And Monsters Are Due on Maple Street is, obviously. That's one of the more famous episodes, and they went back to that for the CBS revival in 2002.
No, you're completely mistaken. They never did that. Would I ever lie to you?
Thank you. No. No.
That never happened.
Oh, God,
You can trust me.
It never happened. It's bullshit. We made it up.
Yeah.
Or fact.
Never happened. Change the channel. Burn your DVD set. No, I saw the remake of Monsters Are Due on Maple Street, and holy shit! If we could just do a podcast where we talk about the 3 different versions of the Monsters Are Due on Maple Street, I am gonna offload on that version. So, holy freaking Christ! I think that was the episode the Twilight Zone properly died in my heart.
I remember in that, the only thing I remember is Forrest Whitaker coming out of the bushes to give his little intro.
I like Forrest
I'm going to
Whitaker.
hide in here for the rest of the show out of shame.
Yeah, I like Forrest Whitaker a lot, and of all the Rod Serling replacements, he was not at all a bad idea. But you're right, some of his introductions are a little wacky. It's like, hi, me again.
Yeah, especially that one where he's coming out of a trunk at a drive-in. What was one of them? And you're there, and you, and you.
Can you understand a word I'm saying?
Something Idi Amin. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, Forrest Whitaker's still with us, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Don't die on us, Forrest. We like you. So.
I haven't seen a frame of it, but isn't he reprising his Star Wars character in that Andor show?
He did already on like I think a lot in the second season. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it is an interesting character when you get down to it, but yeah, no. But yeah, if we could, we'll probably talk more about the Monsters Are Due on Maple Street if you have that on your list of beloved Twilight Zone episodes. I know I have mine. We basically pick our top 5 favorite Twilight Zone episodes. But yeah, I can also see us just doing a whole episode dedicated to different versions of the Monsters Are Due on Maple Street.
Or just we could make it that, but we could also just make the ones that they revisited, like they. You and I talked about it privately, the sequel that they did to It's a Good Life, and then the Jordan Peele quotes version, the CBS All Access whatever version of it. They did a weird reinterpretation, as Spike Lee would call it, of Nightmare at 20,000 Feet, where it's not a monster.
Yeah.
But they have a plushie at the end, an Easter egg.
Am I disgusted? Or am I doing something else? You decide, folks. No, I'm disgusted, okay?
Playing with your rainbow serpent. Okay. Taste the rainbow. Love the rainbow.
Oh, have you ever seen the banned European commercial they did for that series? Holy crap. I thought it was a joke at first, but then I remembered the year is 2013. AI hasn't been invented yet. Because with my
speaking of AI and weird commercials, one thing I have been watching, or I haven't went back to it, but like one night I went down a playlist of it, is so there's that AI thing where you can automatically translate someone's voice and it sort of speaks it back to you in their own voice. A lot of problematic people have been doing it with Hitler speeches. Don't recommend that.
Yeah.
But
and
people have also done it. Well, I was gonna say people have also done it with a lot of strange foreign, McDonald's commercials and things like that. And seeing some of that stuff spoken in, our first language is very strange because it doesn't even make sense in English.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of weird Japanese Ronald McDonald ones where they have, it's Ronald in full Ronald makeup, but he's just doing odd menial activities and like doing exercises and things and poses. It's interesting.
Meanwhile, entire lakes are being drained just for 5 minutes of this crap.
Exactly right. It's the human folly of which we live in.
I know. Life is horrible. You can tell how
that's a sequel to Life is Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, you can tell how bad society is based on how bad its Twilight Zones are. 80s, still got it. Little off. 90s, there's something wrong here. Forrest is holding my hands and making sure I'm going to be okay, but I'm a little scared. CBS streaming, oh, the dream is dead. The dream has died. I didn't see it.
Yep.
So, although with that says, okay, Shay has a quick question for us, but I'm going to quickly say this, and hopefully we don't go too much into detail. You showed me the movie Heretic recently.
Heretic.
Heretic,
yes.
Thank you.
Played by Davenport's, or directed and written by Davenport's own Scott Beck and Brian Woods.
Yes, yes. And there's a lot of movies out there, both made during the era of the Twilight Zone, shortly after the decades of the Twilight Zone, and even up to today. Movies that can almost be like really good Twilight Zone episodes in their own right.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's safe to say, unless you have an argument against it, but I would still stand by it. I think Heretic would be a good Twilight Zone-y type movie.
Oh yeah, it definitely feels like that. Yeah, there's a whole entire list of them that I actually made a list of them a while ago. I don't know where to find it in my sea of documents, but no, you could definitely do a bunch of like fan edits. I know someone did one years ago of Planet of the Apes. They edited it down to be like a 40-minute Twilight Zone episode, with like an intro and everything. You could definitely do that now with stuff like Heretic would work, or the one I always go back to because it's kind of a ripoff of an episode, Truman Show, or even stuff from around the era. Yeah, there's a whole lot of things to mine there.
Yes, I agree.
It's quite.
Yes, it's like there's even some decent Japanese movies I would throw in there, but yeah, no, that's a conversation in its own right. But here is Shay's question for us. He has a question for you guys. He's talking about us.
Use guys,
yeah. Are there any great Halloween-worthy Twilight Zone episodes from all over the shows besides the original 50s and 60s version? Shay, elaborate on that a little bit, but I think what he's asking is, are there any Halloween-worthy Twilight Zone episodes from all the other shows? But yes, okay, some about
from all the other versions of the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. No, oh my God, let me bring out the episode guide for the '80s Twilight Zone because I have one right in mind, but I really want to get the correct title for it.
Well, the 80s Twilight Zone, you have to keep in mind, is strange because they did multiple stories per episode. They did like back-to-back ones. There's some of the stories that jump out from me from the 80s are, there's one called Nightcrawlers, which it feels very in line with what an original series episode could be, of this guy who's he's a Vietnam veteran who comes to this little diner and he can project all of his bad PTSD memories from the Vietnam War into reality. And the Viet Cong basically lay siege to this diner, and it's spectacularly filmed. It was directed by William Friedkin, the famous director of Exorcist and Sorcerer and everything. And that's a great thing about that version of the Twilight Zone is they would have, much like the original, because like Richard Donner came out of directing episodes of the original series, and so when the 80s came around, they got a lot of high-profile people to do episodes. Like they got him, they got Wes Craven, I think did the pilot, but also a few after that. Yeah, but there's a bunch of them, and out of the original series, like the one that I would think is an obvious one would be like Masks, with the crappy family.
Yeah, did they remake Masks?
No, I don't think so. But I'm saying out of the original series.
Right. Oh yeah, no, Mask
50s.
is great. I love that episode. So, but let me look around because there's one episode of the Twilight Zone that always stuck with me, and it has a very chilling ending, especially when you grow older and actually understand the context. But yeah, let me go ahead and look down the list. It's like there's a lot of good episodes from the 80s Twilight Zone, but it's also one of those shows I have to properly sit down and watch, especially since, in retrospect, similar to another anthology horror show, Monsters, I only saw the syndicated package version of it. So there was tons of episodes they never aired. Because it used to be on CBS, but then they moved it to like CBS Late Night and all that, and that's when it was just a syndicated show. And if you know syndicated packaging, you can have a show that has 600 episodes, but they'll whittle it down to the same 30 over and over again. Holy crap! There were 700 episodes of Power Rangers, Brayton, and yet just wait 3 days.
Fuck.
Disney XD would play I Guy again. It almost became a joke. So, I Guy. Okay, I see. Yes, Nightcrawlers was originally the first season of the new Twilight Zone was hour long, so they would fit in multiple stories. Nightcrawlers was the third one of the fourth episode. Okay.
You mentioned you liked Dealer's Choice.
Oh yeah, the one with the devil. Yeah, but I haven't seen that one since
Yeah.
I was a kid. I think I caught that one in its original airing, and then of course it wasn't included in
Morgan
the
Freeman is
syndication.
yeah.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman is there. Emmett Walsh and is it Hayeta, Dan Hayeta or something? The actor who's in Blood Simple plays the devil in that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I definitely got to.
Okay.
I definitely got to check that one out again. So, or Act Break, Burning Man. Oh, hold on.
And there's actually I'm just trying to fill time while you're looking. There's also we mentioned Stephen King. There is at least one episode called Grandma that was based on a Stephen King story done on that version.
I was
which
about to
was
mention.
adapted.
Yeah, I was about to mention that one, but keep going.
Well, it was Harlan Ellison wrote the teleplay for it, so it's kind of like a double, legends of the genre doing this. But it was like, because he was, especially in the first season, he was like a lead showrunner. They tried to do what they did with the original Twilight Zone of getting, well-respected, well-regarded masters of the craft, authors, to be showrunners and story organizers for the revival.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was given that, and he likes Stephen King, but Grandma really is an all internal story, really hard to make a narrative out of. So really the whole episode is just this little boy in charge of looking after his grandma, and by the end of it, his grandma is increasingly spookier as the time goes on, as he's like bringing her food. And as Harlan Ellison actually has a voice cameo in that as one of the voices inside the kid's head.
Grandma, visually it's an amazing episode. The concept is amazing, and again, I think that one is right up there with The Mist, or second, very close to the second of being like one of Stephen King's best riffs on Lovecraft, especially when you kind of realize what the hell is up with Grandma. The kids' voice acting, however, had they found a better kid actor, or even just dubbed over his voice with a really good female voice actress, and there was tons of them in the 80s, I think it would have worked a lot better. But as it stands, there's a massive disconnect between the amazing visuals that are happening on screen, the amazing concept, and oh no, my grandma's gone crazy.
Yeah,
they're gonna play me.
He's very Disney, like sub Are You Afraid of the Dark kind of child actor.
Yeah,
Oh
my god.
He's pretty bad. A lot of the kids in the 80s revival are not good. No, there's no Bill Moomies.
Yeah. With that said, though, I found the episode of so episode 8 of the original season. And I think this was one of the episodes that got cut down into half-an-hour segments for the syndicated package, because this was the same episode that was with Dealer's Choice. That's the one with the devil, the friends, and playing the cards with the devil. It's an episode called Burning Man, and it's about a woman and her nephew go on a road trip in the backcountry of America, and they accidentally pick up a crazed hitchhiker played by Robert Blossom, aka the creepy old neighbor from Home Alone. And I'm not going to spoil that episode, because I would honestly say go ahead and check it out. But yeah, that one always stuck with me as a kid. And when I revisit it, it's like, then you get a better idea what's the context of everything. But yeah, I think that one really comes close to being like one of the all-time great Twilight Zone's holy shit endings. And it's done in a very simplistic way. I know you probably have something to say against it, but it is also directly based on a Ray Bradbury short story. When he got dark, that guy got dark.
Yeah, no, I like that one. There's one called the Shadow Man too, which is the shadow monster under the bed. It has a very Halloween.
Yeah. No, I really, really would like to see the Shadow Man. That's another one I never had a proper chance to see. So
yeah.
Okay, there was also.
I want to see the Shadow Man. I like Liam Neeson.
I'm the.
Oh no! Fuck, not Liam Neeson. Fucking Alec Baldwin. Liam Neeson's the other one. He's Dark Man. Alec Baldwin is the Shadow Man.
You want to see me dance, huh? Take the monkey dance. You want to see the dance?
That's my terrible impression of Dark Man.
Take the fucking elephant.
Yeah, take the fucking
elephant. By the way, we haven't announced this live anywhere, but sometime later in the year, Raph and I are gonna do for my channel the Punchy Crunchy Problematic Liam Neeson Film Festival.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but whatever. I'm gonna
He
drag.
comes out and punches us every time.
Yeah.
Didn't go see Naked Gun, huh? And I thought you'd be the audience for it. Come here, sexy. No.
But of the original series too, Masks obviously I think would be a good one. But some of the more famous ones like the Howling Man has that sort of, the very gothic thunderstorm monastery atmosphere. And I also really like The Grave, which is less spoken of in terms of the Western episodes. I think it's the best one with Lee Marvin.
Yeah. No, that's another one I haven't seen. So, there's another episode from the '80s Twilight Zone one that I think is really good, but unfortunately it's like less than 8 minutes long. A Small Talent for War, and that's another one that kind of stuck with me. It's like I think it even has an even sadder ending than To Serve Man. But yeah, if we're going to talk about the original series, ironically, my all-time favorite Twilight Zone episode is also secretly a Christmas episode. We won't mention it for very reasons. I think one that's
it's also Toy Story before Toy Story.
Yeah, better than Toy Story in many regards. But yeah, I would highly recommend. I know that it probably is more style over substance, and no, I'm not recommending it because of its lead villainous. But I think Perchance to Dream is a very good episode. Yeah, like a really. Yeah. I've heard a lot of people kind of compare it like a good prehistoric ancestor to Nightmare on Elm Street. So.
And it kind of has, like, in terms of just tone and like surreal creep factor, it's one of the creepiest ones, and kind of has a Carnival of Souls type of feel, but with a dude.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, let me go into the original Twilight Zone, because there's probably tons of great Twilight Zone episodes from the original series, because I can't really talk about the 1980s version without properly sitting down and watching it. So I know my mom's been on a binge with it lately.
And everybody loves a dummy, so I guess you could watch the dummy. I think the Alfred Hitchcock Presents episode with the dummy is the better dummy episode. But I don't dislike the ventriloquist, sinister puppet episode of the Twilight Zone, just called The Dummy, I think.
Yeah, it has a great ending though. It's like that's like one of the creepiest reveals they've ever done. So, wait, they did multiple puppet episodes. Which one are you talking about?
It's the ventriloquist one. It's just called The Dummy, I think. I'm not talking about Talking Tina.
No. That's obviously a talking doll. I'm not that dumb. I know my monsters. Remember when I tried to explain the difference between a zombie, a reverent, and a hellspawn, and you were like, "Woo, woo."
Yeah,
actually, no. I was probably talking to somebody else.
Yeah, no, it's the jealous dummy one. It's Cliff Robertson is the ventriloquist.
Oh yeah, and he kills the nice dummy, and that's just one of the shocks throughout the thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's and the puppet kind of looks like him. It's the really
And then it just goes down here from there. Would you say The Hitchhiker is a good Halloweenish episode, or you think that's just more just kind of melancholy sadness?
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of, in terms of genre, I think the Twilight Zone definitely fits into fantasy over either science fiction or horror. But the stuff like The Hitchhiker and some of the other stuff we've mentioned, there were definite horror episodes of the Twilight Zone. And The Hitchhiker is interesting because it's really it's a big paranoia type of ride that it takes you on, and has a horror type of atmosphere to it. But it's one of the more melancholic kind of endings where she kind of accepts her fate at the end in a really sad way that, well, I don't want to blow it. If I blew it for anybody, then I'm sorry. But we showed it on Twitch.
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, I know we showed it on one of our streams. Unfortunately, due to copyright reasons, it wasn't archived on our YouTube. So editing is of that same episode. But yeah, you're right. The Twilight Zone, it was a pure fantasy series, and a lot of it isn't just like, I know people remember all the creepy twist endings, but a lot of those same episodes weren't really horror episodes to begin with. Like, the After Hours. I adore the After Hours, but it's ultimately a neo fairy tale. It isn't a horror story, especially with its kind of silly ending at the end. So, and yet people really misunderstand the episode just because of the dark scenes in the mall. So, but yeah, I agree with you. Howling Man is a good one. The one with Lee Van, am I saying his name right? Lee Van Cleef?
Lee Marvin. Lee Van Cleef is in that episode too. The Grave.
Yes. So yeah.
I think he's in that episode. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Lateness of the Hour. That's a great episode, but it's not Halloweeny. That's one with Donald Pleasance, right?
Lateness of the I don't know. The Donald Pleasance one that I love is Changing of the Guard.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't really fit into any of the above. You know, some of the episodes too were just sort of sweet, you know, moral reckoning for the better type of stuff, like you have In Praise of Pip, or Passion for a Trumpet with Jack Klugman is both of those. And then Changing of the Guard is kind of It's a Wonderful Life meets Scrooge, but of a professor who's you know, he's being passed over and he's being kicked out of the school that he always taught at forever, and he thinks that his life had no value and everything, and then he meets all of his students who, unfortunately, one way or another have passed away, but all the things that he passed on to them. And Donald Pleasance is so sweet in that, and he's playing much older than he was at the time.
But he's doing
the
a good
old
job.
age makeup isn't that bad, and he's very lovable. Yep.
Yes, indeed. So I found two contenders. One is more just kind of a spooky story as opposed to a pure horror one, 22. And I know that episode gets a lot of flack because either people hate the lead character, which I think she's sympathetic, not for the obvious reasons, Brayton. But also I think it is kind of just a neat little kind of urban legend style horror tale. But the invaders...
Room for one more, honey.
Yeah, exactly. But the invaders, I think, is definitely, despite the fact that it's science fiction, I think it definitely counts for Halloween chills and thrills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Eggy Moorhead.
Yeah. That's okay. If we talk about that episode, when we talk about that episode, there's a big controversy I've noticed with fans and other people watch the episode, but it's something I'll save when we actually talk about it. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, you mentioned 22 though. Those the reason why people don't like those episodes, block of episodes,
were they filmed on video too?
Right, videotape to do a cost-cutting thing for like. I think it's like maybe 10 episodes that are on videotape. It's that large chunk of the second season, but like Night of the Meek is on videotape, and that one, several others. It does look a little odd and rough, like, you know, because the show has such great production values otherwise, and it still has those, but it's sort of through where's William Hartnell and all of this? When's he going to come popping up? It kind of has that atmosphere.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, so there's
I think in that case that makes that episode even more creepy because it kind of has a unnerving, you know, oddness to it. The video quality actually helps in that regard.
Yeah, no, sometimes the video quality actually helps in that regard. I understand why they did the video. The show was already freaking expensive. So there was a lot of things they had to do to kind of save time and all that. But I'm glad 22 and to a lesser extent, Night of the Meek. I know Night of the Meek gets a lot of flack in recent years for some weird reason. But I think those
people do think it's too heavy-handed, but I think it's fine and sweet. And they did a remake of that in the 80s, too.
Yeah, I never saw the 80s remake. But yeah, no, Night of the Meek, I think, is a great episode. And when you want Twilight Zone, granted, that elf actor is a little much. But no, other than that, I think it's a really good episode.
Hey, we got the slip for you, big guy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I can imagine all the kids on the route that later that night. It's like, why does Santa Claus look like a hobo? Oh, these damn yuppie kids. Well, no, I think Night of the Meek is a good episode for crying out loud. So, yeah, but
it's amazing you bring up a good point of like everybody now in our new hip age dog on stuff like Twilight Zone and the original Star Trek series, obviously, for looking so cheap. When the reality of the fact is they were the most expensive television shows at that time of all time.
Yeah.
And a big reason why Star Trek especially was canceled was just because it became too expensive to produce week to week to week. And of course there were suits who didn't like it, but yeah, they were really blockbuster television for the day, as much as they get, you know, laughed at for their effects, which I think is unfounded at times and reasonable at other times.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm more forgiving of like old television shows. They're just trying to put on a show, so of course there's going to be limitations. It's like, I know Doctor Who has a lot of problems, but you got to give them you got to admire the moxie of what they were trying to do. And even when the special effects are far from convincing, which was a problem with like things like, actually no, I'll give The Outer Limits a lot of praise, because for a show with way too many rubber suited monsters, they were high quality, grade A rubber suited monsters.
Yeah, they sure had an endless paper mache budget on that show.
I know, really good paper mache. It's like, that's the kind of paper mache, like every time I tried doing paper mache as a kid, I'd be like, it ain't no Zanty Misfits. And then I just throw it across the room, and then I just take two big ping pong eyes, and I go like, I'm the mutant, I'm angrier.
But sometimes on Twilight Zone it worked, because they would borrow some things, like in the for the 4th season when they did the 40-minute hour-long episodes. Probably the most successful episode from that batch is On Thursday We Leave From Home.
Oh yeah,
with James Whitmore, who we mentioned Shawshank. James Whitmore was Brooks in that, and he's fantastic in this episode. And all of that is set on is it Mars? It's on another foreign planet.
It's on an incredibly harsh planet, and this colony is desperately surviving on it.
Right. Well, I was going to say they borrow background plates and some footage from Forbidden Planet to use in that. And it's pretty seamless. The bad effect in that episode is the meteor shower, where it's very obviously overlaid footage of like 4th of July sparklers that everybody's running from, and it's pretty terrible. But the movie, or again, with the show specifically, the writing and the performances were so good that they would sell even the worst effects.
Yeah. And to be honest, I don't, other than maybe like really clunky head replacements for Robbie the Robot, I don't think the show really suffered at all in the art department. Granted, because it was more a fantasy-based series, they never really had the same quality of monster effects as other Twilight Zones, but they still had some memorable monsters here and there. So, quick question about the Gremlin. We've probably discussed
gay this. Or nay?
Tap it or dash it? Would you take it to the Aero Theater to see Godzilla Final Wars?
Dick it or ticket is my question.
No, okay, so we've probably talked about it, but I don't remember the exact details of our conversation. The Gremlin in the Twilight Zone episode, yeah, it's nowhere near as menacing and as well executed as the one from the movie version. But it's still kind of a memorable, just kind of abstract, weird design in its own right. Even if, like, on initial viewing, it is kind of a silly little cuddly teddy bear thing. But then you see, but then you.
I still love the SNL whole family of them.
Okay, granted, the scenes where
thank God someone let the window open. I was freezing my balls off out there.
Yeah, I don't like the ending to that sketch, but I do love like the little bits where he's just hanging out with the band, and then he's just all like, "Ugh."
Oh yeah. Oh my God, he's there with Creed or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's pretty funny. And Molinhan, I know I got his name wrong, but the actor who plays the Gremlin,
Anthony Mollahan or whatever.
Yeah, I think he is a funny actor. Like, one of my favorite sketches from recent years is where he's just advertising this really bad idea for like a Black Sunday sale, Black Friday sale. I've shown it to you, but it's pretty funny. It's like, go find this Asian actor and also have knives in your hands. They're gonna work out.
A Black Sunday sale wrap is when you get a great deal on a Goodyear blimp that you can crash the Super Bowl with.
Oh, wow.
That's a Black Sunday sale.
Yeah, kill everybody.
Bruce Dern reference.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think the Gremlin, for all of its faults, I think it does work in the fact that it's so odd and peculiar looking that it is like something you'd expect to see in a dream. Like, what the fuck? Rather than being outright menacing. My thing is, we mentioned Star Trek. I would have much just preferred, for the sake of it, to have the in one of my favorite early season 1 episodes of Star Trek, where the famous "This Is Not Nancy" scene comes from, that you and I are fond of, which is like a gag out of a Naked Gun movie where Spock just waylays this poor woman.
Can Nancy take this?
Yeah, is that Nancy, Doctor? But
of course it's Nancy, you stupid idiot. She's an AA fighter. What? And she just starts beating the shit out of Spock.
But in that episode, as it turns out, it's not Nancy, and it's a salt vampire. And you only see the costume for like 2 seconds,
Right.
but it's really effective and kind of has like a devilish monkey suckerfish kind of face to it that I think really would have worked well for the Gremlins. So if they had only borrowed that suit, it'd be perfect.
Yeah, well, that's okay. You have a very good point. That is a very creepy creature. Same creature. I think the same. I know the same effects artists who work on Star Trek also did the creature effects on the Outer Limits. I don't know if they were the same ones who worked on the Twilight Zone. But yeah, with that said, though, do you think the sucker part of the salt vampire is a little too alienish? And if they replace it with like a more traditional creature mouth, do you think it would have worked then? That's my first part of the question.
Well, I don't know, because I think it'd be really cool, because I don't know, suckerfishes always used to unnerve me when I would pass through them, and see them, the fish, and be like up on the glass.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would really work well when Shatner opens the window and just to have its face and its lips, puckering and stuff up against.
Oh, yeah.
I think that'd be really unnerving. I could see that working.
Yeah, and it's like seeing the creature in full body from the distance. I think that would work great. I do agree with you fully that the Gremlin design as it is, it works on nightmare logic. It's not what you think a gremlin would be terrifying if you actually saw someone. Well, you'd still be okay. To be fair, it's
the thing is, it's nonsensical, which makes it odd and unnerving that something like that could achieve flight. Number one, it's this dumpy mush, what I also like more, and we've talked about this too off air probably. But what I liked about that version is that he is far more of just a curious little animal. And I understand that the movie version of the Gremlin, he is more of a mischievous type of thing because he does the little instead of killing John Lithgow. But I like the one from the 60s more because it's more overt that he's really just like, well, what is this? And even when Shatner's like shooting at him, he's like, hey, what? Oh, bullets, my only weakness.
I know it's like an adorable baby chimpanzee who's made a new friend through the window, and it's like, why did you do it to me? No. Yeah. I wish Laura was back on the show.
But it gives you some sympathy for this poor little dump.
Yeah, and it's like, and I think that also works great. The design is nightmare logic. It doesn't make sense, but at the same time, the portrayal of the creature I think works better. It adds believability because there's the one from the 80s film that has a more mischievous bent, but the idea that these creatures do exist, it adds a level of odd realism, which brings me to my next point. I was thinking about the Gremlins design. If something was floating through the air, it would have a Chia Pet huskiness to it. It's like, would it be even creepier to realize that underneath all that puffy Dr. Seuss style fur, there's like a really skinny, hollow, hideous, like nightmare rake creature.
Like after you see, after you see what a sheep looks like when it's sheared. That's what.
Or it's like a shaved cat too. It's not as fluffy as you think it would be. Oh my god.
Fluffy ain't fluffy.
Yeah.
But I also, and we can move on, but I also liked I like that episode far more than I like George Miller's version of that story because it's just too intense. And I like that it kind of has, for all this poor shit that this gaslighting that William Shatner's been put through, it has kind of a sweet ending where the camera pans up and Rod even says on the thing, happily his conviction will not remain isolated too much longer. So people are going to find out that something happened and they'll get him out of the institute they're taking him to.
Yeah, and not only that, but it's like, as somebody who really hates who really hates certain fantasy stories where no matter how insane the fantasy elements are that invade the real world, it instantly gets kind of like written off by like regular people. Granted, we live in a day and age where people don't believe in certain historical atrocities and, are just ignorant for the sake of being ignorant, regardless if it's from a malicious place or not. And obviously, it's like literally we have people who, because they didn't live in New York, they don't believe certain buildings fell, if you will. And as sad as that is, though, I think on a narrative level in fiction, it's a lot more satisfying when the supernatural just show its hands. And multiple people do come to realize that while they can't convince the rest of the world that aliens and monsters and ghosts exist, at least our hero is justified and he doesn't suffer too many horrible consequences. So yeah, because like you're right. It's like, yeah, they didn't see the gremlin, but they obviously saw the creature's handiwork. So
yeah. Well, and that episode, it opens up informing you that, you know, this guy, Robert Neville is the name of the who I think is the same name of the guy from Last Man on Earth, right? The same. It's Robert Neville.
No,
is the name of the doctor in Last Man on Earth.
Oh,
as / I Am Legend.
Oh yeah. I think that's his name. Yes.
Okay. Well, and Richard Matheson, I guess he just liked that name because it's a short story, and he adapted it. But the character that Shatner plays in that episode, he's recovering from a nervous breakdown that happened on an airplane. So the whole gist of the episode is, oh no, it's happening again. Is it just in my head? And for that to kind of have a happy ending to that arc for that particular character makes you feel good, because it's like, he doesn't have to live through it again.
Yeah, exactly. Or it's like he was justified. He's not gonna be made to suffer for basically saving everybody's life. It's like you don't exactly get that with the John Lithgow character. It just felt like he was just a neurotic weirdo who wanted to kill the monster, damn the rest of the passengers. Whereas, William Shatner knows, it's like if he lets this curious George continue ripping off Jay the jet plane, all hell's gonna break loose.
My question is, how quickly did they have to land that fucking plane? Because he is like 3/4 of the way hanging out of the plane when they crossfade to everybody being on the ground.
Oh yeah, exactly. So, and I also love, like getting back to the gremlin himself. Yeah, you're right. I love the fact that the minute he breaks through the window, the gremlin's first thing is like, "Oh, buddy, you're supposed to be behind the window.
Hey, buddy, you don't belong out here. You don't have fluff.
Oh, you want to come and play with me?"
No. His first reaction is that fucking William Shatner? his reaction, and then it's too late before he's shot to death.
Yeah, exactly. So. Great episode.
Oh my God, Captain Kirk is shooting me right now. That would be my reaction if William Shatner pulled a gun on me, to be honest. That's a Denny Crane move more than a Captain Kirk move.
Right, and if you're not a science fiction fan, your reaction would be like, TJ Hooker's killing me. Why?
Right.
Okay, is he okay, by the way? I heard he went to the hospital, William Shatner.
Yeah, he did, and he updated everything. It wasn't for any. Well, this is serious. I'm not pretending it's not, but it's for like an elevated blood sugar type of thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he's in his 90s, isn't he?
Yes.
Okay. So you've never seen the animated movie?
Happy 90th birthday, by the way. It was a couple days ago. Julie Andrews turned 90.
Oh, happy birthday, Julie Andrews. Yeah, we had a lot of birthday. Yeah, I saw Victor and Victoria recently. It was great revisiting that movie again. So, and then you showed me the Sting a few days later. So awesome. So,
well, she wasn't in that.
I know, but it's like they both are very similar feeling movies. So, and let me quickly go through the comments here. I almost get the feeling that the 80s Twilight Zone, this is Shay again, was competing a little bit with the Tales from the Crypt in terms of creepy anthology shows that were going around at the time. There were, Shay, you're not wrong. There was a lot of really interesting anthology shows happening in the 1980s, whether or not that was directly inspired by the Twilight Zone revival, or it was just 80s science fiction and fantasy horror in general. But yeah, there were shows like Tales from the Dark Side, Monsters, which I grew up with. That's a show I watched a lot, even though in retrospect...
There's one called Dark Room that,
really?
What's his name? Oh God, what's the fucking actor's name? This guy. James Coburn.
James Coburn.
It was
cool.
Yeah, it was a very short-lived one.
Mm-hmm.
And we're neglecting Night Gallery too. A lot of those episodes have a great Halloween feel because those are sort of more horror-oriented.
Oh yeah, the Pikmin model episode is really good. Granted, they took a Lovecraft story, made it a bit into a tragic romance, but yeah, there's a reason why it's remembered. And if you thought the gremlin on the wing was a cutie. Well, actually, no. The horrible ghoul in that episode is a pretty horrific piece of shit. Never mind, that's a bastard monster. So,
sorry, I brought it up.
Ghouls. There's a difference between zombies, vampires, and ghouls, but try telling that to the racists in the world. I'm a cyborg, sir. You're a robot.
We're looking at you, Kolchak. Hey, by the way, Raph didn't consider Kolchak the Night Stalker to be super and whimsical enough, too, because that was on my list.
I don't know. I like Kolchak the Night Stalker, but no, I wanted to do your movie choices are perfect. I think we're good there.
All right.
So we can do Kojak the Night Stalker another time too. So because
there was a reboot to that.
Was there really?
Yes, just called Night Stalker in 2005.
Okay, I hope it didn't suck.
It probably sucked because it was, it was no more long lived than the original show.
Yeah, it's like getting back to like surges in television fads. Yeah, when Buffy the Vampire Slayer and to a lesser extent the later days of the X-Files were there was a short moment where the X-Files popularity coincided with the sudden popularity of the Buffy the Vampire Slayer series. That multiple networks did their own kind of supernatural investigation / cop type shows, and a lot of them sucked. There's one and
it was really early 2000s kind of pre-CW show where everybody was too pretty.
Yeah, either everyone was too pretty or the special effects were just god awful. Granted, it didn't get as bad as later shows like Grimm. Yeah, I spit at you, Grimm. You suck. You horrible show. You miserable.
The Flash seemed pretty bad at points.
Yeah, I don't. There's some things.
I have found you, Barack Obama.
Says Gorilla Grodd.
Okay, there's some things I like about.
You can't defend that episode.
No, I can't. I know they even did an episode where they visited Inoshiro Honda, and there's some questionable moments going in there. And so it ends with a supervillain bringing his fan fiction girl to life and doing her. Well, Inoshiro Honda and some of the other characters are just standing there watching. It's like, guys, even I wouldn't write this crap. Yes, I know. Make your jokes here. Insert them. Oh, damn! I'm not.
Did you know Gorilla Grodd was a war criminal? Okay, let's move on.
I thought he was just a political fugitive. So, okay, here's the thing about, like, there's some things I respect about that show, but for crying out loud, I miss the old days where you just put a guy in a gorilla suit to play your talking gorilla. Instead of like these.
Bob Burns was still with us when they did that.
Yeah,
come on, he's got a couple of those suits laying around.
Rick Baker is retired. He can still give you something from his garage, for crying out loud. It's Gorilla Grodd. You gotta do. It's like just get a guy in a gorilla suit. He's not a normal gorilla. He's a super intelligent gorilla from Gorilla City. Just put an actor in a monkey suit.
Raph, this sounds like an application for a job.
Hey, you a talented actor, a thespian, want to dress up as a comic book character? Well, come on board. We got a gorilla suit waiting for you.
It sounds like you were. It sounds like a plea to have you in the gorilla suit.
I don't. I like Gorilla
And in
Grodd.
that case, why don't we have you be twerking as well? And why don't we sell that to G-Fest and fool a bunch of nerds?
Spooky, scary gorillas. They're shaking their buttons.
Behinds.
Yeah. Oh my god. I like Gorilla Grodd, but he's not exactly my choice for if I was a thinner man, I'd love to play Kanjin Ro. He'd be a fun villain. The space pirate with the giant insect eyes. One of the early whatever, you don't know who he is, and neither do I.
Kamen Rider.
Who?
That one?
Yeah. Sure, we'll just say that. Okay, so let me read the rest of these comments. Yo, I remember the SNL skit with the plane. That was great, says Zyza Draws. Okay, good. You got another one. And then Goji Shea says, I watched Pre-Chance to a Dream yesterday. That was a great one. I just realized there's a great Batman, the animated
I was
going
to say that's one of my favorite Batman episodes too.
Oh yeah,
that's where he like fights where Bruce Wayne, the thing that happened to Bruce Wayne to make him Batman never happened, but he fights Batman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
one of the best uses of a mystery villain we won't talk about right now. So,
right.
Yes. I wanted you to have a good life, so you'd be out of mind. Again, we really Heretic. We had a conversation about the lead actor. Oh God,
Hugh Grant.
Hugh Grant. He'd be great as a particular Batman villain we will not mention further. So
yeah.
Okay, and then Goji Shea says, I remember the Johnny Bravo spoof episode Nightmare at 50,000 Feet, where Johnny's seeing a clown on the wing of the airplane he's on. Okay, I don't remember that episode, but it probably was funny.
I say there's a clown on the...
Hey, Johnny, come out and play. Okay.
Whoa, my pompadour has gone crazy, mama. Oh.
I said wait for the plane to crash, you idiot. Damn it. You know, I don't remember this episode of Johnny Bravo, and you've probably never seen it, but we probably did a very accurate recreation of it.
Yeah. Do you think there'll ever be in a post Me Too world a Johnny Bravo reboot?
Johnny Bravo isn't that offensive a character. He hasn't. Okay, he's a little outdated, but just a little fixing and twerking, pun not intended. He did a lot of twerking. Let's admit it. I think you could easily bring the character to
a lot of
time.
thrusting and posing.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I never saw.
Yeah, but
You're the monkey now.
Yeah, no. Ultimately, Johnny Bravo, compared to somebody like Pepe Le Pew, he's a much more innocent character. He's a much more naive character. He's more of just like an overgrown big kid who's a hopeless romantic for both better and worse. But yeah, no, if you just be smart about the character and not be too sensitive about it, which I hate to use that terminology. I think yeah, you could easily bring back Johnny Bravo, or just kind of tone down some of the more harsher edges. So that's my opinion.
And suck on that.
Yeah. Well, pretty much. Damn it. I'm gonna go sit in a corner.
Damn, Raph's got a big house.
Damn, I was really hoping that box sounded like a chair moving on the floor. Okay, what?
You doing a drum beat there?
Yeah, my Foley. Yeah, I don't have very much good in the way of Foleys. I'm afraid if I hit these 2 glass bottles, they're gonna break. Let me get back from the corner.
Matt Foley, Dave Foley, Mick Foley—they're all failing you. It's
yeah, damn it! You were the Daves I know, and none of you worked. Foleys, you are the Foleys I know. Okay.
I know.
Grimm was trying to be a competitor to Supernatural, and it failed miserably at that. Grimm failed as a TV show, period. Holy shit, what a shit show that was. Fuck Grimm.
What a grim adventure that was.
Yeah, that's actually a good series, all things considering.
Yes, man.
Oh, God, yeah. If you can't afford basic creature and makeup effects, what the hell are you doing? Oh, okay. How long have we been going? Oh God, 2 hours and 30 minutes. Actually, this has been the shortest.
2 hours and 30 minutes, man. Yeah.
Hey, Grim. Okay, that's the best I can do. I can't. I saw that clip. I just have to share this. I've seen enough episodes of Billy and Mandy to know that was a good show, but I think I was growing out of cartoons around that time, so I never sat down and properly watched it. But it is a generally funny show because I saw the clip where Mandy actually smiled on stage and it causes the universe to reboot itself. But it's such an hilarious out of a way sketch where, you know, everyone thinks the universe is ending, everyone thinks they're on the verge of death. Grimm's, you know, it's like Billy says, "I love you, Grimm," and Grimm's reaction is like, "Come here, boy, I'm gonna hold you tight till the very end." So yeah, it's like in moments of near death, characters reveal their true colors, and it's obviously that they loved each other as pet and boy or something, or whatever the hell was going on there. So
well said.
Yeah. God, this has been a night of questionable things with children, huh?
A boy and his reaper.
Okay, I bet you're writing down every idea ever. So, okay, Shay, we're here for a little bit longer if you have something to share. If not, then Brayton, do you have any?
Since we're talking about animation, why don't we mention the Simpsons news?
Oh my God, no. Okay, so we were talking about this a couple of nights ago. There was like a really decent video, if maybe a little on the harsh side, about why the actress who played Marge really should be given a break.
Julie Kramer.
Especially when I found out that her voice apparently was damaged from all the endless takes she was forced to do for the first movie. And no actor should be killed, harmed, or maimed for a film.
Okay.
Guess what?
Speaking in general, I think some can do with a good maiming. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no. There's some actors that suck out there, but at the same time, yeah, no. It's like terrifying poor Shelley Duvall on the set of The Shining because you want more than 10 takes. It's like, for crying out loud. Or it's like Or it's like endangering actors just because of that, and to destroy vocal cords. Like, it's obvious she's getting very old and she can't do the voice anymore. Either have her just talk in her normal voice if she has.
I think her normal
left.
voice is fine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because in that same video, and we watched and this was obviously from back when Simpsons was starting, but we watched Awakenings with her as the nurse in that.
Yeah.
As Eleanor.
Good, yeah.
And but if you just listen to Julie's normal voice now, she's aged, okay? But it's a good voice that would be fine for Marge. Just have an episode where she finally clears her throat or something, and she can talk normal.
Yeah, or do what other cartoon shows do, and just change the voice and not to make a big deal about it. We don't need to Rogue One this. I liked Rogue One, but it's still amazing that movie was created just to answer a little question about the Death Star. So Mark Rylance would have been a much better Peter Cushing than the CGI Peter Cushing, in my opinion. But that's a whole different issue.
No, Charles Dance.
Charles Dance. Yeah, give Charles Dance more roles. So let him dance.
Give Charles Dance all the Peter Cushing roles, and give Jeremy Irons all the Boris Karloff roles, and then I can pretend like time never left.
Yeah, damn it, put them together in a movie. We'll call it Cushing and Boris together again. Cushing and Karloff.
Unnerving British Men.
Oh yeah, that would be a fun movie to do, where they get a bunch of modern actors to play classic horror actors, and they actually work together to save the world from a demonic threat. It'd be
a wet dream.
Yeah, it would be what House of Long Shadows should have been.
Yeah.
Although I gotta admit, it's now hilarious now to know that Vincent Price off camera was like calling Christopher Lee a bitch.
You
bitch. Zizazdraw says, random thing I remembered. Didn't the voice of George Jetson died while the Jetson movie was in production? Oh yeah, that did happen. So I think it was just his time to go. I don't think the movie killed him. I know the box office killed that movie. I need a drum set. Will these little toothpicks work?
Where's the rim shot machine?
Can you hear that?
Raph, stop rubbing your penis against the microphone.
My penis is made of wood. Apologies to all our female listeners. No, I'm not. If I say anything further, it's just going to incriminate me, and you're going to find so many comedy opportunities. So I'm not going to indulge in that. Yeah, do I have the rim shot machine on tap? It's been a long time since we brought that out of the comedy closet. But I'm not going to hook up all my different external hard drives to find it either. I probably don't have it. Oh, well. It'll come back next episode.
Okay, so I want Charles Dance, I want Jeremy Irons, I want Richard E. Grant, and I want Ralph Fiennes in a movie. And stick Ben Kingsley in there too, and we can all be scared out of our wits. Call it Intimidating Elderly British Men Save
the
Mars.
World. Yeah.
I don't know. The world.
Save Britain. We'll say something like that. So it won't play well in America. You know how Americans are. They're terrified of other countries.
But everyone who's anybody here is British. They're just putting on an American accent.
Mm-hmm. That is true. You know what? I'm just going to find a rim shot effect on YouTube, and we'll just be done with that. Because it used to be like Russian roulette to find rim shot machine failing. Back when Audacity used to record stuff. Oh god, all these look suspect. I'm terrified to open them, Brayton.
Why haven't we had a farting cat sighting tonight? Where'd you stick all your...
Because Fluffy is dead asleep on the couch.
Oh.
Can you hear that?
That in comedy parlance, I believe, is called a long walk off a short pier.
Did you hear it?
How could I not? There we go again. Okay,
as long as you can hear it and we're on the same page. Oh shit! Oh my god!
Everybody in the audience, if I kept saying no, do you think he would just do it over and over and over again?
Good idea.
Oh come on! There we go. Okay, I was setting you up.
Right. Okay. No. the little toothpick I was using for my stupid little drum joke, it fell. And
the little toothpick I was using to slap against the microphone.
Damn it! We had a private joke about why nobody has a certain size, but we will not repeat it live for various reasons. So, but no, it fell off. I put the toothpick on a little shelf near on the desk. It slipped off, and because I was using these toothpicks to help paint the Crimson Weirdo staff,
that you were slapping against your microphone stand?
Not that kind of staff, a wizard staff.
Now I know why you always yell when you have that thing.
A bad impression of the Crimson Weirdo is basically him having an orgasm. I'll have what that the wizard's having. Yeah. No, it fell off the shelf, and because this is covered in black paint, I literally thought the world's largest earwig was coming after me. It's that time of year. They're all desperately trying to find a place to sleep.
What's the last nightmare you've had?
Damn it. I don't remember my dreams that well. Oh, God. The only one I vividly remember was the one with all those... It's a stupid one. I don't want to share it. Let me think about it. I think I was being stalked by like a stone cupid or something, and it was like shuddering film effect the whole time. I know that one freaked me out. What about you, Mr. Fancy Pants? What horrible dreams have you had?
Well, since we were talking about planes or plane-related things, a couple nights ago I had just a weird dream. The only thing I can equate it to for your audience is basically I was reenacting the Ichiro from Godzilla's Revenge or whatever, where I was the sole occupant of an airplane, and I tried piloting it though, and my family was like calling, like apparently nobody with any expertise could guide me through this, but my family was communicating with me over my headset or whatever, giving me directions out of a book of how to fly a plane, and all I was trying to do was land the fucking thing, and I ended up landing it but like completely vertically, like on its nose, and it was like dragging on the ground. So I did land the fucking plane. I don't know how I got out of the plane, or how I got into that situation. But a lot of my nightmares are just me in absurd circumstances that I'm ill-equipped for.
Yeah, no, that's the funny thing about dreams and nightmares. From my experience, I've come to the belief that dreams are nothing more but the recycling bin of memories. When you're in your dream state, you're just recycling a lot of recent memories or things you think you know.
I remember that. Well, I mean, because that happened to me just last year.
Yeah.
I had to pilot a plane after I defeated a batch of terrorists, and then I had to land it myself.
And then it accidentally landed on its nose, and you're like, "Get me down from here."
Yeah, I didn't make that correlation at all until you just blew my mind with that. Thank you so much, Raph.
Yes, and I did once date and lose my virginity to a robotic female version of Jet Jaguar. That happened.
Okay. I mean, that's better than what you used to do to the Rockafire explosion at Chuck E. Cheese. And let me tell you about a Rockafire explosion, okay?
My biscuits are burning. Oh, God. Yeah, or the time I was like in third grade and I had to basically keep a bunch of man-eating pilgrim ghosts from eating everyone else by making them walk in a circle for like a good 3 hours, ruining my Halloween party. So that happened.
Now that's your nightly seance with your cats.
Yeah, so no, those are actual nightmares I remembered. So, and then there was one weird dream where I went to a post-apocalyptic city buried in the sand, and I was like 8 years old, so I don't know why my companion was this really nice redheaded Vegas showgirl. But no, we wandered the apocalyptic wasteland and then found the mad scientists who like gathered a bunch of ravers just to dance to death. And I don't remember how the rest of the dream went.
And then you woke up.
Yeah, dreams are stupid. But no, I'm under the belief...
dreams may come.
Yeah. No, I'm under the belief that dreams are just a recycling of different memories and elements and fears that you might have. Sometimes they don't make sense because it's like literally making a stew out of anything you have available. Marshmallows, potatoes, saltines, yes, into the stew. Hot water, soda, yes, into the stew. And you end up with something disgusting. Earwigs, toothpicks, yes, into the stew.
Well, that definitely speaks to that one for me because
Yeah.
none of my dreams really am I being murdered or anything
Yeah.
crazy like that. It really is just me in situations where it's life or death and I have
Mhm.
no idea what I'm doing. And that speaks to a great fear of mine of being out of my element in every social situation.
Yeah, and even when I have pleasant dreams, like me just hanging out with this interesting showgirl in the middle of the post-apocalyptic wasteland. And again, I was a little kid.
Bring that up 7 more times tonight.
Yeah. No, it was weird because I was a little kid. I wasn't, exactly in teenage age, and all of a sudden it's like, I don't know, maybe I saw the 50-foot woman in some post-apocalyptic movie recently. But yeah, no, that, like, even when I have pleasant dreams, they're just weird and don't make sense. Like, I remember one where I was just I was the only person in Sydney, Australia, piloting a speedboat, and everything was like turquoise colored, like the opening of The Wizard of Oz, and it looked like that freaking music video, like No Doubt did, Keep on Dancing, but it was just me by myself in a motorboat, and that lasted for like a good 2 hours.
In a gorilla suit.
There was no gorilla suit. I never have fun dreams, for crying out loud. So, with maybe the exception of the robot girl, but damn, that sucked. So, yeah, dreams are weird. So, I will tell you this. I don't know if this is, anybody listening to this, even in the future in the comment section, and Shay has a question for Brayton, we'll get to that one right away. Is it just me, or do you have that weird thing where this is not exactly dreams, but this has been happening a lot to me lately for the last year? Whenever I close my eyes and try to go to bed, whether I'm tired or awake, suddenly a human face that I don't recognize, and it's a wide variety of different individuals, they're almost perfect, photorealistic, suddenly just flashes into my vision and then just disappears. It's like I'm an AI, like a living AI machine creates a perfect human face of people I don't know, that I have no recognition or remember seeing at all. Just show up, disappear, that's it. And it's not like
Strange.
it's not people I find attractive, it's not people I find hideous. It's just a wide variety of different human faces. It's like I'm kind of telepathically entering.
I'm picturing the Michael Jackson black or white video where they're just morphing into each other, and that's your entire dream.
And he cuts back to me on the couch, desperately trying to open my eyelids, like, stop it. And are we hallucinations or dreams? Yeah.
Is it weird for you though, or I don't know how this? I don't. That's a weird way to start the question. But you've heard the thing where in a dream state you can't create faces. Like every face of a person that you see in a dream is someone that you've seen in life. Your subconscious mind can't create from scratch a human face.
If that's if that's true, then the showgirl should have been somebody I recognized. I don't know. She did look a little bit like that redhead girl from The Wizard, that terrible '80s movie. And a lot of those faces that just keep showing up are completely different faces I've never seen before. Period, even on television. But I understand where you're coming from because often dreams, if they're recycling of memories, it would be people that we do have some experience with. So it's like I've had nightmares.
Well, yeah. It's not my theory. It's an actual phenomenon thing. They're composites of people that it's like even at a subconscious base that you've seen on TV or seen at the store and didn't take much mind of. It's a memory type of thing. Did you ever see that weird like creepypasta thing online where this turned out to be a total fraud? But it was like, have you seen this man's face in your dreams?
Oh yeah.
And it was like a weird sort of police sketch of a guy with heavy eyebrows, and everyone was like, "Yes, I've seen him."
Yeah, that was a weird effect too, and that was meant for a movie that never got produced. Although I know Japan.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. It was originally meant for a movie that was never produced. I think some of the concepts were repurposed for that Nicolas Cage dreaming movie. And I know the Japanese made a really low budget horror movie based on that weird guy. So you have this very awkward. I've only seen clips, but it's like a very awkward makeup effect. But yeah, it's
And
weird.
probably a very awkward guy, knowing Japanese horror movies. They always have an awkward guy as the protagonist. We could be Japanese horror film protagonists.
Who, you and me?
Yeah.
Protagonists or antagonists?
Well, no, just the awkward dude. Like, we could be the guy from Audition. We're that lonely.
Hey, Raph, I'm going to find you a date. Ah, okay.
Raph, look in my fun bag. Okay. Well, that's cute. I need to go potty.
You do that. I will read the comments if there's anything to say. So.
Okay.
Okay. All right, you go do your business. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I was looking back at some of my old artwork and seeing if I could do alternative versions, and this is Bolotnik ATR, which is a giant underwater scuba diving robot built by the Russians who ends up becoming a rogue superhero in its own right. I like this kaiju. It's very retro robot, but it's also an aquatic robot. You don't really see those often. I thought I could do a version. It's a good picture. I'm happy with the way this came out, but at the same time, because it's underwater, there's a lot of details that get lost. And he's supposed to be a very colorful being. So I'm trying to see if I could do a land-based picture, but unfortunately it still comes off a little on the creepy dark side here. So yeah, maybe I will do an alternate version. Oh, wait a minute. It could be a sunset. But then we'll see what happens. Yeah, let me just work this guy a bit. And this was something, I don't know where the hell this character came from, but I was kind of inspired by like 1960s science fiction films that obviously didn't have a good budget to do a proper alien, so they just kind of took a bunch of objects and put them together to create an alien, whether it's not Doctor Who desperately trying to create a new robot to one-up the Daleks, or First Spaceship into Venus, where they briefly go into a cave of just random hopping robots that are supposed to be like recording machines, but it's obviously they just got like somebody's really talented grandmother to glue a bunch of bits together. Or similar, like Mission Mars, or it's some weird 1960s American monster movie. It used to be on YouTube all over the place until it got taken down. But yeah, it has a giant monster called the Polar Sight, and the Polar Sight is just a big old circle thing on some sticks, and you barely see the damn thing. It also has a man-eating sphere in it, but yeah, it's a weird movie. I gotta see if it's still online. But this character here, Estrada. Hold on, let me make sure I got the name right. Estrada Galacia is heavily inspired by these kind of makeshift, whatever the hell, 1960s appliance monsters. I should have called her El Cheapo Gigantico. But yeah, Estrada Galaxia, which means abstract galaxy. I don't know if she's a robot or if some like really bizarre alien from another dimension. But yeah, this is what its true form. Is this the nose? Is this the eyeball? Whatever the case is. But yeah, it was an attempt to try to do some like weird 1960s abstract alien monster robot thing here for this character. I like the way the picture went, but I gotta think of a better backstory for this thing. Other than that, it's like, nobody knows where she came from. And I only called it a she because, it's like not every female kaiju I create has to be a sexy monster woman. But yeah, as far as Bolotnik here goes, he's going to need a little work. So, but yeah, let me because I do want to just do an alternate version with the character in like a daylight situation. And don't worry, when Brayton comes back, I will ask you the question. I will ask Goji Shay's question. But if you guys have any questions for me, by all means, throw them my way, and we'll try to get to them.
I'm back. I had to check on a door that I locked.
Okay, cool. So no gremlins this time, right?
Not this time.
Awesome, but there will be. There will be. Okay. Okay, so here's a question Goji Shay had for you. Okay, actually he has a compliment related to the dreams. He says, weird fact about dreams. You can't read anything in them, and I've had dreams where I try reading something and it always causes me to wake up. I've been there. Like, much in the way that Brayton says that you can't create new faces in dreams, you either make augmentations, combinations, amalgamations, that's the word I was looking for, or you just remember old people and you just remember people in your real life and put them in new situations, a la the Wizard of Oz narrative. Yeah, I know about that. I've heard that before, but I don't think I've honestly had that ever happen to me before. And if I do combine the faces, they're so separate from the original sources, it's hard to tell. But with that says, yeah, no, I've had plenty of times where I'm in a dream and suddenly whatever goodwill I had in a dream or whatever nightmare is suddenly ruined when I try to read something. It just comes off as gobbledygook. But it's like there's also that weird thing where you think you've read something in a dream, but then you go back and try to read it and it doesn't exactly work out either. So that's just bizarre. But here is reading is weird.
Bizarre.
That's in
Bizarre of the bizarre. Laughing Shoma with his tales of the unconscious.
Welcome to my show. Why do I have silver skin paint? I don't know. Today's story is a particular. Today's a particularly weird story. A woman takes a baby to the grocery store and then gets attacked by a Yeti. And it's just 5 minutes of this lady talking to this baby about the difference between powdered milk and regular milk. It's like, this is why I can't buy you this. The milk is too expensive. You know, I could do whole milk, but then it'll make you fart and poop all over the place, and I can't afford diapers. Now, with this powdered milk, it's horrible, but hopefully you're too young to remember it. And all of a sudden, just a Yeti shows up like, arg, arg. No, no. And it cuts back to me rubbing my nipples. Ooh, that was most terrifying. Ah, again, why my silver? Hands, stop. They're not stopping. Ooh, sing my theme song.
He's so perverted. He's so introverted.
Oh. Would be
Anywho.
Yeah. You know, I just found out recently, like a couple years ago, Bobcat Goldthwait made his own anthology series. I wonder how that went. Zizah Draw says, something happened fairly recently to me. If a dream gets stressful or uncomfortable enough, I suddenly awake in the dreaming and I wake up early. Yeah, that is true. It's not exactly like a nightmare where the final scare gets you. It's just, this dream's too weird for me. I want to go. So. Okay, let's get on to question for Brayton from Goji Shay. Question for Brayton. From me, Goji Shay.
From Goji Shay?
Yeah, Goji Shay has a
all right.
Oh, yeah, he has a question.
My answer is always.
Always and every day.
Anytime you want it.
Right. So Goji Shay quickly says the Bizarre of Bad Dreams. That's one of Stephen King's newest short story collection books. Laughs out loud. Yeah, but his question is this. Some of the movies I plan on watching for the first time for Halloween are some more recent ones. Abstania, Let the Right One In, The Autopsy of Jane Doe. Have you seen any of them?
Let the Right One is absolutely fantastic. That's a Swedish film, kind of a young love story, but more about these two kids, Oscar and Eli. That it's really about childhood loneliness and kind of a Beauty and the Beast thing, and that one of the kids is a vampire, but the other kid loves them no matter what, horrible things they commit. And it's a really human story, just about these two kids coming together and connecting. There's one bad scene with a cat attack, which is unintentionally hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that's an absolutely phenomenal movie. The children actors are outstanding. It's a great story. More, I don't know. It's definitely in the deep melancholic end of the horror spectrum, in that it's kind of just a sad sort of moving story rather than an out and out typical horror film. Doesn't reinvent anything in terms of the actual vampire stuff in it, but it's quite beautiful actually. Let the Right One In is I haven't seen the others, but that one is one of my favorite horror movies, period.
Oh, really? So and it's the original Swedish one you're talking about, correct?
Yeah, did they? I don't know if they remade it. Did they?
Yeah, there is an American version of it. So
okay, don't watch that then. If I've learned anything, there's that one famous movie, The Vanishing, where it's a famous movie, has one of the most bleak endings of all time, and the same director remade it in English for an American audience, with Jeff Bridges in it, and fucked it up so bad, like his own movie. So in the horror genre, I think it's a pretty well kept rule that never watch the English remake if the original is widely available.
Yeah, and that's such a weird thing too. Why remake especially when it's an already English-speaking movie? Why remake it? It's like, I know American audiences can't stand subtitles in foreign films, but just find some good.
Well, no, the movies that I mentioned weren't originally English speaking. The fun fact though with The Vanishing is that the same guy made it and made it much worse. That's happened too with like the director of Funny Games. I can't remember his name, but Haneke, or is his last name, Michelle Haneke? I don't know. But he made Funny Games in his native language in French, and then he made it in English with Tim Roth. And I guess both of those are okay if you like those kind of movies. Those are much more of like a home invasion type of horror film rather than anything overtly monstery.
Yeah. Although it does have like an out of nowhere ending. We will not spoil it here, just in case.
Yeah, I don't really like either version, but
I understand. Yeah,
and Let the Right One In though is absolutely fantastic. And if you haven't seen it, right, you haven't seen either.
No, I haven't seen either. I'm more interested in the foreign version over the American remake for various reasons.
Yeah, I've never seen the American. I've had no desire to, but the original film, directed by Jean Liquilist or something. He's Scandinavian. I don't know how to pronounce the last name, but or no. That's the writer. Who was the fucking director? Hold on. Mercy Virgin, the Swedish Chef. Thomas Alfredson, a much easier name. Yeah, that is a tremendous.
Keep going.
Okay. That is a tremendous movie, and like I said, more of like a melancholy just story about childhood. It's not even really romance like he has the hots for her or anything. It really is just seeking companionship that he makes mental adjustments to be okay with the whole vampirism angle.
Yeah, God, what is it? That's kind of the universal conundrum, isn't it? Like lonely people, outcast people who are on the fringes of society,
or abused, and
we relate with
desperate for striking up a friendship.
Yeah, it's like we deal with like the harshness and of common humanity that we look elsewhere to monstrous beings as companions. Not monstrous beings in the literal real world sense, but in a fictional sense, which can kind of a little problematic. After all, Dracula and Frankenstein did kill people who didn't really deserve it. Just look at Bride of Frankenstein. That was James Whale doing an Adult Swim on our asses. But so you felt sad about the little girl dying in the first movie, huh? Well, do I got a first 15 minutes for you? That's my terrible James Whale impression.
I'm gonna go and make sure that he was burnt. Don't go in there. Are you okay? For as bad as Frankenstein gets treated in that the monster gets treated in that movie, those poor grieving parents.
I know. Yeah, that was. And not only that, but then Frankenstein...
They're both dead.
Yeah.
They're both dead. He kills them mercilessly, both of them.
I know. So he leaves the screaming crazy lady alone. No, she wasn't crazy. She was actually really intelligent. But yeah, she screamed a lot throughout the movie.
She was just an annoying bitch.
Yeah. No, she was...
Una O'Connor.
Yeah, no. O'Connor was very not very likable in Invisible Man. But no, in Bride of Frankenstein, she's actually a pretty funny character, even with the horrible screams. I tried warning them, but if they're going to be like that, it's all
I didn't I?
Yeah,
it's still a little much.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. But yeah, with that says, it's like when I was a lonely kid, it's like I related with these kaiju creatures, completely forgetting the fact that they stepped on normal, innocent people who didn't deserve it. So yeah. It's just kind of a sad thing to go there. So.
It's a sad thing to go there with, people in real life who have friends, but especially there's a deeper level with family, who commit horrendous crimes and things, and then you find that the parents sort of helped cover it up or abetted them, or still are in denial about it after their own son or daughter or loved husband, whatever, committed the crimes. It's, I don't know. It's the deep psychological human condition, how we can make those, we can compartmentalize that way.
Yeah.
But, and all this to say, Let the Right One In is a beautiful story.
Yeah.
And,
yeah. We're too tired for deeper conversations. Let's get back to making fun of our wieners.
About real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Making fun of your wiener?
Yeah, exactly. So I got this hot dog making machine. So sausages are hard.
Put your wiener on the grill.
No. I'm not that dumb. I'll give you $1.
We'll get there one way or another.
You win this round, zip.
I never have never liked hot dogs at all, mainly stemming from childhood trauma of eating or taking one bite of one and then throwing up profusely.
Ooh, you don't have to share that.
So, well, I'm setting up a point here.
Okay.
In gas stations, though, when we would go inside, and they used to have, none of the ones around me do anymore, but they used to have little rotating hot dogs on the grill that you could get at the counter. It always intrigued me because they always smelled so good, but I would never even dare ask for one or put my lips anywhere near one because of that steep-rooted trauma that I had of barfing my guts everywhere when I was little. Have you ever eaten any one of those gas station hot dogs and lived to regret it?
God. Yeah, hot dogs are an acquired taste. It's like sometimes you can find like some really good ones, like the kosher dogs at or the giant kosher dogs at a Costco. But yeah, and I know the Gardena Cinema has some decent hot dogs.
Decent pig anus.
Yeah, well, no, they're made with 100% beef. No, you're right. There's probably some weird creepiness going on there. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. My hot dogs.
Spider pig.
Yeah, but
spider.
No. Hey, Mark.
God, what do you think the new awful trend is going to be from this one? Spider Pig was fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
When the first movie came, I wonder what they're going to hopelessly try to appeal to us with now.
I don't know, but yeah, honestly, we don't need a sequel, and just let the actress talk in her normal voice, getting back to that little nugget of joy. So,
well, maybe if anything, this will be the finale of the show. Well, no, it won't be, because didn't they sign a deal and released a thing where we're here for 10 more years or whatever?
Yeah, and the movie was supposed to be the finale of the TV series too, believe it or not. So, oh my God,
Stephen King ripped it off.
Yeah. So yeah,
we all saw Under the Dome.
Oh yeah. Stevie, you got some explaining.
And then he claims he never saw it.
Yeah, it's like I had a weird situation where somebody accused me of ripping off another character, and it's like, oh yeah, I had these two characters from childhood called the Toad Brothers, who are giant kaiju toad monsters. And it's like only recently did I discover that, Gabra is technically a toad, and now my Toad Brothers feel like a ripoff of Gabra, when in reality they're just ripoffs of all the other toad monsters from other Japanese TV shows. Toads.
Like Mr. Toad.
Yeah, that too. So
he was a distinguished, dashing gentleman, Mr. Toad.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, too bad about his obsessions. You can read that any way you want. So, oh, that's a god awful looking. Yeah. All right. Abstenia is apparently the first movie Mike Flanagan directed, from what I've heard. It sounds pretty interesting. Never even heard of Absentia. An Autopsy of Jane Doe says, continues Goji Shea, is supposed to be a real good mystery horror story, and it's on Tubi. So it's not a Tubi movie, but yeah, I know Tubi practically has everything right now. So,
Tubi dooby doo. Mike Flanagan, by the way, I was talking about The Long Walk, and we just mentioned Stephen King again. I have not seen The Life of Chuck yet, but that is another one that seems to be a big crowd pleaser based on another Stephen King story that Mike Flanagan just directed. And what's his face? Loki is the star of it.
Oh yeah, I know who
Tom Hiddleston.
Tom Hiddleston, yeah. I couldn't remember his name right now.
I mean, that's the problem with all you Marvel fans. Hey, look, Thor's in a new movie. No, Thor is not in this. It's the actor. No. Hey, it's Thor.
Black Widow's doing a new movie.
Star-Lord's Garfield.
The Marvel movies. I haven't seen the Fantastic Four film yet either. That's how jaded I've become of these things. So,
Superman, however.
Superman's in the new
I'm a
movie.
punk rocker. Yes, I am.
That's an immaculate impression of you know who singing that song. Oh yeah, boom, 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 yeah, boom, yeah, rock, boom, boom, yeah. Oh, punk rocker. That damn Pete and Pete kid, you'll pay. You've never seen Pete and Pete, right? Iggy Pop shows up in several episodes as a.
I've seen two Peters at the same time.
Rimshot, where are you?
Actually, three. Spider-Man No Way Home. You understand?
There was nudity in that one?
What?
There was nudity in No Way Home?
What?
There was nudity in Spider-Man Nowhere Home? No Way Home?
No, but there were three Peters.
Oh, okay, I get it. It's a play on words. Yeah. After European Vacation shithole, I've never watched another Spider-Man movie. Well, okay, there was the Into the Spider-Verse, but that's different. So, because I'm a sellout.
Because I like my Spider-Man on the chocolate side.
Brenton.
You said it, not me.
No.
You spoke through me.
And I use that opportunity to make you look like a big old dummy. Well, he's convinced me, folks. I'm screwed. Okay.
Well, there were like five Peters in that first one.
Oh, what, in Into the Spider-Verse?
Peter Parker, Peter Porker, yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, yeah, Penny Parker. Okay, I see what you're going at. Yeah, okay, yeah, but no, as far as the live-action Tom Hiddleston movies, yeah, I can do without those crap.
He got a concussion or something. I saw on Facebook. He had he like fell on his head.
Yeah, no
during
offense to
filming.
the actor. I hope he's okay and all that, but holy shit, all that for a Spider-Man movie too. God,
He's probably going to get a good payday out of it. Oddly enough.
Yeah, but I don't think a chocolate bar is enough to justify the horrible expense of his medical bills.
It's a pretty substantial chocolate bar.
Yeah, paydays are pretty delicious. We're not being paid off by the payday organization, but if we did, nuts all around. Yeah, it's like the best nutty candy ever. I got some Kit Kats in the other room, but they're okay.
Break me off a piece of that. Parker ass. He probably has the best. You time it perfectly with me coming back in with another thought. He probably has the best butt of the Spider-Mans, I would say. I don't know.
Okay. Here's a question for you, Brayton. Who's the cutest Spider-Man?
Peter Porker, as I mentioned. No.
I thought you hated John LeMay. No, not John LeMay.
John LeMay, yes. He's the worst Peter Parker.
My Jaws movie's better than your Plesiosaur movie, John.
He just wants to tell me about James Cameron's Spider-Man all day long. I don't understand.
I know.
Because it was never made, you see.
Right.
John
Yeah,
LeMay.
no, it's... Damn it, hold on. That's an in-joke if you know who John LeMay is. There you go. Okay. Because, all he does...
No, but I think they each have their own thing. Like, Tom Hiddleston is very, 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 very attractive, but I don't know. I still think Toby has like a cuteness, like boyishness to him that I find really appealing. And he hates the paparazzi, and I do too.
Okay, that's good.
Because they're always flagging outside my window.
Yeah, damn paparazzi.
Flash bulbs out there constantly.
Yeah, that's Italian for like annoying flies. I'm surprised nobody made a horror movie where a leprechaun curses a bunch of paparazzis and they all turn to fly monsters. I'm not doing the rim shot machine.
4 flies on Grey Velvet. Happy Halloween. There you go.
Yeah, let's see what the chat's saying.
That's another. Fuck, is it Argento or Mario Bava who made that? Dario Argento.
Yeah. No, that sounds like one of those like Jalo, like kitten with 80 whips, or the lizard with a silver tongue of fire, or my hands will burst your balls tonight.
That's probably an okay one for teaming that up with the Phantom of the Paradise. It's a rock musician one.
Oh, really? Yeah. What other like
they got a guy like looking like Mick Jagger running around.
Okay, yeah, but it's a lot more violent and not as pleasant.
You think Phantom of the Paradise is pleasant?
Well, yeah, it's cartoon logic.
I wouldn't call it pleasant. I do not find Beef pleasant.
No. Beef is a problematic character. I mean, as far as like, it's not like an R-rated movie. It's just kind of a harsh 1970s PG horror movie. I'm just saying. Bloody line work. Hold on, gotta check something. Oh, wait a minute. Awesome. Okay, yeah, I can fix this. Stupid robot.
Is that a mountain?
No, it's supposed to be the ocean, but yeah, the heavy lines is kind of distracting. So I gotta kind of get rid of them.
Well, that's not a silhouette of a mountain back there?
That is a silhouette of the mountain. It's the line work around it that's the problem.
Oh.
So I gotta take
mind your lines.
I think it's too late for that, friend. Yeah. The Rainbow Serpent strikes at dawn.
Have you showed off anywhere your new Crimson Weirdo staff?
No, I haven't. No, like I don't have a decent cell phone right now, so I really can't take pictures. I should get a cell phone before Sunday in case Elliot Gould wants me to hang out. No, not Elliot Gould, Dana Gould. Damn it!
I don't think he's going to be coming. No, Dana Gould, he wants you to hang out, but his specific instructions were bring the staff.
You're talking about my magic wizard staff, right? Oh yes. Why are you acting like that? Stop being weird. Oh my god.
I want all of it.
Yeah. Why
and
do you
want that sparkly little head at the top? What? That wasn't deserving.
I was too confused. I don't know what to do. I panicked. I panicked. Oh my goodness.
You were going to say something?
This is a dumb question, but why are we so obsessed with phallic imagery?
I've kind of got it nailed down why I am. I don't know about you and your obsessions with sticking it places it should not be.
Good point.
Like on a hot dog roller.
Rainbow serpents everywhere. That's the name of tonight's episode. Okay, hold on.
Are you speaking just of us or the general populist we?
Oh no, yeah,
As
the
a
general
people?
populace
Okay.
we. It's like, yeah.
Because it's a stupid male created image of power and creation and shit.
Okay, so for once, Sigmund Freud was correct, and we are just obsessed with the winky wink.
Yeah, pretty broadly.
Yeah, poor guy.
But how broad is the question?
Yeah, guy had some brilliant analysis, terrible conclusions. So,
yeah,
I'm not clever enough to follow that up, so we will move on.
What a hateful little sea monster.
I got thrown away by my family. Now I gotta live with you hippie gingers. Sigmund, the racist sea monster. Why is that wizard so fancy? No, unfortunately, I haven't taken pictures of the Crimson Weirdo staff, and sadly, the video footage you've curbed from.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, if
You don't. It's really not visible because the one of you marching around in the theater, you're just holding the skull.
Yeah, I did
and
that. Yeah, for safety reasons, the staff is too powerful.
you're obviously yes. No, the ones at home where you're waving it around, you're in pitch blackness, which I haven't got the chance to yell at you about the lighting in person yet.
Right, you haven't seen the newer ones though. I did for the Mummy, right? Those were a little brighter.
I have seen them, but you got to bring the light closer, F.
Okay, but yeah, should I play some footage from the Mummy one at least? Or let's not
If you
do
want
it.
for the audience, why?
I don't know. I just realized it could be.
It's not going to be shown and seen elsewhere.
Yeah. Okay. So, do we dare talk about it? Just don't mention certain names, or don't worry. Let's not.
No. This is an interesting story. We're 2.5 hours in or whatever. It's your story to tell, though, not mine.
No, we were supposed to do some film inserts for a film festival, and ultimately, both because of the time crunch and also because they hired a bunch of special guests.
What can most forgivingly be called miscommunication?
Yeah. Okay. So I can't be too harsh because now, in retrospect, it's like a mother, like, it's like, oh yeah, sure, invite another party clown. We already have 18 of them, but the more the merrier. It's gonna be a shit show when you get to that birthday party and there's like 8 birthday clowns performing at the same time. So not counting the bouncy castle next to the roller skate ring next to the rock band. So yeah, there is definitely some discommunication going on, but we basically had the win out of our sales kicked out from us, and while they still want us to do weirdness later on in the future, right now we're kind of protesting and saying no.
Yeah, and hence why we crafted in part our own Crimson Weirdo Cinema Scaradiso Film Festival, which will include special guests such as myself, who is the third niece, first cousin, former roommate of Glenn Strange. Thank you very much.
Yes, and I am one of the many, many bastard descendants of Billy the Kid.
This is probably all too vague for your audience, Ref.
Yeah, it is, but at the same time, I'm not gonna like instantly dish out dirt unless something really bad happens, and it's probably for the best too. But yeah, we thought we were gonna be like the #1 show, and it just didn't work out. But it's like on the bright side, it's one less.
The Crimson Weirdo was going to be the #1 show, and what I felt bad about it is for the specific festival that was going to take place at a certain movie house. I sort of pushed Raph into volunteering his services as the Crimson Weirdo because we all love the Crimson Weirdo. He's an internet superstar. And they agreed to have you do lead-in video intros in the style of I dished at him at the top a Sven Gulli or a local horror host of choice for each of the Universal monster movies that they were going to show. And when you were offered that this was going to be good, your perception of it was that the only other guests would be Dana Gould and the 3D Space People, right?
Yeah. We wrote sketches around them so it'd feel natural and not out of the way.
Yeah. You were not aware, however, that they would be bringing in Universal monster experts to do the intro for every single one of the movie there.
Yeah, 3 of them at least. 2 of them at least, 3 of them at most. 5 of them at most.
And this was all sprung on you through a Facebook post, no contact with you whatsoever telling you that this was going to happen.
Yeah.
And we were kind of made to feel like total asses at the end of it.
Yeah, and it wasn't it wasn't malicious. In retrospect, it was just
But we had a long talk early in the morning about it.
Oh yeah, you
an epic talk.
Yeah, there's some things I choose not to record and things I choose not to share, but it was an epic rant, I will say.
Would have been a great episode of Brace Your Eyes.
Dawn has arrived. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the angry show. So when it's not just me and Win doing like, how you doing?
What fantasy creatures are your favorites?
No, we definitely got to get her back.
I like centaurs.
I don't know why I like centaurs.
No, come on, Raph. I'm bringing back an oldie. I like centaurs.
Because?
Have you forgotten our joke?
Oh, okay. Let's do that again. Sorry, it's an old bit. gotta get the dust out of the cobwebs.
What are your favorite fantasy characters, Win? I like centaurs.
No, you don't understand. I like centaurettes or centaur women.
I like centaurs.
Yes, thank you.
There we have it.
Yeah.
We can't forget our own material like Laurel and Hardy at their dying days.
Who's wearing the mustache? I think you are, Ollie. No, I'm not.
Come on, Ollie. You like the centaurs.
The what? No, you like the centaurs. Okay. No, that's
I like the frog women.
Oh, Ollie. Oh, shit. I gotta throw in some clouds, don't I? Gotta throw in some clouds. But yeah, the Crimson Weirdo will not be invading a certain theater. He may be in the future, but at the there is one.
We won't say names, but if you do a little detective work on Raph's recent uploads, you may be able to discern a thing or two.
Yeah, they work. It's like they're way too sweet. They still want to use the one bit I managed to edit and put together myself. We'll see what happens, huh?
Unbeknownst to me, what is that?
Oh, well, you said it was okay to do it if I did it completely on my own. Just a little bumper for the intro for each movie.
You've done that?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I gotta see that. I gotta see what you put. Can you show that here?
Yes, I can show it here. There's public domain movie. Let me just
can critique it? Okay.
Oh, God. Well, okay. I know you said it was okay to do it if I did it on my own. I did offer money and cocaine, and you said no. I prefer.
No, I was really hurt by what they did.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't completely turn off you from working with them in the future, because I think we can do some good projects together. I know they gave me a Kaiju Day on November 16th. I just got to figure out what to do outside of Brush of the Gods. Let me just quick.
Yeah, before they bring John LeMay in.
No, I wouldn't mind John LeMay showing up, but yeah, hold on. Let me save this little robot dude before I forget. Sunset, sunrise.
Sundown, you better take care till I find you been sleeping in that old chair. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, she's already
Gordon
saved.
Lightfoot.
So no.
Okay.
Yeah, no Estrada. Oh wait a minute, I gotta save her again. Wacky Machines. That's a good machine. I can't be too mad at it.
Did you say wank machine?
Wacky Machines.
Oh, even better. What's the difference?
Okay, hold on. Let me go to normal night owling screen so I'm not doing some awkward television sharing while I'm doing this. Not standby stream. Give me main text. There we go. Transition. Slow transition. Slow. Send them Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Send them on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, says Goji Shay. I can tell you are both getting tired and slap happy now. Yeah, we may end up closing this soon unless some kind of new energy shows up. So everyone's either working or they're not talking. Okay, so yeah, let me go and close this up and let me prepare the next screen. Is the fan too much or is the fan okay?
I don't hear a damn thing.
Then that's okay. And plus I have the microphone on top of a brick right now, so it's a little closer to the
My God, what do you live in like the set from Repo Man or something? There's trash strewn everywhere.
Brayton, over there, those guys, assholes, each and every one of them. They're the ones who tell me that kaiju things suck. Those are the people I'm talking to. So,
Well, the life of a Crimson Weirdo is always intense.
right. Hold on. Fluffy wants me to check out something in the big room with all the chains in the water. What's up, Fluffy? Oh my god! Brayton, I've been impaled by a
Raph,
alien.
you are flying and glowing now. What's that about?
Yeah, I don't know. A police officer looked in the trunk. That didn't end well. Anyways, I'm stuck.
Yeah, he found you and your brother sneaking into the drive-in.
Yeah. By the way, since I've been impaled by an alien, I'm now stuck in my home and I can't move anymore. Can you come visit me on your lawnmower? I'm like 8 states away.
All right, but I gotta go check on this weird fan girl who may have kidnapped an author.
Oh yeah.
Hope nothing bad happens there.
Yeah, that too. So okay. All right. I'm doing Henry Dean Stanton references. What are you doing?
No, I'm doing Richard Farnsworth references.
Richard Farnsworth. Okay. Good news.
Richard
everyone.
Farnsworth references.
Right. Oh, is that Blue Velvet?
Dude, you just made the reference to Straight Story, Misery, Richard Farnsworth.
Oh, okay. Oh, duh. Okay, no, I was just thinking the part where he ends up meeting his brother, played by Henry Stanton at the end. Sorry.
Yeah, and I was thinking of the guy who ends up meeting his brother, played by Harry Dean Stanton, being
Yeah.
Richard Farnsworth, who is also in Misery.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh, right. He's the old sheriff who gets you know what? At the end.
Hence my joke.
That's the joke. That deserves. There you go. That one's for you, Brayton.
You know what? I'm
No?
realizing why I didn't miss the rim shot now.
This is nothing but awkwardness. Okay.
Oh God. All
Welcome.
right.
Oh, what you?
No, because it's my edit was going to be so fun.
No. This. You can still do your edit. This is just an alternative thing I did on my own. It's like you do a lot better bells and whistles. But yeah, let me make sure I can get it on screen for the audience.
I would have cleaned up the audio and brightened the image.
Mm-hmm.
But the audience will be able to see here what I mean by it was too damn dark.
Right. Hold on. Art screen. Oh, I gotta do a main screen. Okay. This sucks. Okay, hold on. No Photopia. Where is display?
Oh, you know, we could have made a Sissy Spacek reference too, because she's Carrie and she was in A Straight Story.
Oh yeah, that's right. She plays the daughter who, you know, she had a kid, but then wait,
Dad, don't visit him, or I'll burn you up with my mind powers and shove a knife for you. Well, damn. I guess I'll stay.
Okay, what the hell is going on? Oh, I gotta redo everything. I miss the old OBS studio where things were slightly easier.
I miss the old days.
Were those the days?
Have you seen these awful, it's with that new Google thing now. It's, remember those, the like lifelike creepy people who could say things that they used to have with like those Bigfoot videos. This is all in the last couple months. But they've had those Bigfoot videos ones and the people like on street interviews of like, are you saying we're all AI right now? Now they have these really terrible like nostalgia bait videos of like, this is what life was like back in the 80s. We had so much time. And it's like these really ugly, misremembered reinterpretations of the 80s and 90s. And it's all through this crappy AI. It's VO3 or whatever by Google.
Yeah.
That's creating this.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Now I'm trying to relearn display capture. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
All right.
Shake your booty for the audience. Okay, well I try to figure this out.
No, you see, Raph, when I try talking and then you interrupt me to tell me what you're doing, and then that stops it cold, I am doing a thing called vamping and stretching for time.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So just let me go for a bit, okay?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Well, I try.
So anyway, this new Google thing is VO3. It's also been used, which I really hate to see. or it's just creepy. It's flat out fucking creepy. And this is primarily on Facebook that I'm seeing it because I don't have a TikTok or anything like that. But they also do these weird AI talking baby videos and like newborn looking babies of like working at McDonald's or, you know, just coming out of the womb. And there's always somebody there with a microphone interviewing her, some other gross AI model creation. And what they have the baby say is always so mean-spirited and racist. And like there's always a video making fun of how Indian people don't like to shower. It's really awful, terrible, racist shit. And this is what happens when you let technology get into the hands of really racist, horrible people.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It's they've found their new bigoted toy.
Yeah, exactly. So and what's even worse is like casual people who aren't like 100% racist still think the technology is funny enough that they, you know, it's like I don't mind if these videos are being used as propaganda to hurt innocent people as long as I can make Darth Vader say horrible things on Fortnite. It's worth it. It's like, no, it isn't. It isn't at all.
As long as I can put a sombrero and a mustache on Raph and put it on Twitter.
You know, it's funny. I've never worn a sombrero in my life.
Why?
It just makes me. I don't know. I guess not. The opportunity.
You could look like Kurt Russell in The Thing. You would be really hip and cool.
Yeah, but I would treat my chess machine a lot better.
Yeah.
Because I bet. Yeah, I'm surprised the other people haven't screamed at him for that. It's like that was our only entertainment/woman voice for the next 40 months. Oh yeah, well fuck you too.
Yeah, fuck you too.
And then he burns the place down, runs away, and then like the alien possessed dog is like, "Oh, I'm not going here."
Oh.
Okay, no. All right, so you gave me permission, so it was okay if I could edit this together. It's a possible bumper for them to use. I don't know if they're even going to use it. Most likely not. We'll see what happens. But also, I had to do it for Susanna. Susanna's a really cool person we met at this film festival, and she helped film when none of my other friends and family could show up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I did this for her sake and my sake, and also my own personal sake. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. And also, I now
for goodness sake.
I now know how to add music and text, even though the text is somewhat limited, so I tried my best. But, yeah, I basically had a crash course in Clipchamp last night, so... Let me make sure you can actually see what's going on my end. Okay, so...
I can see it.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go for everybody. Gotta make sure everything's okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't even do a transition on the main screen. You know, yeah, you know, tonight's show is actually running relatively smoothly, all things considering, but yeah. So here it is. That's it. Don't get too mad.
Oh boy. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh god, we just revealed the fucking... Never mind. Shoot myself in the head. No, it's not even properly aligned with the screen. Damn it. Yeah. Let the damn special get it. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh. No, go away, Dino Dude. What the fuck? Sorry, we got attacked.
You did this too?
Yeah, no, I did not do this too, and if I did, it would be a lot better.
Well, this seems about the level of your effects. I don't know.
Hey, you haven't... Hey, now that I know how to edit, Boo in Space is coming a lot sooner than you expected, folks.
Wait till you see me cut a hole in another cardboard box.
See, Brayton, this is amazing. We can put a green screen with Patrick's help. It's going to be so cool.
Yippity dippity hey.
Literally, like 3 seconds before you started the video, I was like, "Oh my god, I hope he didn't put Legend of the fucking Dinosaur." And then,
I couldn't get MP3s for anything else, so that was the only one that was on tap. So I did give them a version without music, so they can add their own music, but we'll see how that goes. If it goes at all.
All right.
Let's see. Gotta go to bed. Good stream tonight, guys. Till next time. Jumps out window.
You sure know how to drive him out of the theater, Raph.
I can tell you both are getting tired and slap happy now. I read that, but yeah, that's
you read that 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm really not tired at all.
Really? Okay, then let me get back to the artwork then. Yeah, I can give you 1 more hour. I'll probably be too tired by then. Okay.
But anyway, yes. Anybody in the audience, you'll be seeing a much
better version.
I wouldn't say improved, but a different version of that for Weirdo's Cinema Scaredy. Which I wish. No offense to our listeners and to you, Raph, because I have my affection for y'all. But God, I wish I had a more cine literate audience, because that is a goddamn good pun, and it needs to be appreciated. And no one has ever thought of that, because I did a Google search for Cinema Scaredy, and no one has ever used that as a pun for any podcast or any sort of film event anywhere else.
I know what the reference was. I thought it was a good reference. So here's some champagne for you, my friend.
Some champagne for Caesar. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Because and if you watch the movie, you and I are kind of like the old bearded projectionist and the kid, so it works.
Who's the kid and who's the old man?
Raph, is that an honest question?
No, I honestly can't tell sometimes.
The old man in the spoiler alert, it's a great movie, but the old man does get blinded, so he goes around the second half of the movie wearing goggles. So I think that narrows it down even further.
Oh, because the Crimson Weirdo wears goggles. Or was that a Doc Ock press? Okay, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Doc Ock reference, right?
He's a brainiac. He's weirdo.
I try my best. Okay. Okay, time to reset the screen up on this dumb thing.
But Cinema Scaredy really will be no different than any of our other, movie graveyard shift type streams. There's not going to be a lot of bells and whistles. We might take an intermission though when we do, because we're starting with the Black Cat and the Walking Dead, so we might take like an intermission between the movies. But they're both under an hour and 10 minutes, so that'll be no problem.
Okay, yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Oh, and when are we gonna start that? Next
Monday, unless I'm too tired from the night before. But no, I think it will be from Mondays to Thursdays would probably be the best days. So you just go ahead and pick anything that works for you. So if we end up doing it next Monday, good. If not, we'll see what happens. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just thinking how we can fit them all in, because we should be fine. We should be covered.
Yeah. Well, no, we should be covered. So, Astrata Galaxia. Okay, Galaxia. That's the name of the monster I'm working on right now.
I thought it was the jacking machine.
No, I don't. No, come on, Rimshot Machine, work with me here. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Good old.
No, isn't that what you called it? I thought that's what you called it.
No, it's called Strata Galaxia, the name of this monster I'm working on.
Then what the hell was the jacking machine?
What is the jacking machine?
No, I said earlier, it's like, what's this one's name? Wank Machine? And then you said something like, no, it's the jacking machine or something.
Oh, no, I said it was the wacky machines. I have no idea what I'm saying. We're going to close this character up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the jack machine. Yep, okay.
Jack it off, boy, yeah.
So this is not a Pachimon. This is an original creation.
Yes.
Not done for any of your sicko furry lovers on your DeviantArt page.
Yeah, Astrata Galaxia, which roughly translates in Italian as abstract galaxy abstraction female. Yeah, this is an original alien robot design inspired by like some of like the really haphazardly put together 1960s sci-fi aliens, ones that Ones that I think were made more for either abstract reasons or budgetary reasons. Case in point, the Polaroid from Mission Mars, which is just a giant walking sphere with stick legs. Or the weird little robot messengers that briefly show up hopping in the cave in First Spaceship to Venus. And just like, just weird things that just pop up in 60s cinema and animation period. Flight to Mars with its comical alien parade and whatnot. So yeah, the idea was just to create something that would be bizarre and simplistic. I don't know if it's like a machine from another dimension or a weird alien, but I'm really happy with the way the background came out with the buildings and all that. So now I am going to say this out loud in public, so I'm not accused of being a complete theft taker later in life. But I'm not good with perspective and drawing buildings from scratch, so I just take photographs of existing buildings or other people's model buildings and just kind of draw and recreate them in cartoon form. And so far, it's been it's both been a successful quick fix and something that's desperately needed to these pictures, other than just these things standing in the middle of an empty forest with just mountains in the background. And Robert Mitchum.
You ever seen Galaxina?
Barely. I think I tried watching that as a kid and I got bored. So,
okay.
Although admittedly, that one line of dialogue, like star date, whatever. That's how I feel sometimes.
That I then used for Stardate, whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
Spock
exactly.
shit on the floor again.
I can't get. I'm so sad too. So, and there's Robert Mitchum advertising his nachos for 420.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, exactly. So we're using some of my dumber artwork as billboards on these things. But yeah, I think that's enough work on Estrada Galaxia.
How do you classify it?
Oh, what kind of weird creature that is?
No, what qualifies as dumb artwork?
Good point. Okay, silly or comical pieces, I'll say. Robert Mitchum holding a gigantic collection of nachos while he's getting high. That counts as silly.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to see the original and compare and contrast?
I'm good.
Okay.
But what choice do I have?
I'll take that as a yes! Alright. Okay, where's Mr. Mitchum? Oh, I gotta write it in. Okay, hold on. It's a good thing I don't know like 80 guys named Robert, or this would be really, really confusing.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, that's okay. She's fully dressed. Don't get all like excited. I know how much you like those strippers, Brayton.
Call me Hef. By the way, Galaxina starred Dorothy Stratton, who was a Playboy model, who she then got with Peter Bogdanovich, and she was murdered by her ex-husband, and became one of the most tragic stories ever. And Bob Fosse made that movie Star 80, which is terrible and kind of exploitive about it, and that ended up being his last movie.
I was about to say that.
I don't know why I dump this trivia on you from time to time, but there you have it.
No, if you weren't going to mention the fact that poor actress got killed, then yeah, someone else would, either in the comments or me. Oh, we got 26 views so far. That's not bad. So probably people quickly coming in and wondering what the hell we're doing. What
the fuck is this? X.
Oh yeah, this was a picture I did for 420 several years ago. Happy 420 from Robert Mitchum, and it was something I've been wanting to do, like drawing just random celebrities and doing silly, stupid things with them. And I was going to use it as background artwork for several short films. And as you can see, there's Robert Mitchum looking less angry as usual. He has a giant joint in his mouth. The weed bow tie and hat. I don't know why I made him in this gigantic zoot suit, but I decided to go abstract. He has a little button here that says "Kathy to the grave." Nah.
This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful joint. This is not my beautiful bowl of nachos. Where can the day go by?
He's in the big suit.
Yeah, yeah. And of course, he has love written on his hand. I don't know about the other hand.
It looks a little like he's got, with the perspective, Raph. I know you said you struggle with it. It's kind of like Inspector Gadget arm that he has that's holding.
All right, yeah, but no, this.
Inspector Mitchum.
Yeah, he does look like a horrible Nickelodeon cartoon character. Oh, 2023, so that's not too far away. Okay, good. But yeah, this
He
barely.
looks a little like Oliver Platt, too, if I might say.
Oliver Platt doing his horrible impression of Robert Mitchum on 420.
It's complicated, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, this barely got any views, barely got any likes. I might reshare it when 420 comes around again on the TCM fan sites on Facebook, but I doubt I'm going to get any traction there. But it was
anything good anyway.
You're banned. I got pictures of Hans Conried. Get out.
Eddie Muller will probably like it. He's a freak.
Oh my God, yes. I'm going to tag him in another post in the future. Okay. What do you think, Eddie? I like it. Come and get a beer with... Oh, they took away my beer in my bar.
Come join me on the dark side. I'm stuck in this bar now.
It's like they have to sneak into the executive bar just to film their bits, the poor bastards.
Yeah. I want to say, I did want to do another shout out whenever we bring him up to his video that he does, Ask Eddie, where it's him and his co-host Ann like talking about cats a lot of the time and playing. And his cat Tizzy just passed away.
Oh.
So condolences to Eddie Muller's cat Tizzy, because she was like he had her in like different promos that they would shoot for Noir Alley as like a cat in the shadows, and he'd bring her to like the festivals that he hosts.
Oh.
So she was like a really beloved part of that
audience?
stream series. No, well, apparently, like she was kind of mentally slow, and especially in her later years, she was an old cat. She was slower than ever. So, like, whenever he would go places, him and his wife would have to bring her like along, and they really, really loved that cat. And so she was kind of a superstar amongst the Noir Alley Facebook group pages and stuff that I'm on. So, condolences to Tizzy. May she rest in the shadows.
Yeah, now I feel less inclined to share this stupid thing. Like I did a
This will cheer you up.
Yeah, I did a funny video on April Fool's for a friend, and then all of a sudden I found out that one of his close acquaintances died on April Fool's, completely negating the existence of that video, which will remain nameless at the time of this conversation. But
you didn't send like it's not one of you like giving a big thumbs up in a graveyard, is it?
No, I didn't even know it until after the fact. But no, it's the equivalent of, it's his birthday, time to dress as a party clown. I break into the house. I'm the party clown. Why is everyone dressed in black and crying? It's not that bad, is it? My mom just died. Oh, shit. Here's your gift. I'm going to go home. So, yeah, it was one of those awkward situations, which is another reason why I hate holidays. You know, it's like real life gets in the way, and here you are dressed up as fucking Santa Claus as the earth is burning up. It's like, no. So, sorry your house is on fire, but it's Thanksgiving. I got to cook a turkey. So, you know.
Why is everyone so selfish about dying?
No, I don't mind that.
I think it's politics that has something to do with it. It's a distraction.
I was about to say, I don't mind them dying. I just wish it wasn't on a holiday. And then I realized, oh, that would have been really dark and callous of me. I don't want anyone to die, especially on a goddamn holiday. So, it's like, imagine dying. If you died on St. Patrick's Day, no one's going to remember you as no one's going to honor your anniversary for who you are. Everyone's going to be pissed off that they can't drink that day because that's the day you died. So, yeah, that's how bad holidays are. Anyway, so this is Robert Mitchum.
This nugget of wisdom brought to you by Inshoma Cheapo Productions.
Strata Galaxala. But yeah, no, I wanted to get out of my comfort space and draw like a celebrity and do something elaborate and silly. But yeah, no, there's some things here that don't work. I don't mind the text on the Macho Grande, which is the name of the I could really go for some nachos right now. I'm really happy. I'm really happy with the text on the Macho Grande and the love here. But yeah, the reused text for the Happy 420 from Robert Mitchum and the Kathy from the Grave text is kind of terrible. Other than that, I'm pretty happy with almost everything else here.
Okay.
Yeah, what other silly celebrity pictures you want?
I don't know. I've got some silly pictures to share with you right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to share them through here because I can't post them onto the Facebook right away. Have you sent them through Facebook?
Working on it. So here we go. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, I was both proud of that. It was an unsuccessful picture, but I was also equally proud of it, so.
I mean, I don't know if it was unsuccessful. What more success could it garner?
Oh, more than
chuckle.
More than one view.
Let's not ask for miracles.
But I believe in miracles every day. You sexy thing.
Miracles. Okay. I don't know why I channeled Ethel Merman. Oh my! Do you believe in hornitos?
Die, you son of a bitch!
I wonder if any of your viewers got upset about that. I'm just curious. Okay.
Call back. Message. Okay.
Yes. Send me angry letters. Here we go.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta update some other. I'm gonna be opening some random stuff, so don't get upset at me.
Oh, I'm pissed.
Well, yeah, you didn't use the bathroom properly.
I sent you a picture on Facebook. This is my previous G-Fest attire. I don't know what they were talking about when they said I look like the Riddler. I had no
now that I see it in person, yeah, I think this is a very subtle. Yeah, she was just being mean. You don't look anything like the Riddler.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that big fat Latino bitch was on about. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Don't share that.
Okay, then why you send it? Okay, it's gone.
No, that was from I think that was from freshman year at school. We had like a dress up day, and it was the night before, and instead of going out and just buying a shitty Riddler costume from the store, I said, why don't I mutilate one of my own suit jackets? So we had this shiny green fabric that I ironed on to the lapels and the little pocket area, and I cut out of the same fabric the question mark, and I think we glued it taped it to the bowler hat that I had, and purple dishwashing gloves. Boom! I'm the Riddler.
Yeah, it's a nice Riddler costume. I got it off the screen as soon as I shared it, so unless somebody pauses it, nobody saw it. Well, apparently, the Riddler is a big fan of 7-Up.
It was in the garage.
Okay. Riddle me this, Batman. When is an evil layer too cheap to be used?
It's green. It's green. Why wouldn't he drink it?
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, I thought it'd be more of no. Would the Riddler be a Mountain Dew guy? He's probably up late trying to come up with stupid plans. Oh, if he was Jim Carrey, yeah, no, he would drink Mountain Dew every day. So.
This is for the year after. This is for the year after that. I did my own little Mandalorian guy. This was before the Mandalorian was a thing. I'll have you know.
Oh yeah, you liked it before it was cool. Yeah, I'm not sharing this, and I'm not downloading it right away.
Well, it was before the show came out. It was like my sophomore year of high school, or junior year, whatever.
Yeah, no, it's impressive. How did you make this one? I'm not showing it on screen, by the way.
Let me see. So the helmet, which I still have, was just like a ordered online $5 Django Fett helmet that I then added some bobs in my own antenna to. The armor is all cardboard. The knee pads are roller skating knee pads. The boots, I think, were roller skating boots or something too that we took the skates off of, and the little sort of cape flap thingamajig is just more like old curtain fabric. The utility belt thingy is just a utility belt thing, and the little sort of device that I have was like a plastic fishing game that I just painted red to match everything.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. So, cardboard is such a fun material, but I don't know how long you can have a use for it.
I hate it. I hate cardboard. I mean, it's good for some things like it's cardboard, but much better for me are like the little house that I built of yours. Cereal boxes are wonderful because they're stiff, but they're light enough that you can cut and do different shapes with.
Yeah, they're like high-end.
If you just use like cardboard, then that's terrible because it has like the thick paper coating on it that you rip through, and that's not helpful.
Yeah, no, it's just used for packing stuff.
You heard it here, folks. Bombshell of the century: cardboard boxes used for packing up stuff.
Get me onto that stage with those military men. I got a lot of share. You know, we could easily re-edit the footage of like you and me doing bits on stage, like very vaudeville stupid, and just cut to those military generals just being utterly indifferent to everything we do. Well, Mr. Brayton, did you hear about the latest thing? No. I don't know why you
have people not know comedy when you hear it.
Come on, clap. Come on, please clap.
Please clap. What are you doing with this now? You're done with it.
Yes, I am done with it, but I'm since I'm going to Monsterpalooza, it might be a good print if I lighten it up a bit. So,
are you taking your books with you?
Sadly, the last two books that came by, the improvements are perfect. The book is basically done, but the way Kablam works, huh?
I said basically, the deadly word, basically done.
I'm sorry. They are done. They came out perfect. And yeah, we're going to have to do a separate video to advertise them when I can get more copies in the future. But as it stands, Kablam can't do instant copies right away. And if I made an order a few days ago, they still would have came in too late for Monsterpalooza. But they are done, and they will be coming. So... yeah, Mark says he's going to give me a bunch of money next weekend, and then I can print at least 12 copies. So
that's because Mark owes you. Otherwise, you come around with the baseball bat again, and you threaten to.
He owes me money. That man owes me a lot.
You threaten to smash another one of his stuffed narwhals, and then he has to cough it up.
This is what you get when you take on the wrath. Yeah, but no, I just figured this would be another good print. I just need to kind of lighten them up a bit. So it's so ready too, reddish. Okay. Ooh, why did I make his chest area so noticeable?
Huh. Let's have a think about that. Maybe it's deep subconscious practice by this time.
It's not my fault. They draw him like that. During the making of Godzilla 1984, you know the old Godzilla movies where his chest is small? I want to make him big. Make him huge. Man tits. Ooh. Sugar Toyama, why? I have a thing.
It's very strange. He's suckling from the Godzilla suit right now. Just leave him alone with it for 30 minutes.
Cut to 2007 with the Ultraman series. We're bringing back Ultraman. I want big silver buns. I like big butts on Ultraman. No other brothers can deny. Because yeah, we have
can just not stand.
Yeah,
what are they doing for the Dopey Godzilla Day this year?
I don't. Oh yeah, they're bringing back the Godzilla 2000 suit, and he's getting his own short film.
Is this going to be a pattern now? They're bringing back different suits just to have their own thing? The nostalgia well has dried up that much.
Yeah, okay. First off, I don't know why you'd bring back the Godzilla 2000 suit. How old is it? It's like
Because it's the only one left.
yeah.
Probably.
Oh my god, yeah. That he's coming back and getting his own film.
Why?
I don't know. I guess they don't want to do no more Final Wars, especially after Godzilla lost his friend Jet Jaguar and got all sad about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope. Yeah, hold on. I gotta get a picture. Okay. Photo printing. No, me and Brayton have had conversations why Ultramen suddenly have such good bottoms now. And it's like, why would you do that?
I mean, I'm not complaining.
I know, and it's almost impossible not to look. They are attractive for giant metallic-skinned alien descendants of human-like forms. Ultra Mother's a sex
Just because I gone vegan don't mean I can't sample the buffet.
Emphasis on butt, Faye. Yes, we get it, Raph. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh, print. Yeah, that's the word I gotta find. Ah, shit! You gotta be kidding me. All right. Come on, just give me something.
Come on. I hate this hacker crap. But no, what is the point of doing? It's not an anniversary. They're just doing it to do it with a old green.
Yeah, no, that's like because of the success of the other Godzilla live action films, I guess they want to keep up their tradition. Because I don't think we had a Godzilla short film last year. So this year,
oh really? Okay.
Yeah. So this year they're going back. Not even a CGI one to celebrate Titanosauruses. Wait, no, this year's Titanosaurus. They're not doing anything for Titanosaurus. That's weird.
Well,
yeah.
They're not doing anything for Godzilla 1985 either.
That is true. So,
Hence, boom, 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 boom. It's a different age. They'd make his tits much smaller.
yeah, or it's like no, they did the crappy '90s cartoon logic where he's not allowed to have big boobs, but Godzilla can have big thighs.
Isn't the anniversary of Godzilla vs. Destroyer this year?
I think so. Yeah.
95.
Yeah.
95, 2025.
Yeah. No, I know it's the 50th anniversary of Terra Godzilla, yet nothing's being done with poor Titanosaurus.
Nah.
I like Titanosaurus.
It's not that good of a movie. All right. Well.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It's
yeah. Agree with me, not Patrick.
Yeah. I say nay, for I'm Patrick Galvin. No, wait. What?
Oh no, he's floating down from the rafters.
I'm flying down from the rafter.
Hey, the rafter is your name.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay. Nah, that's good enough. Oh, wait. Is my signature on this picture? Do I need to add it?
It's Shoma 2025.
Oh, there
Put
it
it
is.
over his boobs.
No, that'd be too obvious. Oh, this is going to look like crap. I did my best. Oh, wait. Saturation. Yeah. Make it more saturated. Well, it kind of works. Too much red on red. I'm not gonna start. Yeah, I'll just print like 5 of these and see where it goes. And the great thing is, if it doesn't work, it's free.
It sucks donkey ass, but it's free. Stop complaining. That's the motto of the artist. I'm gonna send you a picture of my poo too. Let's see.
I want to see your poo. No.
What folder would it be in? Blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Scooby Poo, where are you? What could Winnie the Pooh cross over with?
Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah. What could he reasonably, logically? What could those 100 Acre Wood characters cross over with?
Lady
And I'm not talking about. Yeah.
maybe Lady and the Tramp, but Lady and the Tramp takes place in America, so that'd be a far stretch. So I have to be British based. Even knowing that there's talking stuffed animals.
Paddington.
Paddington. Okay. No, I
It's
thought
a
you
bear meets bear.
Yeah, I thought you meant something Disney based. Because all I could think of was maybe.
No, I mean within their universe. The companies don't matter.
Okay, so yeah, bear. Bear.
Cocaine bear.
Cocaine. That's my impression of Cocaine Bear. Give me back my kids. Come on, do it. Do it. I'm a mom. This bitch doesn't suffer fools. So give me Cocaine
No, that's what
Bear.
I understand happens in the picture.
Yeah, yeah. So in real life, though, the story was much more sad. So the bear just overdosed on a bunch of cocaine. Because bears will eat anything. Bears will eat anything. Okay, hold on. Gonna delete some stuff. Oh, you sent more stuff?
No, I was waiting for your Winnie the Pooh response.
God. Okay, seriously speaking. All I can think, it has to be something time appropriate with the Brits. Did Winnie the Pooh take place before or after World War One and Two?
I think between.
Really? Okay, that makes it even
Okay.
more awkward. Jesus, good point. Because the obvious choice would be something like Paddington and all that, but I'm trying to think of something that could logically exist in that world. I don't know. It can't be Mr. Toad because the 100 Acre Woods don't take place in a world where humans and talking animals and the Greek god Pan exist one side by side. You got that reference. Thank you, my friend. There's a whole story behind that. Okay,
Winnie the Pooh and Peter Pan.
No, the fact that the Greek god Pan shows up in Winds in the Willow.
No, I'm gonna fuck. I'm talking about how about Winnie the Pooh and Peter Pan?
Oh yeah, there's that too.
Because Christopher Robin never grows up. Peter Pan never grows up.
Right. Well, it doesn't yeah, but it's like, what would Peter Pan's weird thinking be about taking these living toy animals?
He's just a serial kidnapper.
That is true.
There's no logic there. He will kidnap anything. It's as if God created the devil and gave him elf shoes.
I was gonna say it gave him tights. Peter Pan coming soon.
See it. Yeah.
Or else you'll die. Mom!
Okay, Mr. Scary Narrator Man.
Just a scared guy who always goes to all the scary movies because the trailers tell him to. I don't want to upset the guy who voiced the Carrie trailer. Carrie was a normal. Oh wait, no, it was the same guy. Damn it.
I know the same guy did the Exorcist trailer.
Uh-huh.
He did everything that voiceover dude.
Hey, you in row 14, go see The Exorcist. They don't wanna do it, or I'll break your legs,
Or I'll kill your mom. Okay.
That's why he voiced so many trailers. Just he was stalking that guy. All of a sudden, his legacy is ruined.
Can't get a moment's of peace.
I know. Steven Spielberg. The only reason I took the job for Jurassic Park so I could really stick it to a guy who got scared by dinosaurs. That's it. Goodbye. He just lifts in the air.
He can levitate. He can fly.
Oh, that's right.
E.T. was an admission of his flight abilities.
No, the alien did it.
No, Steven did it off screen.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Zim, zim, zanabim. He was so good at it, even the Italian puppet was screaming. Ah, ah.
Here's my Pooh Bear. Hold on.
What, E.T.?
No, here is my Pooh Bear.
Okay. Another image that I will see, but you will not see, audience. This is the part of the show where everything goes horribly wrong. We're doing so well. Okay. Oh,
The audience can't see it?
No. Well, do you want me to share with the audience?
I don't care.
Oh, sure.
I'm not precious about it like you are with your big titted party girls.
She just has eyeballs on her chest. There's a big difference. Oh, now it's coming
With a
through.
heart of gold.
Oh my God, that's gorgeous. I wanted to say Winnie the Pooh meets Doctor Who.
Where's my shitty TARDIS, Piglet? Piglet's the greatest companion.
He's even cooler than Croton, the redeemed Cyberman.
This was another example, though, where I thought it was being really clever, and it turns out there are other images of Winnie the Pooh, Doctor Who out there, Winnie the Who.
Yeah,
but mine is the best.
Yeah, I was about to say the exact same thing. This is great. Check this out, viewers who are not with us anymore.
He's just an unassuming little bear, you know.
Yeah, exactly, and he's laying down on a tile.
Well, no, that's my drawing board underneath that, but
Okay,
yeah, he's
that's
just minding his
cute,
own
though.
business. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I like this a lot. I'm going to illustrate this before the year's over. This is a Christmas card right here.
Oh, you shitty Time Lord.
What would the background be, though? Is he just like chilling on an alien planet with stars and all that? I like doing stars.
Well, no, I would just think you could have the 100 Acre Woods behind him and then the TARDIS in the background. Like,
Okay.
It's been fun, folks.
Rabbit
Goodbye,
and Owl.
Tigger.
Rabbit and
Tigger
Owl.
can be the owl or rabbit can be the master.
I finally
He fits
got
the bill.
you.
He's
My
camp
good
enough,
doctor. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's like Christopher Robin got into Doctor Who and left behind one of his dumb comic books, and then this hell happened. Who's going to be a Dalek? No, I was thinking alternatively I would have like the remains of a Dalek like wide open, and like Rabbit and Owl are like eating it. Eating a little blob inside. So
Well, that's cute, Raph. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, Winnie the Pooh is actually very easy to draw because he's just shapes. He's just a round shape, and then another round shape for a nose, and then a square shape for a foot. There's no what do you call it? Human nuance to him at all. So I can see why they made so many goddamn cartoons.
yeah, Brayton, you accidentally drew the president of China.
It's Kim Jong-un.
So wrong guy, wrong
Next
country.
up is Kim Jong-un Pooh Bear.
Xing Jinping. I think that's the real name of the president of China.
Xing.
Xing.
The X's in Chinese are with a sh sound.
Oh, Xing.
Xing Ping.
Jinping. We've been officially banned in China now.
Well, I'm sure they'll love us in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, that's a whole mess.
That's where all the entertainment's going.
Yeah, that's the WWE obscure dinosaur shows.
What about all the new comedians? Or Bill Burr has been like in a huge controversy because he took the Saudi Arabian blood money, and he's over there now. And apparently, they had a contract thing where you couldn't say anything bad about the country like a month in advance, and he's been like nothing but a mouthpiece for an advertisement for Saudi Arabia since he's gotten back. Oh, they were crazy for the comedy. And and his defense of going over there of how it was so much just like us is, oh, look, there's a Chili's, there's an Applebee's, there's a Burger King.
Yeah, Dubai also has a massive slave population, and they have a McDonald's, so who gives a crap? And he's supposed to be going to the theater that shall remain unnamed. Oh my God.
Bill Burr?
Yeah.
What is he going there for? What the?
Well, you see, I was supposed to do a night of Brain 17, and then they got Bill Burr. I've never seen
I don't know what
this
this
movie.
fucking thing is. I guess there's a fucking talking robot and a little kid. Enjoy this shit. What the fuck?
Here's all the money. They just throw a bunch of 20s at him. It's like, yay. But yeah, maybe he's, I don't know. Maybe he has something clever to say, but yeah, that's, I don't know.
No, what is it? What is he going to be there for?
Oh, comedy.
Oh, he's doing comedy at a movie theater?
Yeah.
What?
They'll take anybody.
I didn't know they do that.
Yeah, no, sometimes they have concerts too. He's bringing a band. I don't know what the name of the band is. The Angry Boston Chipmunks.
You should dress as Chic Weirdo and have and go and like hassle him, heckle him as the Arabian Weirdo.
No.
Remember the old test photos you took of the costume where you're like wrapped up like a turban?
Oh yeah, that. No.
He'll feel just at home as long as you have a Chili's or an Applebee's shirt on underneath it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna. When I landed, I thought they were gonna be guys with scimitars swinging, but no, there was a Burger King 5 feet away. What the fuck?
Yeah, it tells you how unpopular Burger King's become since they moved all their locations to Saudi Arabia.
Well, they gave out a statement, I guess, recently on why they discontinued having the Burger King mascot because they found him unnerving.
Yeah, well, my real question is why did they close down every location ever? Now you got to go downtown to find a Burger King.
If anybody's in the Los Angeles area on Friday and wants to drive me to Burger King, I really appreciate it. I want a chicken McNugget. Oh, those are at McDonald's.
For $20, you can actually get a good meal at McDonald's. But then again, who can afford $20 for everything?
Well, I'd eat a Whopper and watch Final Wars with you, Raph.
I know. If you were here, we'd have a hell of a time. So, granted, we probably have to take
Mary Jane and I.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You're gonna have a hell of a time. Gas attack.
Sleep.
Finish the prayer.
I'm Jack Oxen.
Oh god, that'd be a hilarious episode of Glue where Jack Oxen becomes the Green Goblin, but it's so obvious the armored face is still him, but everyone acts like, who is this mysterious villain?
Yeah.
Yep.
So what is this? What is this?
Oh, you're gonna get pissed off at me. It's a more realistic version of Risa, the bloody gaze. You know, the vampire giantess with the boobies.
My eyes are down here.
Oh, now I screwed up. Yeah, no, this was another one I want to get done for Halloween, but it might not happen. It's also going to double for a video too, so.
You being paid for this?
No, I'm doing this for my own accord. Will it be a part of the next Kaiju art book? Raph's never having... Whatever, I don't care anymore. We got one done. Yeah, even
what
people...
What video will it be a part for?
Huh? What
video will it be a part of?
Oh, it's like one of those little brief profile videos. Like the one I did with the Ice Giant and Miss Blue. Although that one needs to be redone for various reasons.
You should let me do the one on Miss Blue.
This bitch. The end.
Yeah.
Good job, Brayton.
Give me any more opportunity to talk about that woman as you can, please. That woman. That hemorrhoid on the face of humanity.
Like a little kid comes up to you with the Miss Blue toy. It's like, why do you hate Miss Blue, Brayton? You just take the toy and you bite it in half with your teeth. You don't even grab it with your hands. You just
hands away from me, Raph. That's what Alec Guinness used to do with Star Wars toys, as I understand.
Yeah, you would just bite them out of the hands of unexpected children and just like.
Harrison Ford does that now. Yeah.
I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. But they don't keep pulling me back in. Somebody get a bucket and a stick.
Chewie, you're one of the good ones.
That's still one of my favorite quotes of yours.
That really makes a relationship so fucked up.
It does. does. I wish I could use that somehow, because for people nobody here knows except you, I, and Patrick. But the thing was, we were talking about Into the Wild.
Uh-huh.
Is it called Into the Wild?
Into the Woods, the musical?
No. Is it Into the Woods?
Yeah, the musical about all the fairy tale characters who get killed one by one.
No, I'm the movie that he did with a fake dog.
Oh yeah, Wilderness. Just put in his name and we'll find the movie. Hold on, I'll do it. Harrison Ford, fake dog.
Call of the Wild.
Damn,
Which, as I'm just learning now, based on a book by Jack London.
Oh, Jackie, why?
So, as we now have learned, in The Seawolf, it was a fake Edgar G. Robinson.
I'm CGI,
Or-
see?
Yeah.
Call me Telly Norwood, see?
Come down here and say that to my action figure. Yeah. But we were making a joke about how Harrison Ford just refused to work with any furry animals because he hates them.
Mm-hmm.
And he hates dogs. So, and that's the reason why they had to use a CGI dog. So then Raph chimed in with, Chewie, you're one of the good ones. And I just picture them having this like drunken night out in a bar where all of their baggage is like spilled out in the open, and Han is a secret racist this whole time.
And it just zooms into the eyes of Chewie, and it's like he's just crying.
Holding back a tear.
Yeah.
With all of that Wookiee strength.
I know. It's as dramatic as the shots of the creature in the crate from Creep Show. But with like the crying eyes of a large British man. That man is crazy.
That old man's mad.
You said it. My inferior friend.
my genetically challenged racial what is it, the eugenically challenged friend. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
You may be a part of a filthy foreign nation, but you come from good stock, my boy.
Thank you, Uncle British. I'm as white as you are. Silence. That's a new show I'm working on.
Uncle British?
Yeah, Uncle British. He's racist.
How come every voice you do of a foreign nation is a stereotype?
Ah, fuck. I've become my own monster. I am truly not one of the good ones.
Why don't you go up there and open for Bill Burr?
No.
As the Crimson Weirdo. Do some comedy.
No,
why?
You know at the last minute they'll get like the great grandson of Ernie Kovacs. This is Ernie Kovacs and rollerblades.
The son of the son of the son of Svengoolie will be there.
Who's this loser? Have a cigar. Joke, it's fake. It's made of cardboard. I'm Ernie Kovac's son.
No, the son of Svengoolie.
Hey there, everybody.
No, you're doing it wrong. You're doing the impression wrong, Raph. It's take down this imposter. This scam artist must die.
Yeah, what is the deal with that?
Svengoolie, calm down.
Yeah.
I don't know. I made that point at the beginning of the show. It's every time I go on there, he's rallying against another fake Facebook page. This man is a fake. I'll go on Facebook and try to screenshot some stuff, but it's like every other time I go on there, and it's him who runs it. It's not some crazed PA intern or something there at the Chicago studio. So, it's a weird disconnect for me. Because he looks so jovial and friendly in interviews, and every time I go on there, he's like, this man is stealing my identity. There is only one Svengoolie page on Facebook. It's like reading your Facebook page, Raph. It really is. It's confusing to me.
Donald Trump has forced me to sell these tickets. What shall
Donald Rump has the ICE agents are pursuing Ryosuke Kinemura now. If you love Final Wars, you'll step in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, what a week it's been.
What a week, what a week, what a mighty, mighty weird week.
Yeah, so emphasis on weird. And I am getting a little on the tired side, so I think I'm going to have to
Here
call
we
it
go.
quits. Oh, what's up?
I'm going to send you some of these now. I scrolled down just to September 20th, and here's one for you right now. And the official page of Roddy Piper liked this, funny enough. Okay.
Do I need to put it on screen, or don't worry about it?
You can if you want to. I'm trying to find, because there's a series of these.
Okay, and then we'll end the night on that. I'll put them on the Photoshop here, and then we'll play the outro. When? What are you doing here?
What a pro.
She was supposed to come in tonight, but tonight's her D&D night, so.
Oh, conspicuous by her absent, yes.
Oh, she likes being here. And plus it'd be nice to get her
Here we
opinion
go.
on some of the better horror movies. Oh, wait, no. Okay, hold on. I just closed you up in,
Oh my god, this man is crazed. Okay. All right, I'm sending you 3 of them now. Facebook.
No, there are 3 of them.
Well, this is just from this year.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me color this vampire and then I'll get to you.
All is not well at Svengoolie Castle. Have you seen any of his shows since he brought on the new people?
Yes, I have. He's not really. They're not holding him hostage like a James Rofe situation, is there?
Oh man, nostalgia for Rot, who's got a gun to his back.
Yeah, because there's a Nosferatu, a demon, and a woman.
A very gay demon, by the way.
Okay, so yeah, and is she supposed to be a vampire or just gothic chick?
I think the vampire thing, maybe. I don't know. I
Okay,
because
yeah, 2 vampires and an imp. Okay. Oh my god. Let me. Oh, that'll be funny. Yeah, let me download these first because I want to put them on screen. We are alienating so many people in the entertainment industry tonight. We already made fun of Telly Norwood.
Oh yeah, they're gonna come after us. The bots. They'll be back. They're gonna be our undoing before you know it.
Oh yeah,
they're gonna kill us all midstream.
That's what YouTube is. Nothing but robots. Not even good robots, like the stupid robots people think are robots, but they're not robots. Your Roomba isn't a robot. It's just a basic device that follows follows the floor. Okay.
Parameters.
Say it again.
Parameter? Was that the word you were looking for?
Parameters. Thank you, Brayton. I probably do have a speech impediment, but you are very kind about it, all things considering.
How would you survive opening for Bill Burr? There's no chance.
Yeah, that's why I was terrified.
Without me there to puppet you, it'd be terrible.
Hi everybody, I'm Raffin Shoma. How you doing? Let me tell you a story about Ichabod Brain. But first I gotta slap this pig. Now my kids were also. Never mind. Now it's getting dark. Okay.
Okay.
See? You see what I was doing? My impression of? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on. Give me dates. Hold on. Sort by date.
Anybody in the Los Angeles area?
Leave me alone. I've had a bad day. I've had a bad day. Royal Theater sucks.
Worse.
Okay. Which one do I start with? Oh, wait. No, I got the reference here. Okay. All right. So here we go.
Okay.
Yeah. First one you sent.
From the lovable, huggable Svengoolie. Please beware of any Svengoolie fan pages that post photos with blurbs like, I need all Svengoolie fans to check in, or I need 1,000 hellos. They often make it look like it is official and that I'm involved. They are all scams! They will try to sell you unlicensed merchandise or worse. What is the worst? Sex trading? Please do not join them or support them. Spread the word. And thanks.
You know, maybe those cases where because there's no emoticons, we just assume that it's like all just angry.
I mean, the man is like over 60, so his texting nuance also is a little lacking, I imagine.
I'm over 70.
Maybe he's just this. He's just seething with rage, I choose to believe. They keep him in the coffin all day and they throw rubber chickens at him. I'd be pissed off round the clock too.
His neighbors are just disembodied arms telling really bad jokes, even for his show.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, it's like his 3 stupid vampiric and demonic nieces and nephews have shown up. It's like when Donald Duck has to deal with his nephews.
They won't even let him do song parodies anymore.
Yeah, I'm trying to do Huey, Dewey, and the blue one, but
No, Uncle Donald. I can't do it any better.
okay. All right, next one.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, Facebook page.
This one's short and sweet. The Facebook page Sven Goldie Official is not. It is a scam page being used to sell unlicensed rip-off versions of our own merchandise. Do not patronize this criminal.
And last but not least. Oh, wait.
The Facebook page Sven Goldie Official is not. It is a scam page. Oh, he's basically saying the same thing. For selling unlicensed copies of our merchandise. Avoid it at all costs.
Yeah. Oy.
He's just angry all the time.
It is his business.
I understand the business, but like these are the only personalized posts that he writes.
Mm-hmm.
And he's such a jovial ghoul the other fucking hours of the day.
Yeah. I don't know.
And this is all in the course of 6 weeks.
Yeah, thank God I'm obscure because I'd hate to be doing things like Jack Hawkson's sextapes.com is not official. Go over to Jack Hawkson Miss Blue sextapes.com / something. That's fake, but I like it better.
Jack Hodgson's penis is 12 inches long, not 5.
Why would they do that? For comedic effect?
Why don't they come to if they're gonna rip me off, consult with the source and ask me, who knows?
Mm-hmm. Don't go to Raphael Siggins. Don't go to Inshomas.com. It's not real. I'm the real Crimson Widow. Ooh.
Yes. Look at how happy you are there. Too.
Yeah. I was when things were nicer and calmer, and I thought things were good. My costume is getting better. I just got to figure out how to do a better Mumu.
I would say, Raph, I know that you did this to appeal, but like, just do the black shirt underneath, and you'll be fine.
Really? And just my regular pants?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get a pair of black sweatpants. Yeah, the black shirt with the chain will look fine. That way you don't have to worry about all the different fabrics and tying them together and, you know.
I look good, though. All things, skipping around like, oh, yes, come. All right.
Yeah, doing your little fancy, funny cartoon walks.
Yeah, but no, the great thing is, my brother Miguel, not Miguel. Not Miguel, the other one. Toby, no, not
the one who's not pissed off at Mars.
Yeah. Thank you. Miguel, damn it, Gabe, the other one. Great.
Oh, you mean Miguel?
No, Gabe, the fun one, the bald one.
Is that the one that fits in the trunk?
Miguel is my first younger brother. Gabe,
and he was in the trunk.
Yeah, he was in the trunk. Gabe is our youngest younger brother. He never went into the trunk.
Oldest brother in trunk. Larger cabinet needed for Raph. Okay, there we go.
You gotta get a whole minivan for me, my friend. I'm not that big.
Flatbed truck.
Yeah, I'm tall and
All
I'm
right.
round. It's a terrible combination. Okay. No, Gabriel, my youngest brother, he's the cool one. The one who also was supposed to play the role of Antonio LaBlue, the Crimson Weirdos captured Mexican wrestler / director, and a backup character for...
Why'd you give the Mexican wrestler a French name?
I don't know. That's what happened.
Did he have the mask?
Huh?
Did your brother have the mask already?
Yeah, Gabe bought that mask ages ago. He used to go to parties dressed as that and just wrestle people. It's a long story.
Interesting.
Yes, interesting. Fascinating. He sewed and with a sewing machine did the cloak, which feels so comfortable. So I'm thinking if he has time, we're going to try to do something for the front section. And that might mean making a lighter muumuu and connecting the silverly bits to said muumuu. So, but for the most part, I think the improved Crimson Weirdo costume works great. Big thanks to my sister-in-law, Krista, for finding the right glasses. I have 2 pairs of these. So, and to the
chain definitely looks good.
Yeah.
The chain and the skull. I would say leave the skull light off, though, on your chain.
Yeah.
Just because it's a little
distracting.
You know, it's like you're kind of like a crackhead street performer on Angel Dust with all these light up things like, "Whoa, I'm a Christmas tree."
Hey, everybody!
The crimson Christmas tree.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I will do that in the future. So, but it is kind of a neat little effect. Big thanks to the eBay seller who actually sent me the LD light skulls in time for the filming. So, you were a godsend, lady, whoever you were. Okay, probably a nice old lady somewhere in the Midwest, because that's where I get all my stuff.
It's me.
Yeah. So, but yeah, give one last shout out to Cinema Scaradiso.
Hosted by the Crimson Weirdo. Yes, I think this is a pretty good, and that design that I did is based directly off of the Cinema Paradiso marquee. And with a little, rusty thing they're swinging down. But yeah, this is our big thing for October. It'll be fun. I will spruce it up, and I will incorporate some of the video you took into an intro for it.
Do you need extra
or an outro?
Extra full moon footage? I have a whole folder ready to go.
No, I'm good. You've posted enough creepy footage of the sky around where you live that I can incorporate.
I want to go in space with Boo.
Come get me.
It's like, yeah, I'm just standing in the front yard late, and it's like, come on, come and get me, come on, do it. And then the music swells up.
You have your arms wide open. You have your arms wide out open like Minya in Final Wars.
Exactly. And then just
that music is playing.
Yeah, and then the music slowly swells up, and just hard cut to me flying in the air like Superman with Boo riding behind me like never-ending story, like, yay! Ooh! Fly, Crimson Weirdo, you son of a bitch! Oh! Look, there's Dirty McCruption being beaten up by gangsters! Hey, kids! And there's Conan O'Brien holding the sign saying he doesn't want anything to do with us. I don't have anything to do with you.
Yeah. But okay, so
I thought it was
I will
funny.
I'll share another version of this for you to post on the Facebooks and things to let the people know. But that's our big thing for October, and that's our lineup. I'm very excited.
Yes. Oh, wait, what am I sharing on? Yeah, when I have these files ready to go on the thing. Okay, hold on. All right, main text. So spooky oozy. Okay, there we go. There's much better on the big screen. We actually got some last minute comments from Kaiju Commander. He says, "Hey guys, sorry for not being talkative tonight, but I enjoyed the show, even when you both went crazy well into the morning." Yeah, usually we're kind of okay, but yeah, no, I mean, it is starting to hit me. Raph, for what it's worth, I enjoyed your Crimson Weirdo promo. That was pretty fun. Keep the Disco Plesiosaur theme, man. Make it your own.
Oh. Do you want to announce that? Because I don't think we've gone live since I've edited that for you. What might be coming to the channel soon in this year.
No, sometime later this month, I'm going to be uploading a podcast I do with John LeMay and Kevin Dorndorf based around Legend of Dinosaurs. And I might also upload the movie itself, just so everybody. So yeah, I know it's all over the place on YouTube, but yeah, I have a TV copy that looks.
No, if you're gonna fucking upload that piece of shit, do it with Crimson Weirdo intros and outros.
I will do that. I will hold off. We'll do a Crimson Weirdo episode of Legend of Dinosaurs. You help me write the script since you watched it with me. Yeah, we'll do that. It's like, ooh, welcome. And will we put out like actual TV commercials in it too?
If you want.
Yeah, because I have like a full recording of like with some commercials we can include.
Oh, okay. Well, then just splice that in.
Yeah. So silky. I hope you'll still get to perform at the theater in the end. we'll see what happens. So yeah, but no, I would like to film some bits, even if it's like just short film, little introductions and all that. But yeah, for this,
You don't think they're going to have the niece of Russ Tamblyn there at the War of the Gargantua thing, do you, to host with Dana Gould?
no, you know they're gonna get like the former roommate of Gyra the Green Gargantua to come in, and it's just like the giant octopus is like wavering on the stage, and it's like, "Hey, you can't be here," and then it just jumps and attacks me, and it cuts to like a really crappy Raph hand puppet being attacked by the octopus, like boom, 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 boom.
Goes right for your face.
Of course it did, like it did King Kong.
That's what I'm picturing exactly.
And then when it's over, like Dana Gould starts playing his drums, and I get drunk on berry juice. It's like, oh.
But for people who listen to that podcast that you do with John LeMay and Kevin Derendorf.
Yes, Kevin Derendorf.
Okay. For anybody who's listening to that and feels like there's some information missing, Raph has contemplated uploading the raw recording with the valuable information that the first 5 minutes of the movie may be a reference to GMK, but who knows, because they didn't get the chance to ask the question. Which taking that out absolutely may have in fact derailed my final cut. But when Raph's director's cut comes out and all those missing mysteries are filled in for the audience, the complete picture will be drawn.
You are a salty peanut, my friend.
Can that also be that's a debatable title for the stream too? You are a salty peanut, my friend.
Get your titles ready.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I said, I don't like this.
I'll find an image of sexy Mr. Peanut for you.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Before we call it quits, what is your? Oh yeah. Let me post some of the other things too while we're here. Hold on. So yeah. But yeah. What are some of the choices for a title you've chosen for tonight?
Oh, well, it's either going to be Ride the Rainbow Serpent or You Are a Salty Peanut, my friend.
Oh my God.
I really do like You Are a Salty Peanut, my friend. You can incorporate Ride this Rainbow Serpent into the description and that'll be fine.
Yeah, okay then. We will. You are a salty peanut, my friend.
I've got just the picture.
Okay, yeah, you'll do that. So yeah, in 24 hours we'll improve the thumbnail. And that's what we shall do. Okay, but yeah, let me. Oh, come on. I really do miss the old. What is it called? What is this machine I use? OBS? Yeah, I miss the old.
A computer, a desktop computer.
Yeah, apparently this thing's gonna explode on October 14th. Same day I'm supposed to lose my job. So huzzah.
I'm so glad you said job.
What was the alternative?
Anybody want to see Godzilla Final Wars with me on May the 14th? And we can go out for dinner afterwards and just see what happens.
We're going to see what the rest of the night has for us.
See what else I might lose in the course of an evening.
My jawbone. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. But yeah, no, we will definitely bring back the Crimson Weirdo. And yeah, you're right. There are so many different copies of Legend Dinosaurs. It needs the Crimson Weirdo touch.
I agree.
Yes.
And this should be a new angle for your channel to do legitimate Crimson Weirdo hosted things to fulfill the promise you gave us so many years ago with the Whale God introduction.
Yeah, the War God, but close enough.
War God, whatever.
Yeah. Whatever. Yes, and also
Whale God sounds cooler.
Yes. And just to let you know, my friend Mark will be manning a table in the Mutant Aisle of Son of Monster Palooza this October 10th to the 12th at the Marriott Burbank.
Find Mark in the Mutant Aisle.
Yes, he's running a table. It's under Dirty Kitchen Sink, also known as Freaks, Mutants, and Monsters. I now have a hiccup because of sparkling water. Hold on.
Find Mark under the Dirty Kitchen Sink in the Mutant Aisle.
Come on, I'm trying to hold my breath.
I'm a mutant, man. Good. Now try 30 more minutes of that.
Stop it. It's the champagne. Champagne.
A little bit of the bubbly.
The bubbly doubly. Okay, and also Gardena Cinema is also having a bunch of Halloween screenings. I'll be there.
Yeah, I wonder how that's related to anything.
I'll be cleaning up their bowling alley.
And apologizing for your acts during the war. off a teleprompter.
Hey, but at least the Dino Tank ran on time. We are. Oh God, it's fun when you're in on these horrible jokes. Oh, okay. Anything you want to plug before we call it a night?
My bathtub.
Oh wait, hold on. Where are you? There you are. You're still here. There
Oh, that's so salty.
You're a salty peanut, my friend. Oh!
All right.
Julie Sweeney really doesn't want to be on tonight's show. Yeah! Okay, I think that's enough. Oh, that's no. God, that's horrifying. Put your face on it, then I'll put it up. Oh no!
Oh, you're talking about the Mr. Peanut images.
Yeah, the Mr. Peanut images. Those are terrible.
Those are them. Those you gotta use one of them.
Okay, I'll put a rainbow serpent somewhere in the background then, just to kind of offset the horror that I'm looking at right now.
Come on, that bottom one, Raph. That is a salty peanut.
This man has murdered innocent people in foreign countries. Oi. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and open our closing file. God bless the Aquabats for supplying what is one of the most beautiful songs ever. At least in my twisted philosophy.
Hey, how's their Kickstarter going?
Oh, they're past that. They're doing okay elsewhere. That was like decades ago. Did they start a new one I'm not aware of?
Are they gonna? No, are they going to? Are they going to be performing at Gardena Cinema anytime soon?
Give it time.
They didn't, but in Kickstarter news, apparently there's a secret MST3K Kickstarter going for MST3K the video game.
No! Guys, no! No!
But that's for another live stream.
No! Wait, what's this? Standby June? What is this image? Oh, it's a JPEG. Okay, all right, I see what you mean. No!
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
I can barely understand Bobby.
It's just an image, Dad.
Yes. Oh, I was trying to do Peggy. Okay, not going to happen.
That's right, Bobby. It's
There you
an
go.
image that Raph doesn't know what the hell's going on here. Yeah.
Andy, I'm also an inspiration for your hawks and wrath. No!
Just one picture, man. Just show people a picture, man. Go get over there, man. What are you doing, man?
Yeah. So hold on, I'm trying to open the file. Okay, there we go. That not yet.
There we go.
Okay, and then it was going well tonight. You are a salty peanut, my friend. That will be the official title for tonight's episode.
Great.
And in the words of one of our only fans who ever show up in the comments,
Only fans.
one of our few actual fans who are usually in the comments, we will keep the Disco Plesiosaur theme alive forever and always, no matter what. Okay, but this has been another episode of Night Owling. This was fairly fun. We'll try to do another one before the month is over, but definitely join us for Cinema Scaradiso over at Twitch. We will be announcing dates pretty soon. But yeah, as it stands, good night. God bless. And happy Halloween when it comes. Anything from your end?
Take your wiener out of the mobile.
That's a lot of nuts.
Yeah, the Wienermobile.
Okay, what? What's the... Go on.
No, okay. I was going to report to the audience that the Wienermobile has been making its rounds lately. I saw a very wholesome video about an older gentleman who was allowed to ride in the Wienermobile for the first time.
Oh, that's so sweet.
And I just want to give him his due and not be cut off by your Yo Gabba Gabba Power Ranger rock band's closing song.
But that would have
just
been
to say,
a beautiful story to share as the dee 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 would have happened. Like Brayton ends the night. You should do an instrumental version where you can tell a good night bedtime story that's pleasant.
I wish I were an Oscar Mayer wiener.
But then you'll be eaten, and not in the fun way. The rainbow serpent is gone. All right, folks. Yeah, good for that old man. I hope he didn't spend his entire life just for that one thing. Good night. Anything else?
Don't talk to weirdos.
Yeah, especially when you see them in the theater cleaning up crap. I really hope Dana Gold turns out to be a nice guy. Okay, I'll see you later. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Take care, and thank you for everything.
Here's something to think about when things go wrong all the time. That luck can change like that high tide. Bad things can soon turn out alright. And with each passing day, so goes another life. Everybody wants to live, some people wanna die. So close your eyes, 'cause it's alright to say hello. Good night. A good night. A good night. A good night. So if this is to be our time, just think of what we left behind. Will they say good of you to last, or lose the memory of you fast? Forever and ever, a wonderful thing. Will someone be grateful for what we tried to bring? But just remember then, this day will never come again.
Oh, you're not saying a damn thing, are you?
And I offered them a peep show. That fell on deaf ears.
Everybody wants to live, some people wait to die. So close your eyes, 'cause it's alright to say hello.
Good night, folks.
Good night. A good night. A good night. Hello, good night. Hello, good night. A good night. A good night. Hello, good night. Goodbye.
Mr. Peanut Hentai full spread jumbo size. There.